You guys hear me? Yep. What's up, boys? How y'all doing? Oh, man. What's up? Not much, man. Just hanging out. Got up a little bit ago. And, man, here we are. Back at it again, man. Did you see the Mr. Beast video? I heard of it. I didn't see it. But I did hear of it. Absolutely. Yep. Saw on Steak and Eggs that you're running for president? Really? I didn't. Yeah, that's. Yeah, you got clickbaited, man. Sorry to say that. Did you brush your teeth? I brush my teeth every day. You know, I've only got a few of them, so it doesn't take that long, right? You got to see a Donald Trump 50 Cent memes? Crazy. I saw it. I did. I'll look at it later on. But yeah, yesterday was fucking insane, man. That was insane. Holy fuck. God damn. Wow. Yesterday was crazy. It's still like, I woke up today and I was like, damn, did that shit really happen? Did that really go down that way? Did it really go, bro, like, really? Like, yeah, absolutely. Starting to go live in some interesting times. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that honestly, it's always been like this, you know? You think about like every single 10 years, like, this is just what happens, man. Like, crazy shit's always happening. Like, you think about, like, you know, if you were alive in the 40s, like, okay, let's say Hitler. The 50s is like, okay, well, you've got, like, people going to the moon and, like, into space and shit like that, right? In the 60s, you had, like, you know, the hippies and, like, fucking the Vietnam War starting and, like, all that crazy shit happening. 70s, I don't really know what happened then. Probably some other crazy shit. Like, computers, everything else, right? And, you know, it's like moon in the 60s. Moon, no, did I say the moon? Did I say the moon? I didn't say the moon, I said space. Y'all, bro, you think about, like, I'm talking about it in a specific way, yeah? You said the moon. Nah, I didn't say the moon. You said the moon as well? Oh, really? Well, yeah, I guess maybe the moon was after that, but yeah, it was in the 60s. Yeah, I know that. But anyway, thoughts on a moon landing? It happened. Yeah, it happened. I don't think it's that crazy that we can figure out how to go to the moon. It's really not. Like, I mean, sure. That's not crazy. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe it's just me. Definitely never went to the moon. Yeah, I think we did. What do you think would happen if Trump had gotten killed? If Trump had gotten killed, I mean, like, I think people would have been, like, really mad. People have been really mad about that. But I think that it would have just basically meant that, like, if they kill Trump, there are probably going to be, like, 5 more people that come up, like, to replace Trump. Like, really, because, like, Trump is just... Because Trump is, like... I mean, there are a lot of things about Trump that, like, just make him really hard for people to support. You know, like, you know, making sexual comments about his daughter. Like, scamming people out of money. Like, the way he talks about people. Let's see, basically Hydra. Yeah. And like, there's a few other things I'm trying to, Epstein, but like that, I don't know. I feel like if there was evidence of that, it would have happened. Lying, you know, yeah, lying, like calling people names, shit like that. But there's a lot of people that don't like Trump, and there's some good reasons to not like Trump too, right? I mean, like actual legit stuff, right? And so I think Trump is, he's an imperfect actor, right? He's not like he's not like Jesus, right? I mean, everybody likes making jokes about that, right? Especially now. But like, he's not really like Jesus. He's not like, you know, imperfect, perfect angle. Yeah, exactly, right? And so, I think that really, if like, whenever Trump, like, stops doing politics for whatever reason, there's gonna be, like, 5 people that come in and fill that power vacuum. It's gonna happen overnight. Like, because you already have people like Vivek, fucking, not Ron Swanson. What's his fucking name, the actual one? Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis. You got like 5 other ones that are going to come in and replace him real quick, right? So that's it. Did you see Destiny's tweets and replies? Yeah, Destiny was saying some shit about, like, he didn't care if somebody got killed at the rally. Like, people get in their feelings about this. Like, I don't really, like, of all the people to moral virtue signal, I'm the last person that you're going to get it from, okay? Sorry to say. Like, Destiny says some asshole stuff. As somebody else who says a bunch of asshole stuff, I really, like, I'm not gonna get that mad about it, right? People are saying it's fake. Yeah. And who replaces them might be inauthentic. I mean, I don't know. I mean, people say Trump's inauthentic, right? I mean, so it depends, right? You seriously hear it on both sides? Yeah, exactly. Did you see the shooter seems to be a 20-year-old Republican? I did. You know, I thought about this a lot. I feel like with a lot of shooters, they're under 21. And I wonder, would it be better if you couldn't buy a gun until 21? Because I feel like every shooter, 20 years old, yeah, like I think about that, right? Because it's like you got 20, 21, 25, something like that, right? Yeah, because, and I'm thinking out loud, right? I'm not saying this is what it should be, but like, I mean, it's a really big trend where it's really young guys that like go out and do this. I don't know. Yeah, it was his dad's gun. Yeah, I mean, like, but some people, I don't know, like, attendee who was killed, got identified. Yeah, I saw that. I did. Are you sponsored by Once Human? I was, but not anymore. Yeah, that's it. That was a while ago, man. I think most people who are racially motivated are usually young people. Radically motivated are usually young people. Yeah, exactly. But I do think that, like, yeah, no, people bring up a good point. It's like, if you make it illegal to get a gun, doesn't mean somebody's not going to get a gun. But yeah, I don't know. I think about that a lot. You saw the shooter was in a BlackRock trailer? Yeah, well, like, here's the thing. You can always put pieces of things together and make sense out of it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're connected, right? Like, a correlation doesn't mean causation. I don't think that really means a whole lot, personally. Yeah, did you see the face of the shooter? Yeah, I mean, he looked like somebody that would do that. I'll say it. Yeah, you look at him, and it's, yeah, yeah, he did. No, you just look at him, I know he did it. That's it. True, the shooter is long hair asthma. Hey, don't try and make it look at me. Most of the founding fathers were in their mid-20s. Not surprising young people act out like this. Yeah, except for Benjamin Franklin, who was like fucking 70. But no, you're right. You're absolutely right. So yeah, how do we know he was a Republican? I thought his dad was a Republican. My understanding is that, I mean, he dead. Like, we're not going to know what he's thinking. Bro, even if he was alive, we're probably not going to know what he's thinking because he's crazy. The odds are he probably fucking crazy. So what are we doing trying to go and make sense out of this? He was registered as a Republican? Yeah, but, like, here's what's complicated, right? I get that. However, he also donated to Biden, didn't he? And that's the thing, is I'm not sure about a lot of this stuff, but I saw that he donated money to Biden. So what's going on here? When he was 17, yeah, but that was like 3 years ago for him, right? Yeah, that's it. And so I think it was another person. Yeah. And also I think there's a lot of people who are Republicans who hate Trump. I think people, like, for example, I don't think Trump is religious. I'm going to say it. I don't think he's religious. Now, he might believe in God, but he's not going and following the 10 Commandments. You know, he's not going and reading the Bible and saying, okay, this is what I'm going to do now, right? He's not. And so I think that people, like, a lot of Republicans don't like Trump. They don't like him at all. And so, yeah, it's not that big of a surprise. He's religious as fuck now? I bet. I fucking bet, man. Yeah, absolutely. This person is probably Second Amendment. I do think it should be 21. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I think about that. I just see, like, there's so much of a correlation there, man. Yeah. You can buy a copy of the Trump Bible for a limited time price. Is there a bullet hole through the middle of it? That'd be good. And, or maybe through the left side. Or maybe was it right side? I don't remember. But, yeah, either way. But, almost met the devil. Yeah, I guess so. So, most presidents pretend to be religious? Yeah, just like most people do. So, yeah, I agree. But, yeah, it's really hard to know, like, why the guy did what he did, or, like, what the purpose was for it, or anything like that. I really don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, the thing is that every time that like a shooter gets exposed, everybody is like, it's like people are like hoping that he's gonna be like, I hope he's white, I hope he's black. Oh man, can you imagine if he was an illegal immigrant? That'd be the best. It's really funny to see, like, in the US, whenever there's a shooter and there's like that initial clamoring to figure out who gets blamed for this. Whose fault is this? Is this white people's fault or black people's fault? Oh, let's find out. It's weird, yeah, but it's kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, it's funny if you don't care. If you do care, then it's upsetting. But yeah, I know. The motive for shooting presidential candidates never known. It can't be obvious. Well, I mean, there's some truth to that, right? There's obviously some truth to that. But at the same time, you know, I think that it's weird that, and I'm speaking like just from my own opinion, right? Is that whenever I saw the whole, like, this whole topic and everything, and I looked on like CNN and shit, people were saying Trump fell down. Like, he fell down. That's like saying, like, bro, in 9/11, like, the towers fell down. But yeah, why did they fall down? Like, that's really the question. Like, yeah, what is it? He ducked. Yeah, and he also didn't even fall down. Like, he just ducked down. Like, it's not, that's about it. Like, he kneeled down. He didn't even know what the fuck was going on. He was still standing up. It just got his ear, bro. Like, it's not like it hit him in the head. So, that was early reporting before confirmations? What do you mean before confirmations? Like, dude, he had blood on his ear within 30 seconds. I mean, it was obvious that he didn't fall down. But yeah, I don't know. Especially like other people, you hear pop, pop, pop. Somebody goes on the ground. Secret Service surround him. And then he comes up. There's blood on him. People are like, wow, can't explain that. Well, it could have been like a, I don't know, like a bird? Like, maybe it was like a really angry bird or something, you know? So yeah, it must have been the wind. Yeah. So I feel like that disingenuous stuff really does hurt the media, and it makes people hate the media. I think people are like, and this is what happens, right? Because like I've been involved and interested in politics ever since 2004. I was 14. You guys might not know this, but I tried to join a political action group to like canvass to help with like promoting like for me. People might not like this, Planned Parenthood and also climate change. I think both of those things are legitimate, real, and should be advocated for. And so I actually signed up for that whenever I was 19. And I was going to do it. I ended up not doing it because the people ended up being retarded. But yeah, they called me back the next day, and I had an interview and everything. And so I was always very, you know, like politically motivated. And, you know, I was a big supporter of like Ron Paul in like 2008. You know, like I remember I watched the Obama inauguration with like, you know, a lifelong friend of mine, Eric. I remember we watched it downstairs in my bedroom together. And like, I've always kept up with a lot of politics. And I remember whenever I was like, I think that like Occupy Wall Street and the way that that was displayed by the media was like incredibly disingenuous. But I think the real first like super black pill for me was, I mean, Ron Paul like definitely got finessed and like he got fucked over in the same way that Bernie did. But I remember whenever they did that to Bernie in like 2016. And then I think 2020 was actually worse for Bernie than 2016 was in terms of like what seemed to me as collusion and like unfair practices. I realize like the media in a lot of cases is the enemy of the people. And I don't even know if it's necessarily intentionally the enemy of the people, but it's just not acting in the people's best interest. And it's acting in the best interest of people that own the media. And those people are the enemy of the people, right? So it's a brainwashing machine. Yeah, and I remember seeing, like, for example, there was, like, pictures. I remember, like, there was this one guy. I forgot, like, his name. And it was, like, this black guy that, like, got shot by a cop right after he, like, robbed a store and, like, pushed around an owner of, like, a store. And then they kept posting pictures of, like, him as, like, a little kid. And like, yeah, and I was like, this is just, it's so obviously biased, right? You're so obviously trying to like push an agenda and like trying to push something here. And it was Michael Brown. Yeah, Michael Brown. There it was. Yeah, that's the name, right? And I remember seeing that. And even like with eyewitness reports saying like he was trying to go for the cop's gun, and like this guy was like obviously like a bully and like just a horrible person. And I saw like how they would like push this up and like make it like, you know, this guy was a victim or something like that. And I've seen that happen so many times. I just don't trust anything the media does nowadays. And I never have, like entirely, but I don't think I really realized how bad it was. Because I remember, it's funny because I even remember like where I was whenever I had this realization. I was working at the IRS. And like I had another guy that worked at the IRS, and it was like him and then like this other dude. And like we would just sit around and talk about politics all the time, every day. And it was fucking great, right? We did this every day, and it was a great time. And so we would talk about this like as it was happening. And I was watching it in like our cafeteria, like the break room there. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, how do you do this? Like, what is this? There's loud static in your mic? No, that's this song. I'm pretty sure, right? Okay, good, it is. That actually freaked me out, bro. I thought I was gonna have to get another mic. Yeah. And so, not young, naive, stupid Asmongold, classic. Well, like, it's not really that I was necessarily, like, super naive, right? It's just that I didn't realize how bad it was. Like, I usually assume that people won't go and do anything crazy. Like, you know, I have, like, a very strong normalcy bias. You liked Ron Paul but worked at the IRS? I did. I think taxes are necessary, but I don't think that all taxes are necessary. Does that make sense? Yeah, I don't have a problem with paying taxes. I have to pay, I'll just say it, right? I have to pay 7 figures in taxes every year. And, you know, that's just the way it is. I don't complain about that. I don't get mad about that. You know, like, that's just how it is. Carbon tax? Yeah, no, that's life. And, I mean, the way I see it is, like, I used to get food stamps, and now somebody else gets food stamps with my money and instead of me getting it with theirs, right? I mean, that's just the way life is. So, no, I'm not against taxes or anything like that. Libertarians, like flat tax rates? Yeah. It's not that simple. Now, about the Texas property taxes, I'm going to be honest, man. So, the woman next door, actually, it's like across the street and like one house over from me. The woman next door, over there, used to be so poor that she could not afford a car, and she would walk from the bus stop back to her house every day. And she was like a daycare worker or something like that. And so this was growing up. This was the case. Recently, maybe 2 years ago, she sold her house. That house that she lived in for my whole life sold for, it was like 400, like Cody and Jeff looked it up. They told me about this. It was like $495,000, like almost $500,000 basically. It was over 450K. Yeah, it was insane. And this was a woman who growing up did not even have the money to afford to buy a car. So your neighbors know who you are? Yeah, sure. Yeah, like they've mentioned it to me or whatever. Yeah, I like all my neighbors. They're really nice. But anyway, I never really talked to her, but I like would notice this. So like I got my property tax notice and it was like $13,000. And I was thinking to myself, I said $13,000, like, so if you're making, let's say $60,000, you're getting effectively taxed at 20%. So that's going to be, what is that, 20%? And what is that, probably like $52,000 you're really taking home, something like that. And yeah, 12,000. Yeah, sorry, I didn't get a lot of sleep. And so, yeah, $48,000. So if you're getting taxed, like, you know, at that rate, and you're taking home $48,000, and you have to pay an extra $13,000, then now you're at $35,000. Like, you're basically at a poverty level right after taxes. It's insane. And that's not even counting, like, any sort of, like, house insurance or anything else. The 7% compounding interest rate from the bank? Yeah, it's incredible, man. Like, I don't know how some people live. I really don't. And actually, I do know how they live. They live like animals and they have no dignity. It's awful. And so that's why, you know, I think that's why people are so vitriolic and they're so angry now, is because of how bad things are. Yeah, we're in debt. Yeah, there's like, oh, the bottom 10% of people have negative net worth. What? Is that normal to pay 10K in property taxes? That's yearly? It is, but we don't have income tax here. So like you could say it balances out, but either way, it's a lot of money. How much do they pay for the house? Well, I don't really know. I mean, like it 13K is $1 million, half of that. But yeah, this won't change with either candidate. I don't think it will either, but like you can't really blame people for wanting to try. I think the issue is that people are too afraid to take big risks with candidates, and the establishment uses that to its benefit in order to basically take advantage of people's risk aversion by thinking, oh, well, if you do this, everything could go bad. Well, it's like, well, everything's already going bad. Like, what do you mean if you do this, everything's that's already happened? Like, what are we talking about? So, yeah. So which taxes should stay? Which ones should be implemented? I actually don't really think that the tax rates are a problem. I think the budget is the real problem. I think that a lot of people would be much more comfortable and happier spending their money on taxes if they thought that it was going to, you know, the people that are in need. Because I think that like a very common frustration with taxes isn't even the amount of money that's being required. It's where the money is going, right? Like, so you see your taxes, like you're paying $13,000 in property taxes, and then they're building apartments all around you. They're destroying the, the nature environment around you. Like, this is what happened to me. Then on top of that, there's like roads with potholes in them. Like, there's like a Pizza Hut that I've been to, like, you know, 1 million times over 1 million years. And there's been potholes in that Pizza Hut area for my whole life, and they've never fixed it. And so you have a lot of issues, and taxes are way too fucking high, and it's the main talking point. What are you even saying? No, I don't think taxes are too high. Taxes are too high in the context of the way that we live now. But if the government gave people more assistance, then taxes could afford to be higher because people would have that offset by the funds being allocated by the government, right? And so it's the same as, like, for example, like, you don't need to pay for your own roads because the government does it. Like the EU? Yeah, I think the EU generally does it better than we do. Right? I agree with that. Like, for example, like, you know, universal healthcare, I think is a good idea. So, yeah. Taxes are historically low. They were higher in the 1950s. That's actually a really good point. Do you think capitalism is similar to a game of Monopoly where resources are closing on fewer and fewer hands? I don't think that's an outcome of capitalism. I think that's an outcome of greed, and every single, like, if you go back and you look in history and you ask yourself, when did that not happen? The answer would be never. That always happens. And capitalism is one method of it happening, right? It's like you can say guns kill people. They do kill people, but so do axes and so do swords. And if you're getting killed by one, it doesn't matter which one happens more often. It just matters that it's happening. So I think that the effect is going to be the same no matter what, because people do that, not economic systems. It's just people use economic systems to do that. That's my opinion. So yeah, thoughts on public health care? I think they should do that. I've been a beneficiary of public health care. We used to have something in Texas. It was called the Medical Assistance Program. It was called MAP. And it was something that I had, and then also my mom had. And I remember it was kind of weird. Like, I remember in 2013 was like the first, no, maybe 2012. I don't remember exactly. And either way, actually, I know exactly what day it was because I made a video that, like, the morning before. It was the day after my video went, like, super viral on Reddit. This was like 10 years ago. Let me see if I can find it. 10 years ago. Yeah, 10 years ago. And what year was it? July 2013. Yeah. So, like, this is whenever I got my first tooth pulled out because I had, like, such a really bad, like, toothache. And they took me and, like, had me do all of that. And I remember I got it pulled out and it was only, like, you know, fucking, like, $15 or something like that. So if you're really poor, you actually do have a lot of the assistance that people wish they had. Like, you basically do get free healthcare. You basically do get, like, food stamps and, like, you get free food. You get, like, a free phone. The people that, like, really, like, let me see if I can explain it in, like, a good way. So, like, if you look at this is like the wealth distribution, right? And so And this is not like a 100%. I'm ballparking it. So this is poorest, richest. I'm sorry about the size, but hopefully you guys can get that. And really what ends up happening is that obviously if you're super poor, it's bad. And if you are in the middle, it's bad. And if you're obviously very rich, it's fine. But the people that are like right about here, like here about like this size, the people that really get fucked over are the ones in like this middle area, because they don't make enough money to live comfortably, but they make too much money to have the government help them. So you make too much money for food stamps, but you can buy less food than people on food stamps because the food stamps makes the difference. You see how this happens? Yeah, it's like the lower middle class, exactly. Like those are the ones that like really, really, really get fucked. And I think that that's something that a lot of people don't really understand, because a lot of people haven't really ever had to deal with any of those systems before. But the middle class gets gutted. Yeah, it does. And so that's what really happens. And I've seen this happen to other people, because I remember when we had like food stamps and everything, I remember like we would be able to afford more food than a lot of my friends. And it was like fine, because I got like my mom got $200 and I would get like 150. And it was like, okay, we have $350 in the year 2012 to buy food. Okay, let's just buy the entire store. And we got that every single month. So yeah. It's the same in my country. Not working can actually be financially better than working for a low-paying job. Yeah. And so this is the reason why I think a lot of people don't really understand things. And, bro, I was a grocery bag boy. I would help people in a car with food stamps, getting a Mercedes and an LV bag. Yeah, but having a Mercedes and an LV bag doesn't necessarily mean that they aren't poor. It could mean that they just make really bad decisions, right? Buying a Mercedes instead of saving the money for food. And so, you know, you're always going to have instances where, or that car could, you know, they could have lost their job or something like that, right? Like, okay, well, you know, I have this really expensive car, but I have this car because I was, you know, not popular, sorry. Like I had a great job and then I lost my job. You know, that's it. So yeah, or it could be somebody else's. So I wouldn't really worry too much about that or think too much about that. Or their gross, yeah. And the EBT would print the balance. One guy had like 3.5K. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. And so people, yeah, and the money would roll over, right? So it was like if you had $200 and you spent 150, the next month you'd have 250. So like, yeah, we never had to worry about food at all. And then there were also food banks that you could go to where they would just give you massive piles of food for fucking free. So, and all you'd have to do is show them a card. So, bro, I worked at the gym that cost $130 a month, and a chick with an Escalade was paying with an EBT card for protein shake. There's no world that should exist. I agree with you, but the problem is that the means testing for that is more expensive than just giving them the money. Like, if you actually, like, amortize out, like, the amount of time and money that would be invested into figuring out who does and doesn't deserve it, then it would... And also, like, by the way, that could be, like, her mom's car. That could be, for whatever reason, her mom's membership. It's not hers. There are a lot of examples of, like, how it could make sense. And I think that whenever you really try to take away and, like, figure that out, you end up wasting so much money. And there will be victims that have bad decisions made against them. So that's the reason why I'm not a big fan of it. But I think that's why, like, this problem right here is why you see so many people that are happy with Trump. It's because it's all the people that are in this spot right here that are getting squeezed, and they look down on the people that are in, like, the lower working class, and they say, these are a bunch of welfare queens that are getting money for the government for doing nothing. And then they look at these people and they say, these are a bunch of rich coastal elites that are making a bunch of money talking down to us. This is where Trump gets his audience. This is where these people come from. Biden speaking in 20 seconds. Is he really? Is that true? I'll watch it if he is. Yeah? Okay, I'll watch it. Give me a second. Make about 40K a year. What's this here? Brother's struggle is real. My wife and I don't qualify for any assistance, but we can barely make ends meet. Well, that's the other problem is that, and this is like a meta level problem, is the assistance qualifier thresholds are not updated at the rate of inflation fast enough. So inflation can like 0.5x, but the modifier only goes up by 0.1x. You see what I'm saying? And so like, and again, like if you understand, like this is the problem, right? But in order to understand these problems, you can see how this is obviously like, this is like a mathematical function, right? Of how this happens. And that's why nobody can understand and parse it out. Let's see if I can find this. I mean, like, should I go somewhere else? Like, I'm not sure if there's a better one for me to look at. Search White House. White House YouTube channel? Okay. I like how Biden has a starting soon screen. That's good, man. He's a real streamer now. You can only make $2K a month to get food stamps, and Social Security only allows you $2K to have in a bank, or you get kicked off. Yeah, and like that's another issue is that like people that are in like these like very good positions, right, or they're in like these situations, they are financially incentivized to make bad financial decisions. It's actually kind of crazy, like whenever you really break it down and you understand how the systems work, it's like, you know, like how like a lot of us probably played WoW, or like you've played like another game, like maybe RuneScape, or like, you know, Final Fantasy, and you know every system in the game, and you know like the ways that they could fix them, but it's hard to communicate that to like the average player base because people don't understand it. Real life is the same way. Yeah, it's the same way. Yeah, fucking MMOs, exactly, right? When a politician set up TTS donations, they do. It's actually called lobbying. But the politician just says the words for the person that gave them money instead. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, actually. You know what's crazy about lobbying? Is that I've seen 19-year-old Fortnite pros not take sponsorships for more money than a politician takes a bribe to pass a bill. It's crazy. It's like you find out this guy got like $18,000. That's it? You're selling everybody out for 18 grand? You could barely even buy a nice car with that. What are you doing? It's crazy. You know, watch Mr. Beast's YouTuber challenge video? I didn't plan on watching it, but I did see a couple of clips, but that was about it. This one doesn't get out of bed for 18. I mean, listen, I've taken a lot of sponsors that are kind of like below like my normal pay, just because it was like, I'm going to play this game anyway. I might as well get paid for it. You know, that's fine with me. So yeah, but to me, like, again, I'm doing fine. I'm doing very well, actually. You know, it's like, if I'll just be honest, if you're paying 7 figures in taxes, that means that you're making a lot of money. And the fact is, I'm doing great. I'm doing fine. I don't need to worry about anything, and I'm very lucky for that to be the case. And so, yeah, there it is. So, I mean, it's not really a big deal to me. I don't really think about it a whole lot, but yeah, things are nice. Give me some. Apply for food stamps, and you'll get a little bit of it. Okay? Yeah, there you go. It's deserved. Nobody deserves anything. You only deserve what you can keep, and you deserve what you can have. That's it. I don't believe anybody deserves anything. That's a silly mindset to have. It's a copium mindset, I think. So yeah. Same, no money problems, but I worry about dying alone. Yeah, stuff like that, right? I mean, like everybody has different problems. That's it. It's more beneficial for me to not work and get free Medicaid than work a shitty job. Yeah. Well, there it is, right? I mean, like, it's just, you know, I said about it being an MMO. It's just like an MMO, where it's sometimes better to wait for the patch to make a grind easier to do than to do the grind pre-nerf. Because if you know a boss is going to get nerfed, or you know like a reputation grind is going to get nerfed, you should just wait until they patch it out, and then you'll just get it with like 10% of the effort. Yeah. Did you hear Trump is attending USC tonight? I thought that was yesterday, whenever that happens. I don't even know. Did you hear about the Christian pastor who had a vision of Trump getting shot in the ear 3 months ago? Yeah, there's probably, like, so this is the thing, right? You can always go and act like this is some kind of like a big shock, right? That was last night. Yeah, I thought it was last night. And use investment food stamps. Yeah, violence not the answer. Yeah, no doubt. When you say a lot of bullshit, right? Exactly. It's like you're making predictions about everything all the time, and eventually you're gonna have one that hits. It's like when I would say, "This is it. This is where the mount's gonna drop," and then eventually the mount's gonna drop, and people are like, right? Oh my God! How did he know? How did he know? Blizzard's telling him when he's gonna get the drops are affecting us. How does he do it? You know, and it's like, yeah, I wonder why. I wonder how that happens. I make $60K and my rent's 2/3 of my pay. I'm moving into a shared house. Yeah. No, he describes the exact opposite. Bullet going by the eardrum, etc. He describes the exact scenario. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, think about it like this. If you put 100 people in like a room, and then you put a number behind a wall, and you say, guess the number, and the number is between 1 and 100, there is a very high probability that somebody will guess that number the right way. Somebody will guess the right number because you've made that many guesses. The more, so like in order to get, and this is just the way statistics work, right? And like there's like a, there's a lot of misunderstanding with this. And so like basically every single attempt that you make at a 1 in 100 chance is in fact 1 in 100. It's not like your chances go up, but the probability for you to encounter a 1 in 100 chance of probability at, I think 100%, at 100 attempts, it's like 30 or 40%. And in order to get into the 99th or the third standard deviation of probability that you will have the 1% thing occur, you have to get around 880, I think, attempts at that thing. And so if both of these things are understood, I think a lot of people would understand statistics better and see that 880. Yeah, exactly. It's something like that. And so a lot of people don't really understand the way that these numbers work, right? And I think that's also another big problem. Is like nobody gets statistics, nobody sees that, and so they don't understand it. It's hard to wrap your head around that. Yeah, I mean, like for me, it's not, because I've spent my whole life grinding 1% drops. So I, like, wow, I know a lot of the different math for 1%. I do. What a fucking surprise. But yeah, that's it. What do you think about Trump stopping Secret Service for a moment just so he can raise his fist? Well, I mean, like, it was stupid, but it was also like probably for 2 or 3 seconds. I don't know. I mean, you can min-max that as much as you want, but I think that's fine. And also, it was pretty cool when he did it, I mean, content president, man. Like, the fucking content president. You see a sick-ass picture he got? Yeah, he got a badass picture. I thought it was really funny that, like, Hassan was getting cooked for saying that, like, Trump was clip farming. Because, like, Hassan says it and people think that, like, people take it in, like, a bad way, right? Because like, Hassan doesn't like Trump. But, absolutely was. And how do you know that? Because he literally fixes his hair before he does it. You go back and watch the clip. Like, we watched it 50 times yesterday, right? He fixes his hair before he does. He's like, I into my shoes, everything like that. Yes. It was so funny. He was obviously farming, bro. Like, 100%. Will of Cool prevails as well. Yeah, the fist picks goes hard as fuck. Well, I think that one thing that, and this is like kind of, I would say, do you know how like guys, one of the ways that guys bond with each other is through like banter and like prodding and like, a little bit, hey, I'm going to make you a little mad, fuck with you a little bit, like that kind of stuff, insults. I think that the reason why guys do that is because it's a shit test to make sure that they're not going to be friends with somebody who won't be able to keep their cool in a situation that could be potentially stressful or, dangerous, right? And I think that the same thing is true with people in like other stress situations. And I think that's why, for example, like there's a lot of guys that have had like girlfriends that you know, like everything was fine with this girlfriend, and then, you know, they cried in front of her, or they, you know, had some sort of breakdown in front of their girlfriend, and then their girlfriend acted weird to them after that. It's because I think that humans are like designed and like wired to put a lot of value in being able to stay calm under pressure. And I think that Trump doing that, or at least appearing to do that, goes so much farther than you might imagine. Yeah, I think it's such a big deal. Yeah, courage under fire, right? Because like you think about it, right? And like if you go back and you think about like, you know, 1,000 years ago, and would you want somebody who's like crying on the ground, like upset and sad, or do you want somebody that's getting up and like fucking doing, oh, yeah, 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 you know? And even if you, and I can understand, you might say, yeah, I understand what you mean, but I still fucking hate Trump. I get it, right? There's a lot of things to hate Trump for. But the point is that it still does demonstrate a degree of like primordial courage, right? It is a primordial desire that I think people have to follow people that do that. You know, it's like the resilience. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's leadership. Exactly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the Biden forget about the live stream? No, he's asleep. Yeah, he'll be back. Yeah, I hate Trump, but it was a smart PR move. Yeah, I think that's very fair, right? And that's the point that I'm making, right? Is that, like, I think that it's okay to say, like, I mean, if you can't, I don't know if it was like a Sun Tzu quote or whatever, but like, it's basically if you can't see the good in your enemies, then you don't really fully understand them and you can never really beat them, right? Like if you just assume that the people that you're going up against are like just evil and like they're just categorically evil and there's no middle ground to it, that's just all there is to it, you'll never really be able to beat them because you don't really understand them. What are the odds someone will try something again? Very, very low. Extremely low. Why is no one giving a shit about the audience member that was killed? He was killed because of Trump? Well, he wasn't really killed because of Trump. I mean, he was killed because of the guy that shot him. But I think it's because nobody knows who they are, right? And I think obviously a lot of people care about them, but like, you're asking like, why does somebody care about the president more than like a random civilian? I wonder why. Yeah, I mean, like, what are we talking about? This is like a, you know, like a, I am very smart take, you know? Well, how dumb are you, bro? Yeah, it's just like common sense, right? Do you think I should ban them? No, it's fine. Like, the Democrats are now over a barrel, and they're over a barrel in this election cycle. They can't go after him as destroyer of the country after getting shot by nutbag supporters supporting left-wing policies. Yeah, they can. I think that really, I've said this before. I thought that I thought Trump won the election after the first debate. I think at that point it was just so obvious that it was over that, I mean, I don't even know what we're talking about, right? So, like, and then also for frame of reference, like after Ronald Reagan in 1981 got shot, his poll numbers went up by 21%. So it's, you know, like, I mean, let's be real, right? I mean, people are going to say that a lot. Sorry, 22? Excuse me. You're right. It was 22%. I misremembered the number. That's just vote material for him. Wouldn't change the result. Yeah, I don't think so either. This is new voting material? Yeah. There's a double one in the back. Yeah, I mean, like, for me, I mean, I don't know. Like, I still think that this is my opinion, is I think when Trump gets elected, I don't think people are going to get what they want out of it. Because I don't think Trump fulfilled enough of the promises that at least, like, I thought that he made in 2016. So, like, it's kind of surprising that this happened and like everybody's talking about it, because the truth is that I don't really think, like, you know, I don't think he brought home the bacon at the end of the day. Like, I don't think he did. And I think that next time he gets elected, probably going to be this time, I don't think we're going to get any bacon either. Hillary's not in jail. The wall wasn't built. They didn't deport all of the illegals. You know, like, a lot of this stuff didn't happen. Isn't COVID relevant? No, I don't think COVID is relevant. I actually don't think that COVID was really Trump's fault. because COVID affected everybody in the world. So it's like, if COVID is a unique problem that Trump had, why did everybody in the world have to deal with COVID? But I do think the media did a great job blaming Trump for COVID. And Trump did make a number of really bad decisions with COVID. Like, for example, like him disbanding the pandemic team that Obama had put in place looked really, really bad. It looked really, like, horrible. Like, I mean, dude, you know, like, that doesn't look good, right? So, yeah. He was under siege for only 3 years by Democrats, and COVID hit. Yeah, I think so, too. Like, I also thought that it looked really bad whenever Trump would issue executive orders that would get overturned by a Supreme Court on, like, the same day. Like, that, like, the travel ban and stuff like that. I think that was really badly planned. Right? It was very, very badly planned. But Trump, to be fair, though, like, you can say Trump did bring home the bacon because he elected 3 Supreme Court justices, or appointed, excuse me. So, yeah, it really depends. COVID ruined half the years in office? Yeah, no, I think so. What's Biden done either? Well, I mean, like, if I say that I don't think Trump really, like, fulfilled a lot of the things that I had expected or hoped for him to do, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm an advocate for Biden. I don't really like Biden, to be honest. I actually, that's not true. I actually like Biden, but I don't think Biden is, like, competent. Like, I think he's an idiot. I mean, even, bro, Obama said never underestimate Joe's ability to fuck things up. Like, Obama said that about him. He's not a leader? No, I do like him. Like, for example, if Joe Biden was like a, you know, like a far off senator or something like that, I think he's got like pretty good. The one thing I like about Biden is that he does a really good job at, like, kind of playing into how it seems like he's a big fan of America, right? And he talks about, like, everybody wants to be like America. And I that makes me feel good. I wish Trump did that more. Yeah, his experiences? Yeah. No, that's the way I feel about it. Wait, what? Yeah, exactly. He's patriotic as fuck. Yeah, he is. Just kidding? No, I'm not. Joe's also highly racist. That's a stupid take. No, I mean, it's not a stupid take. It's that I think that Biden spends a lot of time talking about the U.S. being a good place, and I like that a lot about him. That doesn't mean that I think Biden is a great guy. And I want to go back and, like, say the same thing I said a few minutes ago, is that if you can't see the reason why people like Biden, you probably can't beat people like Biden. You're never going to understand. Like, there are things that Biden does that are good things that he does. And if you can't understand and be able to identify those, now you might disagree about the outcome, but to say that there aren't people that believe this is silly. Like what? I just said like what? I gave you an example right there. People like him because they hate Trump. I think that's also a big factor. I don't think a lot of people like Biden. I think that more people will vote against Trump than vote for Biden. That's definitely true. Yeah, people are so polarized they can't look at things rationally. Yeah, but that's not my problem. Like, if people are going to get mad about it in chat or something like that, I mean, like, who cares? I'm just saying, like, I think this is like my opinion on it, right? It was an absolute fair take. People are too far in their trenches. Yeah. And I mean, it doesn't bother me, right? I mean, a lot of people that get into politics, like, this is the reason why politics are the way they are, right? It's because, like, those people have been activated, right? They've been engaged, whereas before they were, like, worried about Jerry Springer or, like, Jersey Shore. Now politics has tried to bring them in with, like, you know, more salacious stuff. And this started, I would say, in probably, I mean, really 2016. Like, 2012 was, like, much, like, it was a lot better. It was not great, but it was, like, a lot better. So, yeah. Still voting Trump? Well, you should vote for whoever you want to. Like, that's my opinion, right? I mean, I by the way, like, I thought this was supposed to happen, like, wasn't this supposed to happen, like, 34 minutes ago? Jesus Christ. You're insane if you vote Trump, to be honest. I don't know. Like, I mean, I think that a lot of people will vote for him out of spite because they think that it's like, basically there's a big group of people that are trying to shut down the There's a big group of people that are trying to like shut down the. Sorry, I'm like I read something. It distracted me. Excuse me. Like they're trying to shut down Trump, and so like they vote out of spite. They're like, okay, you can't stop us now, and so I think it will galvanize a lot of people to do that. Do you think Biden has dementia? I think that there's a good chance that he has early onset dementia, but I also think that he probably is not as far gone as people think that he is, but that doesn't mean that he's competent enough to be the president, if that makes sense. So I actually think that Biden probably does have the cognitive abilities that a normal person would have, but he just has really high ping. So it's not that he doesn't have them at all. It's that it will take him a while to get around to it, right? To get around to that point. And like, I think like, let's say you have a, like a president like that like, that's fine if you're like working at Walmart or GameStop or something like that. But to have a president that's at that level, I think average being at like the base average for cognitive ability isn't really very reassuring to me for a president. Am I crazy? Yeah, it's the most demanding job in the world. Yeah, exactly, right? Are you not terrified of Project 2025 though? I don't know enough about it to have an opinion, to be honest with you. Yeah, I've heard about some people saying it's gonna like bring back slavery and shit like that, but like I really don't understand it, so I haven't looked into it at all. Read it? Yeah, no, I maybe I should. I just haven't really had. I've been very busy doing other stuff, and so I just haven't really looked into it. You need to educate yourself then? Well, I don't really think I need to educate myself on everything. Like, there's a lot of things that I don't really know a lot about because I don't really care about them a whole lot. So it's like I'm not really making decisions based off of Project 2025 right now, so there's no reason for me to know about it. But eventually I'll probably look into it. I just haven't done it. I really believe that. No, I don't know. I mean, it's like I know a lot about like conspiracies and stuff like that too. Like I'd want to know what it is just to understand, because usually, so a lot of people's conspiracies, they, what's the good way to say it? They expose what their beliefs are. Because a lot of times, if you understand like the genesis and like where that conspiracy comes from, like psychologically, you can understand how a person thinks. That's why, like, for example, there's been a lot of like research and stuff about like different like shared myths across the world, right? Like, for example, there's like a shared myth of like a flood, right? And apparently this seemed to be what happened, right? Probably whenever the Mediterranean Sea got filled up after the Strait of Gibraltar. But I'm not sure, right? There's probably other floods that have happened in history too. But, and giants, right? Giants, things like that. And then also like, like some sort of deity or like, like God figure that's from virgin birth, right? Dragons, Anunnaki. Yeah, stuff like that. And so you see these all across like cultures. Like, what does that really mean? I think that does mean something. What happens with votes that have already been casted? Either a president-elect passes away. Oh, so if the president dies, then the vice president takes over. It's pretty simple. And then if they die, vice president dies, then it's the Speaker of the House. And then after that, I think it's like the majority leader, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, there's a succession. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, then you have President Kamala Harris. There you go. Speaker of the Senate? No. I could be. I thought it was the Speaker of the House. I don't. It could be Speaker. Yeah, either way, right? It's one or the other. What's this supposed to be? I was wondering the same thing, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. You see the shooter was a 20-year-old kid? Yeah, I did see that. There's not a lot known about the guy yet. I'm sure people will probably find like social profiles and stuff like that. But yeah, a kid is 20 years old. I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm 34 now. Like, I think a kid is 20. Yeah, like somebody says they're 20 years old, I'm going to think of them kind of like as a kid. Right? I mean, like, for sure. But I think there's also like 20-year-olds that aren't kids. But, you know, I feel like, yeah, and I bet probably, like, you know, people that are like my dad's age think of me as a kid too, and so, like, that's probably just a matter of perspective. So, yeah. But I am going to say, like, I think that your brain doesn't really, for a male, I think that your prefrontal cortex, which is the part of your brain that, like, is really developed for, like, empathy, doesn't really finish developing until, like, 25 to 30. And it's, like, towards the end of 25. Sorry, it's towards the end of 30 even. Yeah. And so, like, complete myth? Not at all? Really? Okay. Well, I didn't know that. I've heard that repeated a lot, and I just assumed it to be true. Yeah, I don't really, I'm not a doctor, right? So I'm not sure about that. You know, study ended at 25 years old. Yeah, who knows? It's false now. It's been pushed up. Yeah, no doubt. But I think it's pretty common, right? I mean, like, we're all, like, a lot of us probably are, like, around my age, right? And so, like, how many of you guys looked back, like, whenever you're, like, 29, and you look back on yourself whenever you were 20, and you're like, man, I really was stupid. Like, how many of you guys had that same experience? Yeah. And so, like, and whenever I look back on myself for, like, you know, at, like, 29, I'm like, yeah, I wasn't really that stupid, right? I was doing basically the same stuff that I'm doing now. I think there's a bigger difference. Yeah, still stupid. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, I think that's a good thing, though, right? Because it means, like, that you're evolving, you know, something like that. That's to do with your brain developing, or is that to do with experience in the world? I think probably both. Yeah, probably both. Man, this is crazy. I wonder, I mean, maybe it's about to be 1 p.m., right? Like, the hour is about to come on. So hopefully it's going to happen right here. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Hey, pay attention to any midterm elections. Democrats have dominated them. They have. I think that Republicans have a lot of positions that aren't popular. Yeah, I think that they push and they try to, like, hold on to positions that aren't very popular. I think that also a lot of, like, Republicans have, like, bad messaging. I think Democrats have the same problem, but, like, the Republicans are worse. So, yeah. Like, pro-abortion. Yeah, yeah, like, trying to, like, focus on, like, abortion, stuff like that, you know. We just don't want to kill babies. Yeah, but, like, I mean, I don't know. I actually think that, like, most of the country supports abortion. Like, that's just, this is like, a statistical fact, right? Most of the country supports abortion. So, like, if you're trying to push for that, then go ahead, right? Knock yourself out. But you are going to alienate a lot of people. No, they just want to divide the country and distract the country. They don't care about Christian baby shit. I think that there are a lot of people, like, abortion is a, how do you know abortion's bad if you've never tried it? I don't know. I've got a few coat hangers in my closet. Maybe I can. But anyway, I do think that, like, most people probably are in favor of it. And I looked up statistics about this before. And there's actually a surprising amount of women who are in favor of abortion too. No, who are against abortion too. Excuse me. Like, because people act like it's like men that, like, don't want to, men that don't want abortion and women that do. That's actually, like, there's a trend. There is absolutely a trend. However, it's not like a 100% and 0. It's like a 60-40, something like that. Is it an overwhelming majority of Americans are accepting of it? Not close. I think an overwhelming majority of Americans are in support of abortion in cases where it was something that's bad, right? Where it's like, you know, rape, incest, you know, like putting the mother's life at risk, baby isn't viable, right? Like all of those, I think that, like, you'd get probably 90% approval. But that's actually the vast minority of abortions. Over 90% of abortions are elective. So less than 1% of the cases. I think it's 93% are elective. So yeah. It's just religious people thing? Yeah, there's a lot of things like that. Is there true reasons, not just fuck around and abort? Yeah, I don't know. Usually it's just religious, because they can be against abortions. Late-term abortions aren't allowed anyway, only in cases of the mother's life's in danger, etc. Yeah, and there's like a few other instances. Source for your claim. I researched it whenever Roe versus Wade got overturned. I mean, like you can just Google it, and there'll be a number of results and like information that'll support what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, I don't have like a list of the sources, but you can just Google it and confirm it for yourself. Man, this is really taking a while. All right, it's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock. Wake up. Wake up, Joe. It's supposed to be 2 hours ago. Oh my fucking God. Biden loses my vote. I want a president who can use a clock. Maybe you know what? Biden, he's an older guy. You know what the thing is? He's probably using the sundial, but it could be a cloudy day. So, you know, like the thing he grew up with and he knew how to use, like they just, you know, it's a cloudy day. He didn't really know what time it is. So, like, yeah, he was just late, right? And so that's just the way it was. Yeah. Oh, man. Right that with Hunter. I hope Hunter Biden runs for office. I really do. I think that will be the point where, like, that will be the beginning of the end. Crackhead president. Bro. The crackhead president. That would be insane. That would be so peak. That's true. Yeah, it would be. That would be true idiocracy. I know, man. ABC News is still showing Biden to speak soon, so maybe when he wakes up or something. I'll give this like maybe 20 more minutes, and then I'm going to move on and do some other stuff. And, you know, we can just come back to it if it's still not ready. You think Whitmer and Newsom back off and say go, or is it to Kamala? I don't think that Joe Biden is going to drop out of the race. I don't think he's going to do it. So here's the reason why I don't think it's going to happen. A lot of times the people that are experiencing a cognitive decline as age progresses are not fully aware of that cognitive decline. So I bet Biden probably thinks he's actually at like 85%, when I would say he's probably at about 35% of like the way he used to be. Because like Biden used to be a great speaker. He was such a great debater. He was such a great speaker. And like you can just go back and like you can listen to everything that he said and say everything he said is wrong. But he is a very good speaker, and he was a great communicator. And now he's not. So like, yeah, I can't parry him. No, you used to not be able to, right? With sharp and witty, he was. And the master debater, yeah, maybe not master debater, but he was very good. And so anyway, I think that the people around him also stand to gain by keeping him in position. So there's like a added incentive that they have to pretend that the emperor has, you know, like has new clothes, right? It's like they want to keep pushing him because he is their ticket to power, right? Power. And so that's why. So like you have, he doesn't fully understand it, and then you have the people around him that it's in their benefit that he keeps going. Yeah, he's their meal ticket. Yeah, I know. It's really sad. It honestly, like, yeah, whenever you like actually take a step back and you look at it as like a person, because like Biden, like for better or for worse, he's been a public servant for like 50 years. I mean, he should have a, you know, he should have his time. Like I think he deserves to rest, you know, to just, you know, enjoy the rest of his life. And, you know, like there it is. He's served the country for over 50 years, and, you know, let him leave with dignity. It's honestly, it's sad. It really is. Have years, yeah. Go and eat ice cream? Exactly, yeah. He should be going and eating ice cream. And that's what he should be doing. Can today's game be Mr. President? I thought about doing that because I saw S-Fan streamed it yesterday. And I actually had it open. I was like, oh, am I going to play that? But like, I just decided, like, I'm just not going to do that. Yeah. A lot of people don't understand how many people would get replaced even if Kamala became president instead of him just because she's currently the VP. Yeah. His daughter said he showered with her whenever she was like 12. He deserves to burn in hell. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. I mean, that was pretty weird. For sure. Did you see there's a 9/11 mission in Zenless Zone Zero? No. Maybe I should start playing it again. Yeah, maybe I should do that. He's speaking now? Well, I mean, not on this one he's not. I mean, this is the White House, right? I mean, what the hell? Why did Democrats nominate him? Because Biden has a mainstream appeal and everybody knows him. And there's no other frontrunner Democrat besides maybe Gavin Newsom that could take his position and have the, like, name awareness that everybody else has. Refresh. Oh, here we go. There he is.
Good afternoon.
All right.
Last night, I spoke with Donald Trump. I'm sincerely grateful that he's doing well and recovering, and we had a short but good conversation. Jill and I are keeping him and his family in our prayers. We also extend our deepest condolences to the family of the victim who was killed. He was a father. He was protecting his family from the bullets that were being fired, and he lost his life. God love him. We're also praying for the full recovery of those who were injured. And we're grateful to the Secret Service agents and other law enforcement agencies and individuals who risked their lives literally for our nation. As I said last night,
should have checked that roof.
There's no place in America for this kind of violence or any violence for that matter. An assassination attempt is contrary to everything we stand for as a nation. Everything.
It's good he says it.
It's not who we are as a nation. It's not America.
Yeah.
And we cannot allow this to happen.
Finally.
Unity is the most elusive goal of all, but nothing is important than that right now, unity. We'll debate and we'll disagree. That's not going to change, but we're going to not lose sight of the fact who we are as Americans. Look, Vice President Harris and I were just briefed in the Situation Room by my Homeland Security team, including the Director of the FBI, the Secretary of Homeland Security, the Attorney General, the Director of the Secret Service, my Homeland Security Advisor, the National Security Advisor, and we're going to continue to be briefed. The FBI is leading this investigation, which is still in its early stages. We don't yet have any information about the motive of the shooter. We know who he is. I urge everyone, please, don't make assumptions about his motives or his affiliations. Let the FBI do their job and their partner agencies do their job. I'm instructed that this investigation be thorough and swift, and the investigators will have every resource they need to get this done. Look, as this investigation continues, here's what we're going to do. First, Mr. Trump, as a former president and nominee of the Republican Party, already receives a heightened level of security.
He's already the nominee.
And I've been consistent in my direction to the Secret Service to provide him with every resource, capability, and protective measure necessary to ensure his continued safety. Second, I've directed the head of the Secret Service to review all security measures for the Republican National Convention, which is scheduled to start tomorrow. And third, I've directed an independent review of the national security at yesterday's rally to assess exactly what happened. And we'll share the results of that independent review with the American people as well.
Wow.
And finally, I'll be speaking more about this tonight at greater length from the Oval Office. We must unite as one nation. We must unite as one nation to demonstrate who we are. And so may God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, when you spoke to President Trump yesterday, what did
Mr. President, shifting your campaign strategy, Mr. President, do you regret?
Oh my God. Oh God, that was so fucking funny, man. Mr. Burns, what? Yeah, a little bit, right? And yeah. The van alone, I know, I was insane. I'm gonna be honest, like, I feel like this was pretty much a best case scenario. Like, yeah, I think that he said exactly what I think people would have wanted him to say. Like, Yeah, I mean, there's not really a way this could have really gone better. Yeah, I mean, there it is. He gave a good speech. Yeah, this was a pretty good one. Yeah, it was short, it was direct. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like this was a W. I know people don't like him, and I get that. I understand that, but I think this is a pretty good one. Probably because it was read from the teleprompter. Yeah, but at least they wrote the right. Yeah, I know that, but at least they wrote the right things down. You know, so that's definitely a positive. He just read a script. Yeah, I know that, but he's messed up scripts before. Like, it's not like he's never messed up a script. Was the homeless security? I didn't really hear homeless security, but I know what you're saying. Yeah, instead of homeland security. Oh, it's not really a big deal, right? Yeah. He said, don't assume the reason why they tried to assassinate Trump. I think that's fair. Like, obviously people are, I'm sure this is going to stop nobody, but, you know, I don't think people trust the FBI either in order to do a authentic job. Yeah, so it's like, I think people are not going to go and trust the FBI for that or anything else, right? Is it homeless security? Yeah, that was whatever. He didn't refer to him as vice president? Yeah, true. Crazy the shooter is a registered Republican? Like, what the fuck? There's a lot of Republicans that hate Trump. What do you mean? Like, I think that, I think that there's probably, like, maybe 20 or 30% of Republicans that, like, really hate Trump. Like, yeah, not a fan at all. So, yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of reasons for that. You know, there's, like, the super religious reasons. There's the, you know, moral reasons. There's, like, the thinking that, like, he's an asshole. Like, I mean, all the other stuff, right? The Epstein Island stuff. Yeah, never Trumpers. Yeah, remember that? It was like, there's a phrase for it, right? And so you shouldn't really be too surprised. Also, I heard that he donated money to Biden. Somebody else said that wasn't true. It's very hard to say. But I think that one thing that we can be sure of is that he probably doesn't like Trump. Yeah, he probably didn't like Trump. And so that's why I probably tried to shoot him. Yeah, that's one part I would say. You don't say? Yeah, there it is. Pennsylvania is a close primary state. The shooter would have to register as a Republican. Yeah, people said they registered as a Republican to vote against him in a primary. That's what the idea was. I don't necessarily know if that's true or not, but that's what was said. Yeah, let's see. What's the rest of this stuff? Twitter shaming women for me. Do I get to Canada? I ideologically around with. Trump gets elected. More tax cuts and seven-figure income. While brokey trash rechards like you celebrate in the streets and diabetes. People are very mad about, like, the stuff Destiny's saying. I mean, like, here's the thing. It's, like, obviously it's mean to say this, but, like, of all the people to, like, tone police, like, I'm not going to be the guy, right? I mean, like, I say bad stuff like this all the time. So, like, yeah, obviously it looks bad to say this, but, like, it's going to be him this week. It'll be me next week, right? So I don't really give a shit that much about it, right? Yeah. Destiny's trolling so hard. Yeah, I don't really know, but I'm just saying, like, in general, right? I mean, I make comments like this all the time, so, like, I don't really think I have, like, much of a place to, like, criticize this. But, yeah. I don't think it's politically motivated at all, actually. I think he just wanted to die and be remembered. Mental illness. Well, I don't think that's true. The reason why I don't think that's true is because of the fact that Biden used the word assassination. So I think the reason, this is my assumption, the reason why they didn't want to use the word assassination is because assassination explicitly means a political killing for a political reason. So there is a good chance that they have identified that they think that it's for a political reason, but they haven't identified what the reason is. No, it doesn't? Okay, I'll pull it up right now. Okay, so here we go. So if you pull it up and you read it, assassinate, murder an important person in a surprise attack for political or religious reasons. So it's good. You know, we all learn things today. You know, there you go. But yes, that is true. I know what I'm talking about. And so that's the reason why they didn't want to use the word. So yeah. Yeah, educating the masses, yeah. Literacy sure is tanking. Well, it's not, I mean, it's not people's fault, right? I mean, a lot of people just, they're not, you know, they go to public school, they don't know how to read, they don't know anything, right? So John Lennon wasn't assassinated? I'm not sure about that. I have no idea. Check assassination. I did. It said the act of assassinating somebody, and then I had to click it assassinate. I already did that. That's the phone. It was a gotcha. Yeah. We watched a new HSR trailer? Maybe I will today. Yeah, later on. But anyway, that's why I think that they didn't want to use the word assassinate. And now I think that there's pretty much a 0% chance that the killer was just doing it for clout, basically. I don't think, or the not killer, the shooter was doing it for clout. I think that's the reason why. Like, that's at least what makes sense out of, like, that's how I can make sense out of it. Of course, it's not true because the person would start shooting random place. Also, shooters good at shooting because it was far, and whatever. I got bored of explaining. Yeah, I don't know. Reagan was shot by a mentally ill guy without political motive, and that's called an assassination. I don't know like why he got shot. I'm just saying like that's a good chance. There's a good chance that's the reason why it was called that. So yeah, it's that simple. He killed a father. He's a killer. Yeah, true. Good point. But yeah, there's all that. What's this here? Stirring up booze may give you a boost to lifespan. Oh my god. I've seen this like 50 fucking times, man. Yeah, as no surprise to anybody else. Yeah, I've definitely seen this. 100%. Any chance it's a big psyop? Of course there's a chance it's a psyop. Absolutely. Now, from what direction or anything like that? I mean, I don't know. Probably like tune in. Like there'll be plenty of people that trying to put the pieces together. I don't really know. I don't really think so, personally. But, you know, we'll see what happens. I mean, it's a pretty big risk if that's a psyop. What's this here? To be honest, though, I think it's mostly an American thing. Why do you care about color? It's fiction, Shud. It doesn't have to be realistic or faithful to the original designs to respect the reinterpretation. Are you racist? No. Why are they all white? Yeah. What a surprise. People's principles only follow their means or their ends. Yeah, these people, this isn't a principle, it isn't a value. This is I want things to be the way I want them to be, and I have created a philosophy that makes that justified. It's really just that simple. Yeah, there's not a lot more else to it. The good old, oh my god. This isn't accurate. Bro, my computer, whenever I played this game, had like a frame rate of like 0.1. I would get like 1 frame every 10 seconds. I remember I had to play this on a laptop in like the year 2001. Man.
What kind of nightmare was that? I don't know what this is all about, but I'll play along. Lokriga Nokal.
That's
Skillfully
it.
done. However, the orc encampment is still far off. In order to reach the next, very good.
Man.
Loktar, my
I had
warrior.
one of these monitors
These are
too.
yours to command, Warchief.
Now
It was
that your
simpler
troops are all
times.
selected, order
Yeah.
them to move.
Prepare yourselves.
Move into the enemy encampment. To
It's got
do
the
this,
speakers. Yeah,
select
mine
all
had
of
the
your
speakers
troops,
on the side. It was
click
like
the
right here
attack
and right
button,
here.
And then left click on the ground in the middle of the knoll camp.
Man. Those were the days.
We've discovered a group of Murloc raiders in the nearby river. For doom ever.
It's actually crazy. Like, I remember playing this, like, whenever I was a little kid, man. I remember my mom bought me this game at Sam's Club. Yeah, we would go to Sam's Club all the time. That's where I got all my food. And we get pizza there.
Drop treasure when they are defeated.
The story that I told about, like, my tooth, like, breaking and, like, me breaking with the pliers, I broke my tooth on a piece of pizza from Sam's Club. I remember my mom and I would get pizza there, and we would sit there, and we would eat the food, and then we would go shopping at Sam's Club. It was amazing, man. Sam still gives pizza? Yeah, I know. No, I know very well. I already saw this before. What happens when you play too much Genshin Impact? What the fuck? What's going on? What the hell is this? I don't get it, bro. It just seems like they're having a bad time, but I can't see why. Like, bro, I ain't gotta watch this. It's got nothing to do with Genshin Impact. What the fuck you talking about? Like, yeah, bro, like, what do you mean? What is that? Like, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm curious if this is even related to Genshin. Yeah, I don't even know. It's just like some random ass fucking post. What is this here? I'd rather not call these AAA games. You should call them by a new label. I'd say corporate games. I mean, I don't think that's really gonna work, but it's a decent idea. Yeah, corporate games sounds accurate though. Me, every time I start watching a new TV show on Netflix. So who is gay? Jesus Christ. That fucking clip. Older members, is this true or a bit of a bamboozle? I apologize. In the 80s and 90s, Al Bundy was considered fat and poor. Let that sink in. I don't think he was... I don't think so. I think he was just like the average American. Yeah, fat? No, I don't think he was. Worked at a shoe store. Yeah, exactly. Like, no, because he would call other people fat. Yeah, it wouldn't really make sense if he was fat. Yeah, he was like the average middle-class guy. He was the guy that everybody was like, oh yeah, this is your average American middle-class dude. Twitch is filled with crypto scam channels and gambling channels. Why is it not getting any hate like Kick did? Well, let's find out right now. I'm going to pull it up and we're going to see what's going on. Live channels. Do we have any scam channels here? It looks like the answer to that is no. We don't have any scam channels. This one here, maybe? No. Let's see. Yeah, the third one. Wait, did I miss? Oh, fuck you. Okay, so yeah, anyway, yeah, this is not a big surprise, right? I mean, obviously, like, they're gonna have this. This has started happening a little bit more recently. Obviously, Twitch has had this problem for a while, but that's because of hypocrisy, as always. Well, I don't really think that this is, like... You remember what I said before about how, like, hypocrisy is the biggest and the most enticing thing for people on the internet to claim because it makes them think that they're smart? This isn't hypocrisy at all. Twitch bans these channels. Kick doesn't. That's the point. Why is Twitch not getting criticized for this? Because these are against the rules. And yeah, you're going to have people breaking the rules, but that's it. My man's still defending speed? Defending speed? Well, no, I'm saying that has nothing to do with speed. It's got nothing to do with Kai. It's just people that are scamming. That's it. Smartest as on Reddit, it's an overused and misused term. Well, the reason why it's misused is because it makes stupid people think they're smart. It's simple. That's why the people do it. So what's the tiny thing in his hand? Where's his machete? I mean, listen. It was a very good start. I like this game a lot. I think that went really... this game went way better than I thought it would, honestly. I had a lot of fun playing this, man. It was. Speed, you guys stupid? Yeah. Speed is a scammer, if I can recall. Yeah, he got involved with some crypto scam, but he kind of moved himself out of it pretty fast. But yeah, it was pretty stupid, for sure. Let's see here. Civic education lesson. Education is important. What's this? Get him out of there. Yep. True. Just kicked him away. Yep. First to move, I fuck him? Is that what he said? Oh my god. With one hand. He dragged his ass over there. Oh my god. At least they stay there? Yeah, of course. No, I think this is a great thing. I mean, I hate these people. I think they're so obnoxious. And I mean, the only thing I don't like about this clip is that it wasn't a cop writing them a ticket and arresting them. Like, that's really what should happen, right? They're selfish. They're so obnoxious. That promotes nothing. Yeah, it's nothing. You're just being fucking annoying. Like, yeah, I'm protesting, what is it again? What's the hashtag? Oil, right? I don't like oil. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand in the road, and that way the cars are on the road longer. So they... Oh, wait, they have to use more oil then. Huh. That's crazy. Right, yeah, it's like, yeah, this is the this is the mind of these people. Oil bad, idle cars, yeah, exactly. Do they do this in the NA too? They do, but it's not as common. In my opinion, I don't think people should be able to run them over because it might mess their car up, and that could be a problem and like a public safety concern if like the car's wheels are messed up after running one of these people over. That would be problematic. But I do think the police should come and arrest these people and ticket them or cite them or give them fines, community service or something like that, right? And so, yeah, very smart protesters. You know what I think they actually should do? They should have these people, if somebody is caught doing this, they should be given like a mandatory 40 hours of community service actually cleaning up a local park. You want to make the world a better place? All right. Now you have to. Yep, there it is. Yeah, you want to do this? Okay. All right, that's fine. There you go. Make them work in an oil rig. Sell them to Exxon? Is that it? Yeah, now you have to. That's what you should do with them, right? And absolutely, Trump's going to, what's this here? Trump's going to Trump is going to do another rally in Wisconsin. Look, bro, whenever he pops off, I'll be there, right? That's it. Did you see the video the Trump assassinator made? No, I didn't. If you want to link it to one of my mods, maybe they can get it over to me and I can take a look at it. Yeah. That shit was crazy yesterday? Yeah, it was. You're right. Nobody cares about climate change. I actually think that a lot of people care about climate change, and I think that these people are actually doing a huge disservice because climate change is a legitimate and real and a huge issue, and these people are making climate change look like a joke by being so being annoying attention whores rather than actually trying to help the world. That's my opinion. I'm a huge advocate for climate change awareness. I think it's a legitimate thing. I think it's naive to think otherwise. You light a cigarette in a room. The room smells like a cigarette. You have a barbecue. People can smell the barbecue. Like you have a dead animal somewhere. You can smell the dead animal, and it can make you sick if you're nearby. A city can be polluted. It's very obvious cities can be polluted. Is there no way that this can be extrapolated to the entire world? Of course there's a way. Of course there is. Like, it's naive to say otherwise. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's a legitimate thing. I do. Now, maybe not all of it is man-made. Maybe that doesn't mean that we have to, like, give up every good utility that we have. But to act like it's not happening and it's not a thing and we can't do better, that's silly. That's just silly. But, yeah, I definitely believe in climate change. Absolutely. So if we have enough barbecues, the whole world will smell like barbecue? I don't know. Actually, yes. There would be a point, if you could create an infinite amount of barbecues, there would be a point where the world would smell like barbecue. If you could scale this infinitely, yes. Absolutely. The same, yes, you could, if you filled all of the air in the world with wood, I don't know why I said that. Anyway, let's see here. Express delivery. These are the situations that I think tipping is reasonable. Yeah, this is whenever I think like, yeah, maybe you should tip. Man. This is awesome. This is so cool. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is that's so cool. Yeah, was this here fucking cool with that? Yeah, that was awesome. How much was that? I don't know. Probably like, I mean, it's probably not even that expensive. I bet this thing probably costs less than a car. Like, I bet you can probably have, like, you could probably make one of these or have one of these for, I'd say, like, what, $4 grand? Something like that? Something like that? Yeah, I'd say so. No, we've had these for a while now, guys. Like, we're not, nah, bro. Like, you're not at that point where, like, you're still paying for research. No, man. I think it's probably 4K for something like this now. A jetpack? Yeah, I think so. They go for 10. You think it's 10K now? Really? I thought it would be lower. Yeah, military was testing them 10 years ago. Yeah. I don't know. One wheel is 4K? Bro, like, you need to get a cheaper car. Like, I remember I got my insurance for what do you call it? I got my insurance updated for like my new car. The insurance that I had before was like, it was like $60 for every 6 months for car insurance. And it went up to $2,600. Yeah, what? Yeah. I had a 2001 Mustang. And I have a perfect driving record. And I've never had like a traffic ticket or anything like that. Full coverage? Yep, absolutely. $10 a month insurance? Yeah. Yeah, it was a 2001. And 4K for jetpack? I thought they would be cheaper, to be honest. I really did. Just because I feel like they've been around a long time, but I could be wrong. Let's see here. When you request for the best chiropractor, the best chiropractor? You're no longer playing a fighting game, but it's been turned into a cinematic cutscene of you losing 116 health. What a game. Wow. Spine fix, I'm a new man. Yeah, I guess so. When a company knows how to get free advertisements, just give the people free material to work with. Even Elden Ring can't escape it. For VTubers who stream in morning activities, McDonald's, breakfast at McDonald's with 2 hash browns. Oh my. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid, but it's so good. Oh my god. Alec Baldwin's trial is dismissed. What's this?
That the evidence was of no evidentiary...
Actually, give me 1 second. I have to use the bathroom.
That the evidence was of no evidence...
I have to use the bathroom real quick. I don't want hash browns. I actually don't think McDonald's hash browns are that great. I think they're mid. The really good hash browns are the ones that are like instead of the bricks, it's like the little small ones that you eat together with like a fork. You get like 4 or 5 of them at a time and you eat them all together. They're not tater tots, but like, yeah, we have a place here called Bill Miller's, and they have, in my opinion, the best hash browns, and it's not even remotely close. I'll be right back. Okay. Alec Baldwin, manslayer, Trotto, gets dismissed. What a fucking surprise. Did you wash your hands? Did you shut the fuck up about that?
Evidentiary value and failed to connect the evidence to the instant case. The case agent, as well as pursuant
Do you remember
to
back whenever I said this was going to happen, everybody got mad at me?
Hancock's testimony, Ms.
I remember I was playing New
Morrison
World.
was aware of the new evidence and yet did not make an effort to disclose it to defense.
So
The
obviously,
state's willful withholding of this information was intentional and deliberate. If this conduct does not rise to the level of bad faith, it certainly comes so near to bad faith as to show signs of scorching. Prejudice. When discovery has been produced late, prejudice does not accrue unless the evidence is material and the disclosure is so late that it undermines the defendant's preparation for trial. The court concludes that this conduct is highly prejudicial to the defendant. The jury has been sworn, jeopardy has attached, and this disclosure during the course of trial is so late that it undermines the defendant's preparation for trial. There is no way for the court to right this wrong. Lesser sanctions under Harper. Trial courts possess broad discretionary authority to decide what sanction to impose when a discovery order is violated. State versus Lemire. The sanction of dismissal is the only warranted remedy. The jury has been sworn, jeopardy has attached, and a mistrial would not be based upon manifest necessity. Further, the sanction of dismissal is warranted in this case. The state has repeatedly made representations to defense and to the court that they were compliant with all their discovery obligations. Despite their repeated representations, they have continued to fail to disclose critical evidence to the defendant. Brady and Harper are satisfied. Dismissal with prejudice is warranted.
damn.
The court also has power, inherent power. Per State versus Lemire, where discovery violations inject needless delay into the proceedings, courts may impose meaningful sanctions to effectuate their inherent power and promote efficient judicial administration. The state's discovery violation has injected a needless, incurable delay into the instant jury trial. Dismissal with prejudice is warranted to ensure the integrity of the judicial system and the efficient administration of justice.
Damn.
Your motion to dismiss with prejudice is granted.
There it is. Holy
Now,
shit.
with respect to the jury, I don't imagine you all want to return on Monday. I will take care of the jury.
Thank you.
We are in recess.
Good for him. Yep. Good for him, man. Get away with murder if you're rich and famous. So true, brother. Don't forget white, too. Hey. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, bro. Keep crafting your narratives. Keep telling your stories.
There you go, okay.
Man. What a fucking surprise. The obvious outcome happened. Man. People saying fake crying like his wife wasn't about to be destroyed. Yeah, like it was, like you wouldn't be relieved. It's like, okay, thank God I'm not going to jail. Yeah. Should have never even been charged. Yeah, I know he wasn't. Like, that's why it got dismissed. Yep, there it is. He was handed a prop to use. How could he know? Exactly. No, it wasn't his fault. Everybody knows that, including the court. Everybody who was talking about gun safety, bro. Like, an actor is supposed to know about gun safety. Like, what's the logic there? Like, think about that, bro. Like, then why is the armorer even there? Like, an actor is supposed to know about every single little thing? No, bro. Like, there's no way. That's why there are people there who are responsible for it. It's common sense. Are you serious? Of course I'm serious, because it's common sense. Everybody fucking knows that. If you disagree, you're a fucking retard. That's why even the court agreed. The court knows this is true. Everybody knows this is fucking true. You give somebody something, they are the ones ensuring it. It's not your fucking job. He's an actor. Anybody who thought this wasn't gonna happen probably just hated this guy. Let's be honest, he's a fucking asshole. He's always been a fucking asshole. But He didn't fucking do it on purpose. Everybody knows that. It's crazy that people are acting like that's what happened. Get the fuck out of here. So ridiculous. It's done. It's over. And the obvious thing that every normal, rational people, every rational person thought happened. You know, retarded if you disagree? Exactly. And so anyway, what was this Trump tweet? Did Trump post something? What is this? Do you guys want me to look at that? Yeah, somebody typed that in chat. Is that true? Yeah, yes, no, he didn't. Is he gonna have a rally today? I don't know. I mean, I'd have to look. Let me see. Trump, Truth, Social. Did he type something 29 minutes ago? He did. Yep, he did. Based on yesterday's events, I was going to delay my trip to Wisconsin and the Republican National Convention by 2 days, but I have just decided that I cannot allow a, quote, shooter or potential assassin to force change to scheduling or anything else. Therefore, I will be leaving to Milwaukee as scheduled at 3:30 p.m. today. Thank you. Unite America. Oh my God. Holy shit. Yeah, famous last words. Well, the thing is, like, bro, if he ends up getting killed, people are going to lose their minds. Like, I think that that's going to pretty much ensure that Republicans are going to get elected for basically everything for like 10 years. I don't think it's going to be a civil war. Here's the reason why I don't think it's going to be a civil war, is because the only people that are really supporting it are like a few crazies on the internet. Like, in order to have a civil war, you have to have another side to fight against. And most people, even the majority of the Democrats, are saying, this is bad. It's bad this happened. So, like, who's the war against? Like, a few people on Twitter? Like, what the fuck? No, that's not going to happen at all. It's not going to be a civil war. Yeah, I don't think so. People ain't got time for war with gas prices. Yeah, it's too expensive. All the weird stuff with them trying to identify the shooter. Yeah, I did see that, actually. I did. Have you commented on his tweets? I mean, not really. I mean, it's just talking about, like, you know, he's just fucking tweeting and shit like that. Yeah, what is this here? Thank you to everyone. Our thoughts and prayers yesterday. As it was, God alone prevented the unthinkable from happening. We will fear not, but instead remain resilient to our faith and defiant in the face of wickedness. All our love goes out to the victims and their families. We pray for the recovery for those who are wounded and hold in our hearts the memory of the citizen who was so horribly killed. In this moment, which is more important, that we stand united through our true character as Americans, remaining strong and determined, not allowing evil to win. I truly love our country. I love you all, and I look forward to speaking with our great nation this week in Wisconsin. Holy fuck. Yeah, there it is. He didn't write that. Probably not, but, you know, it's pretty good. Yeah, for sure. I saw they found out who the guy is that got killed yesterday. So take a look at this. We've got just in, the guy who was killed at Trump's Pennsylvania rally was identified as a former fire chief. Wow. His last act on planet was shielding his daughter from the bullets. Man. It's just like, oh God. Whoops, it's fucked up. It is. It's massively fucked up. It's crazy, man. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's like, the guy killed it's not like he killed a cop. Like, people don't like cops. Nobody hates, who the fuck hates firefighters? You killed a retired fire chief. Oh my God. That's pretty bad, you know? Arsonists? Yeah, arsonists probably don't like firefighters either. You know? Yeah, me as an arsonist, I guess so. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah, I know. That's crazy. It was like, you know, like just an average model citizen, it seems, you know? Just really sad to see that happen. Gave his life to protect his daughter. Yep, that's right. Holy fuck, man. Here's a setup for civil war. Trump dies, Democrats win. Right groups riot and most police stands by. Military joins. Some army men stand by. All right rises up. Some left joins the army. I don't think that's what's going to happen. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, I think that people don't understand And I don't really understand. I'll say for sure. Like, I don't know a lot about the Civil War. But, like, the Civil War wasn't just, like, something that happened because of, like, one situation. It was, like, the culmination of, like, 15 or 10 to 15 years of, like, escalation and, like, you know, politics and shit like that, right? It was terrible. Yeah, like, this shit didn't just, like, happen randomly. Civil War built up, like, 20 years. Yeah, we're not going to have another Civil War, man. It's not going to happen. I get that people say that, but, like, the only reason... Actually, we might have a Civil War. So there's a good chance that the elites in the country will realize that robotics will take over so many jobs that we need to get rid of a lot of people. And then they could make a civil war so, you know, half the poor people kill the other half of the poor people, and that way you don't have to pay them money. But other than that, I don't really think we're going to have a civil war. Yeah. Yeah, Omega Low, what the fuck? Oh, you know, that's just, hey, you know, you come to my stream, this is what you're going to get. Yep. That's it.
Put a finger down if you've ever applied to a cybersecurity job and a few days later you get an email from the recruiter inviting you to a phone screener. The phone screener goes great, so they set you up with an interview with the hiring manager. You blow it out of the water with the hiring manager, so then they start setting you up with interviews to meet the rest of the engineers on the team, engineers on other teams, and everything goes great. And now you have an interview set up with the CISO. And you sit down with the CISO, and the CISO says, hey, what interested you in this company? And you say, well, 3 months ago, I got a dark web monitoring alert that an email, username, and virtual credit card number that I've only ever used on your website was found on the dark web. And after hours of trying to get a hold of customer service, using your web portal, and contacting your security email account, I got nowhere. And so I thought the only way to get your attention would be to apply for this job and sit down with the CISO so that I could personally tell you that you have suffered a security breach and you haven't notified your customers. Oh, and I'm not interested in the job.
Oh my god. I feel like they have to pay him double now. Like, please come on the team now. Bro, Savage, holy fuck. Yeah, now they really need to hire him. Yeah. Oh my god. Too much effort? That's so fucking funny. I don't know if that really happened, but it's definitely funny to see. Pointy boot. What is this here? I think civil war most likely happens if elites do not understand that robots are taking over the world. They don't want to let money go and don't understand if there's no workers, there's no consumers. I don't know. I mean, like, we'll have to wait and see what happens. What's this? Oh! No! Jesus! I feel like I'm watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Holy shit. What's this? Oh yeah, there it is. I already saw this before. What's this? I saw this too. Should I have a dog? Oh, this is the gang stalking. Yeah, I know all about this. This is people that think that there's like groups of people that are like out there to like harass them and like find them and all this stupid crazy shit. MIT neurosurgeon, why he left his job? I don't know. It looks pretty nice out there. The first descendant has so many microtransactions. Destiny is worse than Hassan. People are very mad about the stuff Destiny has said. I think really, I mean, Destiny is the same as like kind of like how I am, where like I'll say the thing that people don't want to say or the thing that you shouldn't say at the wrong time. So like there's a big part of whenever I see Destiny getting a lot of people mad at him, I don't really have a lot of energy to like be like, oh my god, this is like fucking horrible, because I do the same stuff. Sorry to say. Yeah. Sorry to say, guys. I already looked at the rest of this. Guys, makes me feel old. What is this? Need for... Oh, yeah, I saw that already. For fucking sure. I went through all of these. Someone just died. Your hot take. You're not feeling? Yeah, I'm just saying. You don't say fuck shit like that, though. That's not what Twitter thinks, okay? Yeah, Twitter thinks that I'm saying this stuff, too, okay? Yeah. That's unreasonably racial. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, that's really how it is. But anyway, where's the rest of these? Oh, yeah. They saw Trump. Like, yeah, apparently he's, like, out. Sorry. Yeah, he's, like, out walking around and everything now. This is apparently yesterday. The last night. Yeah. There it is. That's fucking crazy. Oh.
Uh-oh, Nicholas. This train is gonna crash into these 5 people. Should we move the train to go this way, or should we let it go that way? Which way should the train go? Uh-oh, Nicholas.
I saw this shit. I thought it was so fucking funny, man. Yep, there it is. Actual Twitch out. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. He solved the Civil War problem? Yeah, apparently. And I was actually thinking about this today. Can you imagine what yesterday would have been like if you couldn't post whatever you wanted on social media? I think that we would have seen a completely different situation. Like, look at this. Secret Service rushes Trump off after popping noises heard at Pennsylvania rally. Trump escorted away after loud noises at PA rally with a picture of him with blood on his face. Trump whisked off stage in Pennsylvania after loud noises rang through the crowd. Man. Ex-U.S. president walked off stage. Trush run, like, he walked off the... Oh my God. Jesus, man. This is why people hate the media, bro. Like, this is what it is. Oh my God. Musk's been censoring more than 100K posts about 2025. There's still censorship? Oh, if there's evidence of that, I'd be curious to see it. I'm not aware of that. Yeah, I don't know. Trump blasted off the stage with a jetpack? Yeah, 2 people got killed by loud noises, apparently. Well, I even make an article if that's what you're going to say. Because they're doing it to make sure that they capitalize on it while simultaneously pushing a false agenda. That's the reason why. It's pretty simple, honestly. So, yeah. But, yeah, some of these memes and shit like this were really fucking funny. Donald Trump has been escorted off stage after loud noises. Secret Service after popping noises again. Trump removed from stage after loud noises startles former president. Secret Service rushes Trump off stage after he falls at rally. This one is crazy. This is so crazy. Like, how do you write this? These are insane. Yes. Oh my God. Like, I don't know how anybody can read news and, like, take it seriously. Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I basically hate all media. All news stations, all media, I hate all of them. I hate Fox, I hate CNN, I hate MSNBC, I hate ABC, I hate Bloomberg, I hate Forbes, I hate Kotaku, I hate every single one of them. The only media that I don't hate is media that is so obviously fucking biased that, and they say that they're fucking biased, that there's never an assumption that you're going to get a fair take out of them. It's like, I don't get mad when I go to a circus and it's advertised as a circus. I go inside, there's a bunch of clowns there, right? Because it's like, yeah, I just went to a circus. But if I go to a Wendy's and there's a bunch of clowns at the Wendy's, I'm going to be fucking mad. Yeah, like InfoWars or CNN. Well, I mean, some of them have, like, explicit biases, and I can respect that, you know, because I think people have the right to, like, tell the news the way they want. But I think the real problem is that a lot of these mainstream organizations have these obvious biases, but they try to pretend like they're objective, or they try to paint themselves as being objective and, like, you know, sticking to the facts, etc. So I think that's really what the problem. It's like the false advertising, you know? Clowns got to eat too. Yep, there it is. What about clowns at McDonald's? There's only one clown at McDonald's, okay? Like, the hamburger is not a clown. You know, what's this? Grimace isn't a clown. It's only Ronald who's a clown. So if you see more than one clown at McDonald's, get the fuck out of there. Okay? Yeah, get the fuck out of there. The customer. Oh, man. Oh, man. I really need to start doing food reviews. I do. I'm thinking about, like, maybe even starting my stream with, like, a food review. Or maybe ending it with a food review. I want to do it at the beginning because then it would be light outside since I'm usually on for the most of the day, if not all the day. And because I look at and I see that, like, for example, like, I went to McDonald's. Like, it was a day that ended in Y, so I went to McDonald's. And what did they have this time? Was it a Kit Kat Frosty? Or not Frosty, McFlurry? Something like that. Yeah, I feel like I need to do that. Review one vegetable a week? No, that's self-harm. I'd get banned. This is all ended in Y? Yeah, I know. Great idea. I only trust you with food advice? Yeah, exactly. I think that'd be a really good idea. I'm thinking about doing that. Let's see the rest of this. I was going to look at anything else. If I didn't miss anything else. When are you going to do the Dark Souls lore stream? I don't know. I thought some of these memes with, like, this dude, bro, like, Mr. President, why'd you suddenly turn your head? For a moment, I thought I heard the voice of an old friend. Shit was so fucking funny. It's actually crazy, like, I feel like this guy has made more content. Like, he's made more content than Bush did, for sure. Like, there's, like, 3 or 4 Bush memes, but there's, like, 3 or 4 Trump memes a week. Like, he is the content president. Yeah, he's the kick president, exactly, right? Yeah, watch this drive, exactly. Or, like, you know, the 9/11 thing, or we don't get fooled again, right? Like, there's a lot of them, but, like, this dude is on another level. Yeah, I feel like, I honestly think that Donald Trump has done irreparable damage to all political dramas. Because they can no longer be more outrageous than real life. You can't beat, like, you can't survive off of any spectacle because it's never going to be better than real life. Not until we get a furry president. Oh, I don't know. Trudeau did too, if you're aware of Canadian politics. I don't really know a lot about that guy other than he has good hair and he's Fidel Castro's son. Those are the only 2 things I know about him. And a lot of people don't like him. But everything else is pretty much whatever. Oh, he did blackface. You're right. I know 3 things about him. Good point. Yes, also did blackface. But, you know, yeah. I mean, everybody makes mistakes, right? I mean, there it is. He does have very good hair. Let's see here. What else was I going to look at? Because obviously I didn't really get a chance to, like, look at a lot of other stuff. Like, yesterday, it was kind of crazy, like, all this shit that happened. Honestly, like, I was like almost like stressed out with like all this crazy shit that's been going on, man. It has been. But it's been crazy. It's been a lot. Yeah, not proud. Yeah, what is this here?
Won't believe what Samsung did after Apple opened its first Apple Store in this country. So the exact metro station where the new Apple Store opened, Samsung responded by completely filling the station with Samsung ads. I've never seen so many Samsung ads before in one place. It's even on the lifts, on the stairs, and on the escalator. It has completely taken over the station. And the craziest thing is the station even got renamed to Samsung Galaxy Station. So if you want to go to the new Apple Store, you get off at the Samsung Galaxy Station and have to walk past all these Samsung ads first.
I've got a Samsung. That marketing guy needs a raise. I know, bro. Like, that's so fucking good. Base marketing. I know. Holy fuck, that's good. Yeah, it's a little subliminal marketing. Yeah, exactly. Did you see the latest tweet from Tom McDonald about the Trump incident? No, I didn't see any of that stuff. I mean, like, obviously, I think that you're going to have new stuff coming out with this throughout the day, right? I mean, like, this is probably going to happen, and it's going to be going on for, like, they're going to be farming this for, like, in the media for, like, 2 weeks. For sure. For 2 weeks. Yeah, months. And then they're going to be bringing it up for months. Yeah, like they're farming it now and like talking about it all the time, but I'm talking about like bringing it up and everything else. Yeah, I think it's going to be extremely, extremely common. Years? Well, I mean like about it being like the main news story of the day. Does that make better sense? Maybe it does. Until the next big thing comes up? Yeah. Trump has a new song called Many Men. Yeah, I saw that before. The Joe Rogan interview. Yeah, I watched a little bit of that, but like that was a long time ago. Did you see they found a shooter in a BlackRock promotional video? I did see that. I don't think that really means a lot. Yeah, I don't like people like putting pieces together and they like going and being like, okay, like these two things fit together. These make sense. I don't think that really means a whole lot of really anything. So it absolutely does. But like, why though, right? I mean, like I can get what you're saying, but I think that with a lot of situations like that, there's usually going to be a degree of there's a pattern. Like, just because somebody's in a commercial one time doesn't really mean a lot. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, it doesn't really, yeah. Like, you need to have a pattern of behavior. You need to have something more beyond just like, oh, this one guy was in this thing at some point. Yeah, just don't be ignorant to things. Have an open mind. Yeah, I think that it's okay to have an open mind, but I think some people have such a mind that is so open that their brain falls out. And I think that's what's happening in this circumstance, is that people see something, like everybody wants to make sense out of stuff. And that's really, it's a very big problem, right? Because like people are always trying to like make sense out of things, trying to like put things together and like, okay, well, this happened and that happened. And if you put these things together, this is how it makes sense. But the truth is that like a lot of times crazy people do crazy shit. And there's not always like a divine ordering of why this happens. Pattern recognition? Yeah, people want to identify a pattern. Yeah, they do. You see the guy went to high school with the shooter? No, I didn't see that. This makes you sad. Some of your chat doesn't know what BlackRock is. People should know these things. Why should people know what BlackRock is? Like, why would anybody give a fuck about that? Like, I think that people vastly overestimate the value of their information. Why would anybody care? Like, this is they own us? Why does that... People on the internet that like paying attention to a lot of important issues on the internet overvalue the importance of those issues tremendously. Most people don't care about it because they care about going to a movie. They care about taking care of their family, doing their job, watching sports. Not everybody in the world is going to get hyper fixated around like your pet issue. Nobody gives a fuck. Like some people do, but you can't get mad at some people for not caring. It's proximity bias, yes. Like, people have a million other problems in their life. Why are they going to give a fuck about BlackRock? Like, really, think about it. Like, because you can care about it, but, like, what do you do with that energy that you care? Oh, I care about this. Okay, well, where does that caring go? What does that caring mean? You careful, guys in the chat? Yeah, so don't talk about it so others know about it. I think you can talk about it as much as you want. That's totally fine. But the issue is whenever you think that everybody else has this moral obligation to be aware of your pet issue. No, they don't. Like, no, absolutely not. And that's what I'm talking about whenever you're talking down to people. So ignorance is good or demoralization is good. It's not about ignorance being good. It's about people not having to give a fuck about what your issue is. Like, of course, for a lot of people, ignorance is good. There's a million things in the world that you probably don't know anything about, but you don't know about them because they're not relevant to you. Why would somebody go and educate themselves in something that they have no control over and no power to change? Why, like, I'm sorry, but like for a lot of people, this is not a compelling thing for them to do. It's not. And it doesn't matter like how many internet posts you make about something like this. A lot of people have so many problems in their everyday life that they don't want to go and get in a war with some, $1 trillion company that they have no way of doing anything about. They're just going to read about it and make themselves mad. Why would somebody do that? Horrendous take? Why? Why? Let's see. Oh, can anyone do anything about the situation if you don't all care? You have no right to make other people care about what you care about. This is the problem. Is like you think that you are entitled to other people's attention and other people's interest. You're not. You like, this is a main character syndrome problem. Because saying to not care about these things is horrendous, but it's important to talk about and you're here to shut it down. I'm not here to shut it down. I'm here to shut down people who think that they should go and talk down to people because they don't care about this issue. You have no right to talk down to somebody just because they don't care about your pet issue. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying your issue isn't valid. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be allowed to care about your issue. But what I am saying is whenever you go to average people and you try to talk down to them because they don't care about what you care about, all you're doing is being a piece of shit. That's what I'm saying. And it's fucking obvious. How many times have you seen somebody go and try to like, oh, well, everybody needs to care about this? No, they don't. Why would anybody care? This is crazy. You are? No, I'm serious. Yeah, talk about in this chat? Yeah, like, what do you, I mean, do you really think that you're doing, like, and this is the problem, right? Do you really think that you're doing anything else other than wasting your time by talking about BlackRock in the Twitch chat? What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? You're not doing anything. You're not solving and you're not making anything better. What do you think you're doing? Like, it's just like, do you think you're doing anything else other than wasting your time? Talking starts somewhere. Like I said, none of you care to talk about it. So what? You're not a hero. Like, this isn't some sort of selfless act. You're not going and making the world a better place by complaining about a company in a Twitch chat. You're not doing anything. This is the same thing, bro. This is the shit that I'm talking about. With people that are, it's slacktivism, bro. This is what it is. They go on the internet and they get mad at other people for not caring about what they care about so they can feel vindicated and virtuous and like, oh, I'm fighting, I'm trying to do it, and nobody wants to listen to me. You're not doing anything. You're not helping anything. You're not improving anything. You're just complaining on the internet in a chat room where your message gets deleted in 3 seconds. Have some self-awareness. If you really thought this was this big of an issue, and that's the reality, no one cares and I get ignored, easy. Duh. And I'm going to be honest. I actually think that this type of behavior is extremely counterproductive. And I'm going to explain why it's counterproductive. It's because whenever I see somebody who's trying to push me into having an opinion about something, I reflexively say, fuck you, and I disagree. Because I don't like being told what to do by random people. I don't want to have random people that have like a, that are trying to like tell me what to think or how to believe or what I need to be focused on. I don't like being told what to do. So I actually think that you're hurting your cause. And I think that most normal people are like that. They don't want to have some random internet dweller going around telling them what they need to care about. You don't know their life. You don't know what their issues are. And you're going and telling them what they need to care about. Think about how fucking entitled that is. It's crazy. It's the same thing as these people that were like trying to spam about like, you know, the Israel-Palestine thing. No, I'm sorry. A lot of people do not give a fuck about a conflict in the Middle East whenever they are living in Wisconsin. And no, they are not bad people for not caring about this. They're normal. That's what normal people do. This is the same thing. You're talking about current world events, but whenever we talk about a certain corruption, all of a sudden, who cares? That's not what I said. You wouldn't have gotten banned, but you're talking about, I didn't say that. I never said that. Now, take you're a Zionist genocide supporter? For sure. Think whatever you want, right? I mean, like, again, think whatever you want. Make sure to take your medication and try not to hurt yourself. But here's the thing. That's my problem. Yeah, exactly. So basically your take is I don't care. No, my take, this is my opinion about it, right? Is I said that I didn't think that the shooter being in a video about BlackRock meant anything other than the shooter being in a video about BlackRock. I don't think that based off of that information, you can draw any sort of a conclusion that BlackRock was trying to kill Trump. Like, there's not enough data or information about that. And the only way that people arrive at that conclusion is by creating connections that don't exist and by filling in the gaps in order to fit their conspiracy theory. That's the reason why. So I understand what the issue is, right? It's a massive stretch. That's a huge stretch. Like, what? Like, that's crazy. It's okay to be politically selfish? Of course it is. Yeah, absolutely. That's the way a lot of people are. He says, no one listens to me and I get ignored, so I don't try to do anything. Well, that's the problem, right? Yeah, do you want to do your investigation into your own opinions that are conspiracies, never actually investigate something that you believe no conspiracy exists? Well, no. I mean, I just wait for more information and evidence, right? I mean, that's the way it is. Yeah, I feel like that's quite normal. And somebody in chat brings up a really good point, which is what I would agree with. If a company as powerful as BlackRock tried to assassinate somebody, it wouldn't have failed. Yeah, true. Like, okay, yes. You're BlackRock. You are this massive company. Your main guy is a 20-year-old idiot that can't aim. I don't think it tracks. Now, maybe, right? Maybe they did that because they were going to kill him afterwards and the sniper was in on it too. I mean, it's easy, right? Because if you're a conspiracy person, you can always figure out a way, right? It's like, you know, Christians. I've seen Christians say that dinosaur bones were put in the dirt by Jews to make Christians question their faith and think Jesus isn't real. I've seen it. I've heard it. There it is. So people will always find a way. Yep, they put him in there just to make them doubt their faith. I did graze him, so good shot. Really? Are you serious? No, I'm absolutely, yes. How can you not be a conspiracy person after the last 4 years? It's not that I'm not a conspiracy person. See, like, this is the problem, right? Is that I'm not a conspiracy person. I am an evidence person. I have my opinion about it, but I'm not going to go out and push that opinion in a lot of cases because I don't really know this. It's just like, I think this is probably what happened, right? So that's it. You're a gatekeeper? Am I a gatekeeper? People love to draw conclusions and then get mad when other people don't want to jump off the bridge with them. People like, everybody likes making sense out of things because it helps, like, this is what people do, right? People like trying to put the pieces together, but sometimes you don't have enough pieces to understand what the puzzle is. You don't really know, and so, like, you're just guessing. That's my point. People jump to conclusions so fast. Yeah, exactly. The chat's wild. No, here's the thing, right? Is, like, I get that people are so mad at you that they can't even rationalize their own thoughts. Well, why can they not rationalize their own thoughts? Because they were never thoughts in the beginning. They were always feelings. There was no rationale to them to begin with. If you're wondering who gains advantage to it, surely it's not professional hit and scholastic. It could be influenced by disinformation. Yeah, not enough pieces. Certainly some interesting ones. Yeah, exactly. They killed the dinosaurs so they could use their bones. Yeah, there you go, man. And also, like, I'm going to be real. Like, if I was BlackRock, why would I want to have an assassin that I already had a connection with? Couldn't you find another stupid 20-year-old that was crazy to goad them into doing it rather than connect yourself to it with somebody that you've already made a commercial with? Because, like, if let's say I'm BlackRock and I'm trying to set up a political assassination. The people who I wouldn't try to get would be people that we've worked with before. Because that would make it to where it's like, okay, well, people might be able to connect us to this because we already did this before. right? I mean, so obvious. And so, like, but a conspiracy person could say they did that because they want the world to know. So keep in mind that you cannot reason a person out of a position they didn't reason themselves into. So I can't use logic to explain why this thinking is bad, because logic was not used to arrive at that conclusion. This was a feeling, and that's it. You're convincing me it was BlackRock? Oh, for sure. But especially if your hitman's wearing your company merch too, yeah, that would look really bad. Conspiracy theorists are going to say that you're owned by BlackRock and trying to cover for them. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, there's never a point where they will acknowledge that they're winning, right? Or sorry, that like, you know, maybe they're wrong. Excuse me. I think you're missing the fact that your logic isn't the only logic. It's determined by your worldview. No, and that's the good thing about logic, is that logic is actually pretty objective. Yeah, no, actually, so yeah, it's actually quite easy because, like, for example, like, you can use logic, like, math is logic. In a general sense, math is logic. Physics is logic as well, if you understand it in, like, a more, like, defined way. So yes, actually, logic is not as amorphous as you might imagine. Western civilizations built upon Greek logic? Yep, exactly. People, last attempt for you to read this, people can care about so many different things. Animal volunteering, women's rights, domestic violence, elderly conditions, disabled people, the list is endless. To think a person is immoral because they don't care about your arbitrary agenda is insane. Yeah, and that's really the point that I was making, right? I don't want to go, like, off on a huge fucking tangent for this, but the point is that a lot of average people don't have any sort of obligation to care about the thing that you care about. And I think this is a huge issue that internet people have, because they spend all day reading, thinking, and talking about these issues, whether it's Israel and Palestine, Ukraine, the fucking abortion, Trump, like the BlackRock, DEI, anything like that. All of these issues are all legitimate issues in some cases, right? These are all like you should be able to talk about this, and you have every right to care about this. But the problem is whenever they use their knowledge about that and they look down on other people who don't care about it, and then they think that they have the moral authority to, like, push that on them and make them care. That's what the problem is. And I think that the process of doing that alienates so many people. Did you private your likes because of that one girl's picture? No, likes are always private. They're private by default. You can't make them public. Yeah, that's not the way it works. 100% point. What realistically you're expecting for people? Retweet? Yeah, I don't know. Ironically, even those pushy people rolls their eyes whenever a vegan comes along. Exactly. And everybody has had that. Everybody's had that experience happen before. So it's very, very common. They feel the need to proselytize, and people hate that shit. Yeah, in general, people don't like being told what to think or how to think or what they should care about or what to do. So, like, the moment that you start trying to tell people what to do, you automatically get people against you because people just don't want to be told what to do. It's that simple, right? I mean, fuck. It's pretty obvious. So, yeah. Fake shooting. Everything was fake. Fake news to cover up the real news, like central banks printing unlimited money and enslaving everyone. Okay, you've typed that 3 times now. Can you stop? Can you stop? We got it. I read it the first time, but I was like, oh, it's retarded. Okay, I'm not going to read it. I see it again. It's like, oh, fuck. He's going to keep... Okay. Now, all right, I got it. We fucking got it. Now, can you move on? Go back to recording your podcast in your, tinfoil room. Everything is fake? Yeah, exactly. Make them stop? Oh, I probably should have. What? When are you making an album with Trump? I think 50 Cent would be doing that, not me. Yeah. Why talk about argument meta? Perhaps you should remind people that they're saying the shooting was fake. The last guy said the shooting was fake, got sued for $1 billion. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't... I don't really think that means a lot. Like, Alex Jones got sued for that? Yeah, because he had a massive platform. Like, if you think that... Okay, let's move on. Yeah, did you see the 50 image about the rally? No, I didn't see that, actually. They type it many times because they think you didn't see it. Let me tell you guys something. If you've typed a message more than twice in my chat, I have probably seen it, and I ignored it. That's the reason. I ignored it. And now there could be a lot of reasons why I ignored it. Maybe because I don't like the way you said it. Maybe I disagree with you. Maybe it's not relevant. Maybe I don't like you. Whatever the reason is, it's getting ignored. That's just how it is. I noticed they jumping all over the shooting saying it's fake and Trump pretending the blood is red. I just sigh and move on. Everybody says everything is fake. Sorry, somebody says everything is fake. Like, there's nothing that's special about that. Like, back whenever Trump got elected, Biden got elected and he beat Trump, there was a large contingency of people that were on so much copium that they actually thought that Biden was just at a movie set and Trump was the one who was actually in the White House and Biden was just like the fake president. And all of this thing is just like a big game that the elites are playing. And Trump's been the president the whole time. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, exactly. You didn't many people have stream delays like me? It'd have to align like 6 seconds ahead with predictions. Well, no, I've read a lot of your messages too. You can bring awareness. You can't actually advocate. You can't protest your kind of hatred, which is one to do. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The shooting can't possibly be fake? Well, I don't know. I mean, there's obviously a possibility. I don't think that's what happened, but, you know, of course it's possible. Mental gymnastics are crazy. I agree. I think that people do mental gymnastics because they're trying to cope with the fact that something is happening that they don't want to see happen. That's the main reason why. Destiny's mom is a Trump supporter, so you think he'd be okay if his mom caught a stray? Listen, I don't know if he's live yet or not, but why don't you just go into his chat and ask him? Like, I don't care about this. If you have a problem with Destiny, why don't you go complain to Destiny about this? Like, what is this? Is this the complaint department for Destiny? I don't give a fuck. You guys come in here all the time. All the fucking time. It's, did you see what Destiny said? Did you see? Will you see what Hassan just tweeted? Look at what he tweeted. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Stop it. You got banned over there. Now you come over here and you're fucking annoying. XQC. It's the XQC. He said to fucking... he had to watch and he said Bruce was dumb. You see, Bruce said Sketch was gay. Oh my god. It's crazy, man. Like, what, people trying to stir shit up, man. Trying to stir shit up. Get mad. Yeah. It's nuts, man. Ban them all. This isn't a democracy. Yeah, you're right. This the Hassan Destiny complaint department. Sometimes it is. And you know what I bet happens? I bet if you go into their chat, there's probably people complaining about me. I think there's like a 100% chance of that. Like, they get banned in my chat, and then they go over there. Yep, exactly, right? Yeah, 100%. Oh, I got banned for having the right opinion. We can't have freedom of speech over here anymore, brother. He couldn't handle the truth, so he had to ban me. I'm over here with everybody else who's right. That's how it is. I was trying to get banned. It's not that hard. Yeah, it's really not, man. Yeah. People just want there to be drama between content creators. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of drama with, like, content creators, like, in general. Like, I'm trying to think about the last time I had it happen. Most of the drama that I try to have with people, I try to make it about a issue rather than about a person. Like Caseytron, yeah, like that was like that's been like a long thing, right? But like even that, it's not like I'm not really talking about this regularly, right? Telling us, and also keep in mind, all of these times whenever it happens, almost every single time, it's somebody talking about me first. It's not me going and talking about them. I'm not starting drama. I'm not talking shit. I'm sitting here in my fucking room keeping to myself. I'm not thinking about them. But if people are going to bring it up, then yeah, of course I'll respond. But I don't really want to. Do you consider yourself a dramatic person? In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. Yeah. Taliesin's the insane guy going on about me for hours. It's not drama fault at all. Taliesin he's a very interesting person. And, you know, like, I hope he's happy. Yeah, I hope he's happy. What do you even say? Yeah, how do I read comments so fast? I'm just fast at reading. Do it every day for a long time. It's going to happen. So, yeah. You read about the SOD BRM shit going on? No, I haven't looked at that at all. Like, Season of Discovery. Like, I was going to play it, but, like, I just haven't really been... I haven't been that motivated to play WoW. Like, I've been really motivated to play, like, other games. I just haven't been motivated to play WoW. I don't know what to say. Like... Yeah, I don't know what... I really don't know what to say. Have you been playing the First Descendant? I have not been playing the First Descendant. I've been farming hard mode bosses that I kill within 2 minutes. On my character that I have every single slot for his modifiers, all prestiged out. And it's level 40. I've prestiged my character 10 times. Yes. You could say that I have, in fact, been playing the game. It's just the way it is. Still have to catch up in Once Human. Yeah, I might play a little bit more of that later on today. Get into it. You ever play Returnal? No, I never did. Just for fun, if BlackRock wanted to sponsor you, would you take it? Would I take a sponsor from BlackRock? Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, it depends on what they wanted me to do. But, like, if it was something easy, then yeah, I would do it. Absolutely. Of course. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, they want your liver. No, it's going to take money. Yeah, sure. Why not? What if BlackRock gives you a mansion? No, then maybe I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't want to move. Have you seen the Donald Trump Secret Service game? I did see it. Yeah. Once Human has reached 300k concurrent players and gave away rewards in game. It reached 300k concurrent? Is that actually true? Let me pull this up and see for myself. That's fucking incredible. Holy shit. That's amazing. And this is probably only on Steam. I don't know if it's on console as well. 300k on all platforms. Yeah, it's kind of what I assumed, right? PoE does the same thing. Because they have, like, their own internal metric. I'm sure I'd take a Raytheon sponsor, too. Defense budget's limitless. Get your share. Well, I think that if I took a defense, like, military defense contract, I think that I would deserve that. Because, like, I have to give them money through my taxes, and so it's only right that they would give me some of that money back. I think that'd be very fair. They have their own launcher, too, for Once Human. Don't have to use Steam. Oh, yeah! You see Pirate Software's conversation with the devs Once Human? I did see that, yeah. What, do they want me to advertise? I don't know. Maybe, like, bombs or, like, blowing up, like, I don't know, like, maybe, you know, like, a United States interventionism into, like, third world countries and, like, establishing warlords and, you know, like, selling them, like, bombs. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of things. Yeah, shit. What's your morals on taking sponsors? My morals on taking sponsors. I think that... I'm trying to think, like, is it really a moral position? Money? Yeah, how much money is it? Like, oh, I'm trying to really think about it. Like, you're asking for an honest opinion. Most of the sponsors that I don't do them because I don't really like them, right? Like, for example, like gambling. And like, oh, I also got an opportunity to like stream that like Saudi Arabia like esports thing, and I ended up not doing that, but I just didn't really feel like doing that. It wasn't that I was like against it, because, you know, I talked very positively about that whole thing before in the past. So yeah, just don't be a hypocrite is the rule. Well, it's not really being a hypocrite because you're getting paid money, right? I mean, you're going to care about something more if you're getting paid money for it. It's not really being hypocritical. It's just that money matters more. So gambling and alcohol would be no's. Would alcohol really be a no? I mean, gambling, it's not even that I'm like morally against gambling. I just don't, I think it's stupid. Yeah, I'd have to really think about it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, you never scammed your audience? I wouldn't want to scam people. Yeah, I guess, right? I mean, sure. You're coping about your own sense of morality, unless you're publicly lowballing morality. The humble strat to make people think that you're more moral. Oh, I'm not... most of the things that I do because I think they're in my best interest. But I also usually look at things more long-term, so I'm willing to take like a short-term L to get a long-term W. And I do that with a lot of things. So no scamming? Usually, yeah. I mean, it depends on what people define as a scam, though, right? Because people can say, like, free-to-play games or, like, games with loot boxes are a scam. So it depends on what they think. Would you take an Epic 7 sponsor? No, I think the game looks like garbage. But that's not because... it's not a moral reason. I just think the games... I watched Lucari play it. It looks like it's a piece of shit. Like, it's just a piece of shit game. There's really nothing else really there to it, right? That just sucks. Yeah, would you lie about cancer for money? No, I don't think so. I think, like, really, whenever you do something like that, it's, like, just weird. Like, that's really the way I say. I think it's just weird whenever you do shit like that. Yeah, like scamming people, like scamming the audience, I think that, like, making people feel sorry for you for something that didn't happen is, like, super fucking cringe. Do you have someone you consult for these types of things? You make decisions 100% according to your own reasoning? So, some people don't like the fact that I say this, but I only listen to my own reasoning. I don't really care about anybody else's argumentation or thinking at all. I only basically make decisions based off of what I think is a good idea. Now, I will listen to what other people say. Sometimes, right? But I will never take somebody else's judgment over my own. Yeah, that's it. You're doing trash talk on the 19th? Oh, yeah, that does happen this week. I forgot all about that. Echo chamber? That's right. Absolutely. I think that I'm I think that I am the best person that knows me. So anybody who's giving me information, like a lot of people that give you advice are people that don't have to live with the consequences of that advice. Or on the other side, there are people who a certain type of advice would be beneficial to them based off of like their position. So like, of course they want you to say this or they want you to think this because that would be good for them. So yeah. It's not an echo chamber if it's your own thoughts. Yeah, exactly. So you believe that you're the smartest person in the room at all times, sort of? In matters that are referencing myself, my feelings, and what I want, yes. I think that I know what I want better than anybody else does. Yes. Absolutely. They released the picture of the shooter dead. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, there was like blood everywhere. Fuck him. He knows what's best for myself. Yeah. And I've had people more than a doctor. Well, that's not really an opinion, though, right? I mean, it's like if the doctor isn't really giving you an opinion about your health. He's just telling you this is what your health is. So it's a little bit different, right? The gotcha questions? Yeah, but that's not really the way it works. It's a diagnosis versus an opinion. Yeah. You decided to get in Warframe. Would you watch the video? Warframe is getting weird. I don't really know. Like, one day I'll watch that, but like, I don't really know. Never trust someone who says that they have someone else's best interest at heart and not their own. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I have a lot of opinions like this, and like, look, I'll wrap this up, and then I want to like probably watch a video or do some other stuff, right? Until like kind of like this stuff, I'm sure something different will happen. Trump supporters rally in front of Trump Tower. Yeah, okay, I'll look at this in a minute. But anyway, what I was going to say is that growing up, I always had instances where people would give me advice or tell me what they thought that I should do. And I had never had a single time in my life where that advice actually made my life better. And in fact, in almost every other circumstance, it made it worse. And it just made everything worse. So I don't trust or listen to anybody else because I don't think that they know what they're talking about. Because most people aren't where I want to be in life. So why would I listen to them? And they're not me, right? Yeah, delusional. Yeah, I've had people, I've never had a situation where I listened to somebody else's advice that I didn't like. I mean, actually, probably never, not never. But like, where like I listened to somebody else's advice over what my own thinking was, and I came out ahead. So yeah, can't trust anyone. Well, it's not that I don't trust anybody. It's that I don't trust them over myself. What's this here? Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. God damn. Just some random guy.
Save America!
Oh my God. That's an Escalade with all that shit all over it?
God bless you. Thank you, Patriots. Thank you.
Oh my God.
There's my hero. There's my president. That's my president right there. And here's my president.
They should have taken the ear off.
Our country is under siege. Our country is being held hostage. We stand up for women. We stand up for children. We stand up for battered women. And we stand up for this country.
Oh my God.
We say no more.
What is going on, bro?
Donald Trump.
You got to admit, bro, like, even if you hate this dude, the amount of people, bro, like, this is crazy. The passion that they have is insane. It is. It's incredible.
I love you, Donald. You're here and you're alive. God bless you. God bless you.
Man. They're all taking pictures, by the way, of like a paper mache like figure of Donald Trump. He's not in that car. It's like a doll, basically. Man. This is crazy.
We got the Hispanic, the Asian, anybody who's got the agenda.
Oh my
of the
God.
United States of America. That's who we got.
Oh my God.
Keep it real, let you know what's up. I'm voting for a man named Donald J. Trump.
Oh my God.
Biden, we'd be here as well, because he is an American also. We are here.
This is crazy, man. Really, like, if you take a step back, bro, like, this dude is really like, y'all wild over there? Yeah. Like, I forgot I mean, like, people were really into Obama, too. Like, to be fair, they were really into Obama. But, like, that was kind of different. Like, whereas with this, it's like, not like this. Yeah, I feel like people were happy for, like, what Obama represented, right? Since he was, like, first black president, everything like that. But, like, this is just, like, people that are just all about Trump. It's not about what Trump represents. It's just Trump. That's it. That shirt, the Black Lives MAGA, yeah. The fanaticism, yeah. I mean, it's really pretty. Honestly, like, you got to admit, bro, like, this shit's impressive. I mean, he whipped them up into a frenzy. Like, we haven't seen shit like this for a while. It's a cult of personality? Yeah, this is impressive. It's creepy, not impressive? There's plenty of creepy things people do that's impressive. What do you mean? They're not mutually exclusive. What are you talking about?
President Trump, we almost lost our president. We are staying here for President Trump. God bless you. God bless you, Patriots.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Patriots. Thank you. Our president was there. God save.
Man. Imagine if he loses.
Where are the drones?
I support Israel with treason. I don't even know what the hell that is. It's actually impossible for him to lose now. I think the probability of him losing is very low. It is extremely low. Oh my God. You know what this is like? This is like when, like, Japan makes, like, they do anime and they're trying to, like, explain what it's like in America in anime. This is like what would be in, like, an anime about America. Oh my God. But it's real? Yes, yes. Man. It's only a couple hundred people? Let's see. Oh my, they've got a whole caravan. Oh my God. What a turnout, yeah. Oh my God. Jesus, man. That is amazing. It's hilariously great. Yeah, I mean, there's a... that shows President Biden is now leading by 3 points in a three-way race. Damn. A new NBC poll. Now Biden is winning by even more. Shows President Biden leading Donald Trump by 3 points. President Biden has erased the post-debate gap despite the media going after him relentlessly. That's, well, no way. I mean, there's a big part of me, I don't know if I believe this either. Forbes put this out an hour ago. Will surviving gunfire be Trump's next appeal to black voters? No. No. No, where's the link? No. No, I don't believe it. The article has been deleted. It was so bad that Forbes got rid of it. They took it down. Oh my god. That's so fucked. I wonder if Forbes took it down or the journalists took it down. Archive it? You know what? If somebody can give me a link, then I would do that. I would actually look, because I kind of want to read it now. The Wayback Machine? Yeah, I don't want to look it up and figure it out myself. I need to see it. Yeah, I've got a... He's a DEI expert. Do you remember what I said about a lot of these DEI people being really racist? Do you remember that? Oh, man. Expert? Yeah, there it is. Oh my god. Is African American? It's still a very racially motivated thing to say. Like, come on. Biden will go live at Austin. Oh, in Austin at 7 p.m. my time. Oh boy. Oh yeah. He said that. He said he was going to do that earlier. I'm projecting hard. Yeah. That is crazy. I can't believe somebody. How do you? Oh my god.
President Trump and his supporters have contributed to this violent rhetoric as well. Well, President Trump and his supporters have contributed to this violent rhetoric as well.
Well, absolutely, George. We were just looking back this morning at some of the things that former President Trump has said. He warned last March of potential death and destruction if he were charged by the Manhattan District Attorney. Our country is being destroyed as they tell us to be peaceful.
This is as loud as it gets.
Trump in January warned of bedlam in the country if the criminal charges against him succeeded. And of course, in March, he said, now, if I don't get elected, it's going to be a bloodbath for the whole. That's going to be the least of it. It's going to be a bloodbath for the country. That will be the least of it. He said he was partly joking and that was taken out of context. But those are indeed his words. And you have heard it from supporters as well. And supporters are certainly in some parts angry. And let's remember January 6th. In so many ways for the campaign, January 6th will probably be in the background after yesterday's event. This is a very difficult time for this campaign. I'm sure this week in Milwaukee that President Trump will highlight this, and President Biden is going to have to figure out how to go forward with this campaign and what exactly they say.
Man. Link to the article? Okay. That's one for real. I don't get why you hate Trump. I don't hate Trump. I also don't think that he's like a savior. I'm kind of like neutral in some ways. Like I would say like, yeah, I feel like I'm kind of not super God damn it. What a piece of shit. His supporters. Yeah, like his supporters definitely are a little bit nutty. I think that's a fucking fact. Was featured. Oh, okay, this is the BlackRock commercial. Here we go.
My name is Brian DeLallo. I teach AP and Honors Economics in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Financial well-being to me is knowing that I can be free to do the things that I love to do. I hope when I retire someday, they say, you know, that guy made this place a special place to come to school and gave as much as he could to help the community.
So he was just like a student, like basically an extra and like
My
a
name
story.
is Brian.
Yeah, this is not really. I don't think this is really a smoking gun, bro. Like, I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, the 0.5 second cameo. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. He appeared for one frame. Yeah, I just, again, like maybe this. I don't think there's enough evidence to think that or not. Is the Wayback Machine gonna work? Let me see. I'll go ahead and I'll refresh it. Fuck. Got it. Okay. When it fully updated or fully loaded, it stopped, so I stopped it before it loaded the rest of the page. Okay, refresh and cancel. Yeah, I got it. Shots were fired at Trump rally, one campaign. Will Trump seize the apparent assassination attempt against him as an opportunity to meaningfully address the epidemic of gun violence in America? Where's the thing about... Oh my God. Is Putin contended the release of his criminal mugshot deeply resonated with black voters. Oh man. Hopefully being shot doesn't have to be a similarly problematic strategy to link Trump with an experience far too many black people have. I mean, guys, hey, I'm just reading it, okay? I'm just reading it. Don't get mad at me. Holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, my God. The photograph of what's been known as the Black Power salute. Hopefully Trump doesn't claim that he raised his fist was an homage to two black... Oh, my God, bro. Like... Oh, God. Oh, man. Well, unalive? Yeah, I guess so. It's just, there's a real human writing this. I want to let you guys know this article was so stupid that Forbes deleted it. Very rarely does it go that far. Yeah, Forbes is like, guys, this is... Read it. Does that sound good? Oh my God. The dude's got a PhD, by the way. You know what? I bet he does. Absolutely. I think so. Why am I not surprised? CNN News Report revealed Secret Service has been focused on diversity hires. Well, I don't know if that's really true. I mean, if somebody wants to link me a video of it, I'd be fine looking at it. People are heated after Forbes headline. Yeah, I saw this before. Sean Harper should be ashamed. Yeah, bro, like, this shit was crazy. Oh my God. Let's see if I look at the rest of these, see if there's anything else better. Oh my God. The PhD is 25 cents. You can get a cup of coffee. No, I mean, like, I'm sure it matters. Oh. Yeah, there's this too. 50 Cent apparently did a concert yesterday. Oh my fucking God. Man. That is crazy. 15 I miss? Yeah, this is so fucking funny to me. I wonder, like, I wonder how far this is gonna go, man. I really do. You need to check out Destiny's tweets about this? I need to check out Destiny's tweets about it? Really? Man. Yeah, I need to look at those tweets. Is that it? I thought 50 Cent was an actor now. I didn't know he still performs concert. Yeah, for sure. The Twitter page is a hellhole. Yeah, no doubt, man. Please talk about Destiny already. I don't really have a lot to say. Like, I just don't. Like, again, I don't go really hard into, like, trying to tone police people. There's no way. There's no way.
Mr. President!
This is it's just relaxing. Yeah. He's farming hard. This is crazy. He's like 78. Yeah, I know. Like, oh my God. Where's security? It's a good question. It's a great question. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people after this, it was kind of crazy to see everybody come out in support of him yesterday, because I feel like supporting Trump has always been like kind of a thing that like, you know, you just don't do. And bro, like yesterday, a lot of people were like, yeah, this is our guy. What are people saying in Austin? What do people think about this here? Well, Austin's a really liberal city, right? I basically live in California, okay? And like, again, I like California. I love Austin. I think Austin's great. You said there's you safe there? The people that shoot him can't afford it. Good one. Yeah, true. Did you see Bernie's response to this? Yeah, he said it was bad. Like, everybody said it was bad. There's nobody that's saying it's like, oh, well, you know. Like, the only people that are trying to, like, make excuses for it are the media. And you want to know why? It's because the media are the ones that are at fault. I actually think that, like, all of this stuff, like, and I will say that Trump has dialed up a lot of crazy rhetoric, and he's said a lot of shit that he shouldn't have said. Like, about saying it's a bloodbath and all this stuff. Like, I get that, like, yeah, it was out of context, but, like, you probably shouldn't have said this in the first place, right? You shouldn't have, right? So is Biden. Yeah, no, I get so is Biden. But, like, if Biden is wrong and Trump's wrong, doesn't mean that they're both right because it cancels each other out. That just means they're both wrong. So that's the way I see it. He's stoking the flames. Yes, he's done that. But I think the real people who are worried about this, I think it's the media. Because I think a lot of people are going to look at the media and they're going to see the media dialing everything up, exaggerating everything, overplaying things, and doing it so systematically that people are fucking insane. And guess what happens? Now you have this big problem, and the media, they're worried about accountability. They're worried about people attacking them. They're worried about people saying, hey, you did this. What the fuck are you doing? So I think that's it. Yeah, media will get blamed for it. I think it's the media's fault. Not directly, but indirectly. I think the media, that's not true. Let me rephrase what I said. I think the media has played the biggest part in escalating this to be where it's at now. Absolutely. And I think that it hasn't started with Trump. I think it's been like this for a long time. Keep people divided? Yeah, I think so. They wanted the views. Exactly, man. Agreed, media's inflamed tensions for 8 years. They have. Media's made peddle in fear. Exactly. It's like, that's the reason why, like, you have, like, these women that are like, oh my God, I'd rather be in a forest with a bear than a man. Like, look at, like, remember whenever they interviewed women in Japan about that? They're like, what are you, retarded? No, of course I wouldn't want to be in the forest with a bear. Like, no. Like, are you stupid? But the reason why people think that here is because of the media. That's the reason. Same thing happened in Taiwan. Just Googled it and know what they're doing. I don't know about Taiwan, right? I don't know about other countries really all that much. But I'm just saying, like, that's what it is. You know, somebody a light on them and giving the world entertainment? Yeah, no doubt. They keep reporting on things that have been debunked, and Biden brings up the same shit. Everybody brings up bullshit. I don't think anybody has a monopoly on that, to be honest. This is 100% the enmity towards the GOP candidate. It started with Trump. It wasn't even like this before. They were friendly to people like Romney. I think the reason why they were friendly to Romney is because Romney was their friend. Like, I think the reason why they're not friendly to Trump is because they don't like Trump. Like, it's that simple. And also, Romney didn't go out and call the media out and say bad stuff about the media. It would make sense, right? Media is going to hate Trump. Trump hates the media. Right? This is fake news, etc. So, yeah. Romney wasn't a threat. I don't think he was either. Unless you count internet culture, like streamers, as media. I think mainstream media is the problem. Yeah, it's really mainstream media because that's the stuff that, like, really gets... I think the reason why mainstream media is a problem is because it parades around like it's objective. That's the issue. Yeah, like mainstream, like syndicated, like mass media. Like others, like all media has this problem, but like that's the worst one. I'll be right back. Right. I'm back. Your thoughts on take? Mainstream media capitalizes on what draws the most attention, makes the most money, not necessarily to create fear or follow a political narrative. Yeah, no, I think that's true. I don't think the media creates controversy in this stuff because it likes controversy. I think it does it for money. So, like, the media, their goal is to make money, not create chaos. It's just that creating chaos is the best way to make money, so that's what they do. So I think that's really what's going on here, right? Controversy leads to click. Yeah, exactly. Let me see here. It's absolutely not true. They ignore stories that get plenty of attention. Yeah, but, like, why are they doing it, right? No agenda, just money? I think that it's both, but I think the prime directive is money, and the agenda happens sometimes too. But yeah, let me go back. I'll look at some other shit too. Let's see here. Where the fuck is this? There we go. I think it's more than just money. Honestly, it seems like malice. I mean, probably a little bit, yeah. Not always, but a little bit. Good timing. Reddit just went down. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Let's see. I was going to look at this. When video games were simple. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. This is Jack and Daxter, Crash Bandicoot, Sora, Sly Cooper, and Ratchet and Clank. Man. This is a dude that grew up on PlayStation 4. Or PlayStation 2, not 4. PlayStation 2. And how do I know that? Because I had all the same games. They were so good.
Do you ever think back to when video games were just simple? When games could just be games, and you could be an idiot 6-year-old who can't figure out how to get off the starting island in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, you actually you got to hit the tree to get the coconuts. The coconuts will fall down.
Hit it. Yeah. It feels like back then they could just make anything they wanted to. Studios took chances, building experiences that, while not perfect, were still iconic. And don't get it twisted, all right? I like the AAA games we're getting right now. I'm definitely not saying that video games aren't fun anymore. But I can't help looking back at all these older games and missing the charm that they all had, especially compared to now. They definitely weren't.
I think that you still have that a lot with games, right? It's just that you also have these games that are made as corporate slop as well. Yeah, I think that trophies, like, I actually think that having achievements in video games was bad for video games. Maybe this is a hot take, but I think that it ends up being worse for video games than being good. Because, like, what they do is they direct gameplay, and oftentimes it does it in a way that's annoying or unfun.
all fantastic, but when I look back at them, they all just
By the way, I don't think that's like an objective opinion. Like, I don't think people that disagree are wrong or something like that. That's just the way I see it.
so whimsical and wonderfully simple to me. And sure, you know, that opinion is probably largely shaped around nostalgia. And
Yeah,
it's
of
more
course.
likely I miss the simpler times in my life. Which,
True.
we'll talk about nostalgia more towards the end of the video, but I do mean this literally. I adore the simplicity of the games from this era. When I talk about a time when video games were simple, I think a different time period probably comes to each of our heads, right? For you, it might be the
1998.
PS1, or even the Atari
Yep.
if you're ancient and decaying. For me,
Shut
I think
the
of the
fuck up.
PS2 and just all those classic games from that console. Like Kingdom Hearts, Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, the weird game with the alien face on the cover that kind
didn't
of
have this
freaked me
one, but I
out
had
too much
all
to
the
pick
other
up.
ones.
The hundreds of stupid licensed games that came out around this time that were all just exactly the same, except that one. I loved that one.
I think the Lord of the Rings one was good too. Like the second and third one were really good. The Two Towers and Return of the King was really good. It's actually a good game.
Every game didn't have to be a groundbreaking cinematic masterpiece.
Yeah.
It could just be a fun game. One aspect I really admire about those PS2 games is that they seem to prioritize gameplay and fun over anything. Whereas anymore,
Yeah.
it seems gameplay gets sidelined by the cutscenes in the story.
I think this is a huge problem too, and I think this is one of the big reasons why people like From Software games, is that a lot of the actual games that come out, it seems like they have great cutscenes, great sound, great graphics and everything, but actually playing the game, like actually going down and playing the game, is hard to do. It's not good.
The gaming industry has changed a lot over the years, okay?
Yeah.
It's not your grandpa's GameCube anymore. We got esports teams and VR chat twerk-offs now. The Last of Us is a phenomenal game series that tells
Yeah.
a familiar yet strikingly unique story and has some of the best character writing I've ever seen in a video game. Due to some not-so-careful redactions, we learned that on their latest entry, The Last of Us Part 2, Naughty Dog spent $220 million over the course of 6 years to develop the game. To put that into perspective, they developed the first Crash Bandicoot game for $1.7 million. With that $220 million, they delivered on these stunning, cutting-edge graphics, as well as creating a gripping narrative and overall impactful experience. But when you play these games, it becomes abundantly clear that
I just think this is like entropy, right? Where like once things get big, they just get bigger. It's like, oh, well, we made 100 million on this one. Well, let's spend 100 million on the next one instead of 50, and we'll make 300 million. It's like people just keep upping the ante and scaling up and up and up.
The Last of Us does not embrace its
Until it
identity
fails.
as a video game at all. The gameplay loop consists of you walking around slowly, looking at everything like you're in a museum, maybe avoiding some mushroom zombies sometimes. And if you walk into an area with waist-height walls, you know some guys are gonna come out and try to shoot at you. The combat is
I think another good example of like gameplay being king is Once Human and First Descendant. Both of these games don't have any real focus on story. They don't have any focus on world building. The graphics are Unreal 5 slop. And it doesn't really matter because the games play well and there's a good combat loop, right? And that's why people are playing them. You look at how popular, look at Pow World, right? It doesn't really matter. And these are just devs that try to, I think, one of the worst things to happen to video games is video game developers thinking that they are movie stars or thinking that they are movie directors. Find it very annoying. Obviously, Kojima is not included, but everybody else besides him.
passable at best, and over time just becomes a boring obstacle between you and the next cutscene. It really is a shame, you know, because the world they've built is so beautiful to look at, but there's nothing to touch.
Who cares?
I'm all for story in a game, but it
Bro,
should
that's
never
that's so fucking true. Listen to this again.
beautiful to look at, but there's nothing to touch. I'm all
That's
for
exactly fucking right, bro. That's so perfectly fucking stated. Yes. It's a great world. It looks amazing, but what the fuck are you going to do in it? What's the point? Why is it there?
for story in a game, but it should never take precedent over the actual gameplay. And hey, I'm a problem solver, all right?
I actually think that story-based games like The Last of Us are great and they have a place, but I think too many games try to go this route, and I think they're making a mistake by doing so. That's really, like, I have no problem with this. It's great, but the problem is, like, there's like it seems like there's trying to be like a merging of like entertainment mediums where people are trying to be like TV shows and movies with games. And like you see this obviously with things like Suicide Squad, The Last of Us Part 2, etc. It's very annoying because games are not the same thing.
Here to help you, Naughty Dog. I'm going to tell you exactly what you have to do to fix this problem. You go through a couple of levels, you get us really hooked in, and then you give Ellie a fishtail and you have her swim around and sing a really bad song with Ariel from The Little Mermaid. And the song
sounds like Zenless Zone Zero.
It's got to be really, really bad. Really, it's got to be horrible. No, you're right. You can't do that, okay? It's a serious game with a serious tone. We don't need to do any of that. You know, no game has ever retained its serious tone while breaking immersion slightly for the sake of fun. It's never been done. It's not going to happen, all right? Bad example. I'm sorry. Let's look at the Insomniac Spider-Man games instead. You know, they're wacky and less based in realism. They had a phenomenal story, except for the third act of the second game. I'm still pretty mad about that. Peter should have been Venom. I'm standing on that business. And the gameplay here, oh my God, they got it perfect. They did it. They did what Naughty Dog couldn't do. Sometimes. I could web sling around the city all day, and they had their Little Mermaid moment.
That's nice that they have that. I mean, it's cool that they have that, but like, I remember, you remember Spider-Man? Was it Spider-Man 1 or 2? For the original PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2? That game, you could do that in that game. That was, sometimes I think back, like, I remember playing that game, and like, I didn't really like superhero games a lot, but I remember playing it, I'm like, man, this is really good. What the fuck? I was like, kind of, I didn't know what to think.
Venom and I guess Mary Jane now, that was all right. But what I want to talk to you about specifically are the mini games. You know, those little moments where it's like, oh, Peter's a scientist. Here's some scientist stuff. Match up these different colors and lines because he's a scientist. It's science stuff. Those have got to be the worst mini games ever made. And Insomniac knows it because why else would they give you an option to skip them? It's all right, whatever. They didn't come up that much in the first one. I can get over it. At least I got to skip them and move on. Maybe they'll take them out by the second one. Wrong. It's different this time. Now it's in 3D and you got to take out the bad shapes. It's worse. It's somehow so much worse in this one. And I know it's a relative.
It's because people think that they can always make it better. And this is, again, another big problem with developers now, is that a lot of these devs think that they can make it better. They're like, okay, well, I have my way that I'm going to do it better than somebody else. It's like, again, Game of Thrones or Rings of Power. Okay, let me get this straight. There's a guy that they have spent 20, 30, 40, 10, maybe, I don't know, $1 million paying this guy not to do anything, but just to let them use his book. He doesn't have to do anything. He just gives a book. Oh, yeah, sure. And just tell us what to do. And you think you're two idiots. You think that you know better than he does? Oh, if you know so good, then why is nobody buying your book? Why nobody making a show about your book? You think that you're going to be able to do it better than Tolkien. Which, by the way, Tolkien wasn't just like some, he wrote a book. This guy was like an esteemed college professor. He was a World War I soldier. He was a linguist. Like, he invented entire languages out of the world he made. Like, this dude defined fantasy. Like, almost all of the fantasy tropes that we have now, many of them are derivative from Lord of the Rings. Tolkien made fantasy. Yes, he defined it. But no, but you know how it's, but you know what to do. You know how to, but you know better than that. What are you thinking, man?
Small problem to point out, but man, just situations like this just make me miss games like Sly Cooper that would put you in a submarine and say, there's crabs coming to steal the treasure. You have to shoot all the crabs and make sure they don't come get it. They didn't bother trying to make it make sense within the story. They just made something fun. I don't think every AAA game needs to be goofy, but I do think... You know
what a really great example of this is recently? You know it, I know it, everybody knows it, another Crab's Treasure. That was a PlayStation 2 game made in the year 2024. It was. And it was fucking amazing. Crab Souls? Yep.
That video games are at their best when they embrace their identity as video games and deliver experiences only they can.
I never got this
It seems
far
like
in the
they
game.
really went in this direction because these cinematic games have the most wide reach. They don't really want to risk it with something that might not appeal to everyone, right? We could never get an insane concept like Kingdom Hearts made today. The idea of taking...
I think the reason why they do it actually is because these games have the highest projected potential revenue. So from a studio perspective that's like investor driven, that's what they're going to care about the most. Because like they can project revenue based off of a target audience that this game could attract that's going to be higher than any other game. So that's really the reason why I think it happens.
These two insanely different franchises, Final Fantasy, a JRPG series, and the Disney multiverse, and mashing them together in some big world-hopping adventure led by a character nobody's ever heard of. That is just not something we would get today. And do you know how this idea came to be? Well, apparently back in the 90s, Square Enix and Disney both had offices in the same building. And one fateful day, an employee from Square Enix and an employee from Disney just so happened to end up in the same elevator. And they got to talking and they were like, hello, Disney employee I just met. Wouldn't it be cool to mash up our universes together?
I never heard of this.
And then send some kid around them beating everything up with a key?
Yeah, I've never heard of this before.
And that, kids, is how Kingdom Hearts came to be. I read it on nextshark.com, so you know it's true.
Oh,
if there
that's
ever
true.
was a video game that embraced its identity as a video game, it is goddamn Kingdom Hearts. This game makes no sense, but is so much fun. Why the hell is Cloud...
Another game, like, again, another Crab's Treasure is one example, and Pal World is another example. Pal World doesn't worry about, like, a story. It's not about, like, the graphics. Yeah, the game looks good, but, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, people just want to have good gameplay. And, like, Helldivers 2. What's the story of Helldivers 2? Yeah, Super Earth, and there's, like, democracy, and there's, like, aliens that hate democracy, so you shoot them, and then there's robots, you shoot them too. And, like, yeah, basically, you have to blow them up, and that's it. It's really simple. Monster Hunter, yeah. Gameplay games always come out ahead.
From Final Fantasy, making a deal with Hades and fighting in the hero games on Olympus. I don't know, who cares? I'm Sora and I'm gonna hit this big dog with a key I found. When you travel between the different Disney worlds in Kingdom Hearts, sometimes the art style, the character designs, and even entire gameplay mechanics will change based on where you go. I keep referencing the Little Mermaid level in Kingdom Hearts because genuinely when I played this, it was so mind-blowing to me. I love that even at a point so deep into this game, they were still willing to change the fundamental mechanics of how you play it just to keep things fresh. And don't even get me...
I think a really good example for me isn't actually... I never really played Kingdom Hearts, never really gave a shit about it. But going down to Ash Lake in Dark Souls 1. A random tree that's off on the side of somewhere else, if you have to climb all the way up a tree or all the way down a tree, and then you do that, and you come out into this massive fucking area, and it's like you hear the music, oh, and there's fucking a giant hydra there, these like weird bugs, and you go all the way through there, and there's a fucking dragon at the end of it, and you can cut off his tail and get one of the best weapons in the game. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy. And it was like, how many people discovered that? I would say probably less than 20% of people that played Dark Souls for the first time discovered that.
Started on the goddamn Gumi ship. I don't know if it's Gumi or Gummy. I've been saying Gumi.
Probably.
When I first played it, it was kind of annoying at first. I was thinking, why am I doing this? But now, anymore, I'm traveling between the worlds and I'm up in the Gumi ship. I'm just shooting stuff. Why the hell do they need a spaceship to get between the Disney worlds? I don't know why they thought they needed a spaceship, but it was awesome. And it was the Gumi ship, and shut the fuck up. I'm not entirely sure if this is the case, but it really seems to me like when games were cheaper to make, studios were willing to make pretty much anything and just throw it out.
He's right. Yeah, and that makes sense, right? I mean, if your investment is a lot lower, of course you can take more risks. That's common sense. Of course. Yeah, so now they can't afford to take risks whenever they invest $150 million into a video game. So again, they have to make the video game appeal to everyone, which makes it appeal to no one.
I was eating it up. I loved sitting down crisscross applesauce on the floor of a GameStop, just going through the wall of so many different PS2 games, picking out insane shit like Marvel Nemesis, Rise of the Imperfects. I feel like I dreamed this. Sure, they were goofy and didn't exactly maximize profit, but does that mean they weren't worth making? I guess where AAA's concerned,
I think another really great example of this recently is Armored Core 6, is that From Software has made Souls games for the last 10 years, and then they just decide, hey, by the way, you know those mech games we used to make? We're going to do another one. Okay. And it was great. It was awesome.
Always going to be
It's a different
about the money.
audience.
If you want
Yeah,
a
I think a
passionate
little
game
bit.
developer,
You're right about
you
that.
look to the indie games. There's got to be some video essay YouTuber to indie game pipeline, because I was never really that into indie games, but recently I played Hades and Rollerdrome, and it was some of the most fun I've had playing games in a long time. While it seems the games that prioritize fun overall are only coming from indie developers anymore, there is a genre...
that's because the developers, the big studios, are trying to make games that they want to make the next The Last of Us. They want to make God of War. Because I do think that a lot of those studio, like the main people that are like behind these games, want to be considered with like the same degree of like respect that a director of movies is. I do think that there's a big ego behind it.
Of game that was
I know it
lost
sounds
to
like
time
stupid, but I think it's true.
And that, my friends, is the shitty licensed games. This has got to be the greatest loss in my lifetimes. Those shitty early 2000s movie tie-in licensed games that came with every mildly successful property. If there was a cartoon you liked in the early 2000s,
There's a game for it.
Tie-in game.
That's right.
If there was a movie you kind of enjoyed, tie-in game. Look up any franchise that had moderate success in this time period and add the game at the end, and you're probably gonna get something. It would be impossible
And they were
to
all garbage, except for like 5.
count how many there were, and they were all bad, but I loved them anyway. Like the Cat in the Hat movie tie-in game, what a beautiful nightmare that was.
Amazing.
Give me a bottle of Dayquil and the Cat in the Hat PS2 game, and I'm having a great week. If you've ever played one of these games before, you've probably seen this little intro screen.
THQ? Yeah.
THQ was responsible for not all, but a lot of these tie-in games. It seemed their business model was to buy up the license for a mildly successful property,
and then make a mildly good game.
Cheap, easy game, and launch it right when that movie or TV show was peaking in popularity so that they could feed off of that hype. And clearly it worked, because in the span of a couple of years, they released literal hundreds of...
Holy fuck. That's insane. How do you do this? It's a good try. Yeah, how much money did they make?
Games. They hit the cartoons hard. They got Jimmy Neutron, Scooby-Doo, so
That's what I'm
much
curious
SpongeBob.
about.
Fairly Odd Parents, Tack and the Motherfudging Power of Juju. This one was a banger. Rugrats, Teen Titans, Barnyard, Danny Phantom, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Seriously, so much SpongeBob. And they hit the movies too. Cars, The Incredibles, Ratatouille, Wally. Up. They had Star Wars under their belt. And
Some of
episode
those were pretty
3
good.
was a slapper.
Yeah.
These guys dominated the licensed tie-in games. And eventually, they just stopped. I was looking around.
See, he's a younger guy, so he doesn't remember. He doesn't remember the originals. See, he's talking about tie-ins to movies. Bro, we used to have tie-ins to Cheetos. You had Chester the Cheetah video game. That's all it was. It was just Cheetos. And then, oh, there's another one. There we go. See, he's talking about PlayStation 2. Remember PlayStation 1? You had Pepsi Man. Straight up, these people would just go and make a game that's basically an advertisement for Pepsi. And that's all it was. Chex Quest? Yes. Burger King? This is a big fucking thing. Chester Cheetah, too cool to fool. I remember seeing this shit at Blockbuster Movies. Blockbuster Video, yeah, it'd be right there. This was very popular back in the day. Every cereal had a game in it? Yeah, it did.
On the internet trying to figure out why they stopped. You know, where did these go? And everything I found kind of suggested that they didn't stop making them, but they moved over to the more profitable sector of the video game
Gotcha
market.
games?
The mobile games.
Hey, just was wondering, is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke?
So back in the 2000s, they were farming stupid kids by making movie games, and now they're farming stupid kids by making anime gacha games. Hey. It's smart, yeah.
And you know what? They were probably right to do so. Even I ended up spending money in Family Guy: The Quest for Stuff. I wanted to build my Quahog to look cool.
Holy fuck.
There were a lot of these games, and most of them were bad. But
yes,
for every
they were
100 shitty cookie-cutter games, there was one gem. Odds are, if you had a PS2,
Yeah,
you
Hit and
probably
Run.
played The Simpsons Hit and
They're
Run,
making a
which,
new one of these.
by all means, should have just been another shitty tie-in in the series
Yeah.
of shitty tie-ins. But this one just so happened to be amazing. It was a GTA clone that was like better than GTA. In fact, it did the multiple characters, the character switching before GTA 5 did it. That
Damn.
means The Simpsons predicted GTA 5. It is time to write another
my
Kotaku
God.
article. Some of my personal favorites were The Matrix: Path of Neo. I don't know why I liked this.
I remember this game. I never played it, but I remember seeing it at stores.
Never seen The Matrix. I just really was drawn to this game because it made me feel like insane. I don't know how to describe it. I loved the Star Wars Episode 3 tie-in game because it had this cool alternate ending, and I was obsessed with this fight on Mustafar between Anakin and Obi-Wan, and so being able to do that and get a different result just like blew my little mind. And obviously, Spider-Man 2. I think a lot of people forget this was a movie tie-in game.
This was the game, bro. This game had no business being as good as it was. This shit came out. It should have been illegal.
And even this one had great minigames, the most iconic minigame.
And the thing is also, like, and if you go and you look at this gameplay, and like this, let me see if I can just get a better frame. Holy fuck. Yeah, there we go. This really isn't that far off over what we have now. Like, in terms of actual gameplay, you're basically vaulting around the city in the same way that you do now.
It
just
where
looks
you
way
go around
better.
delivering pizzas with that insane music playing. Why couldn't we get that in Insomniac Spider-Man instead of Match the Shapes and Colors? A licensed tie-in game that a lot of people liked was SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, and I know a lot of people like this one because it got a big fat ring. We've established that the game studios are in this for the money, right? And it's safe to assume that they want the safest bets for their money, the most revenue with the least risk. No brainer. Why don't they just take things people already like and do it again? But
That's
like, make it
exactly what
pretty.
they're doing. You want to know an example of that? There's one right there. You want to see another example of it? Let's go ahead and take a look at another example. Oh! Oh! Just do it again. People really like Pokemon. Well, why don't we just go and make another game just like Pokemon? Okay. Sure, but you want to give them guns. Okay, that's fine. That's it. Yeah, it's so easy. I don't know why some of these devs can't figure it out. FIFA Classic, yeah, do it again but better. Yes.
I think this aversion to risk is absolutely doing damage to the industry, but what do I know? I'm just a guy, and clearly the numbers say otherwise. But I think in all of this, the consumer is not blameless. It is me. I'm the consumer. They're only gonna do something if they know we're gonna buy it, and oh man, am I gonna buy it. I've been loving the remakes lately, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really think we needed 5 iterations of the 2 Last of Us games, but for example, like Resident Evil 4 remake, or the Dead Space remake, or some
The Demon Souls remake was fucking insane. It was so good.
my favorite games in 2023. They may have been remakes, yes, rehashing old ideas, but I felt like in those two examples specifically, they expanded the gameplay systems and made changes that honestly
like they did with
justified
Final
remakes.
Fantasy VII.
In Dead Space alone, the zero gravity overhaul was game-changing, as well as a voiced protagonist where there wasn't one before. So they're not just throwing stuff out, you know, they actually do seem to care about some of these games. The Resident Evil 4 remake was a breath of fresh air for me because I got the quality of life from a AAA game, but the goofy, campy fun from a PS2 game. The graphics were stunning and the gameplay was tight and well optimized, and I also got to go up to the shady weapons dealer and buy a rocket launcher to just shoot the final boss with. I just cheesed the entire fight, and the game let me because it was more fun that way. The simplicity.
Yeah, exactly. I think this is another problem that a lot of games have, is that they're too focused around making the game balanced and making everything hard rather than making the game fun to play. And I think really, like, an example of a game that I think that's kind of Helldivers 2. I kind of felt that way about Helldivers 2, but there wasn't anything. So, like, I like being able to play games where it's like, you feel like you're getting away with something, or you're cheating. Like you're doing something that you're not supposed to be doing. And that feeling, like I get that in Elden Ring, for example, when I play the shield build and I just block every attack from the last boss and then I kill the last boss in a few tries, right? Haha, like I got you, right? And I know obviously they developed it and they designed it that way, but it feels like that ownership is mine, right? Whenever I figure something out like that. So Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, yeah, exactly. Like in Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, I had like a team that could solo kill the raid boss, right? Lucilius. And I could just go AFK, right? And I just had a macro to where like my character would just keep hitting the same button over and over. And the other 3 people on the team would just do the entire mission for me. So that was super fucking fun. And I think that really a lot of games try to focus on like being challenging and being hard rather than being fun. And I think this is a huge issue.
That I had been missing.
The farm cheese
was
Elden
right
Ring, absolutely,
there, and I loved every second of it. To me, this trend of remakes is proof that I'm not alone in missing a time when video games were simple, and it's also proof that nostalgia can and will be weaponized at any moment possible. And memory.
I also think like another good example of a good game recently that's come out, and I actually think that, so this might be a hot take, I think Stellar Blade would have been more well received if it had a male protagonist. I think that all of the noise about Stellar Blade, oh, look at her butt's so big. Like, oh, this isn't realistic. Like, the game itself was insanely fucking good. It had no business being as good as it was, but nobody was talking about that because of all the other noise. Dragon's Dogma 2 was great too. Dragon's Dogma 2 was good, but it could have been a lot better.
Are only good if they are profitable. I am happy that younger generations and just more people in general get to experience these games that I loved as a kid and see why for themselves. And also I'm happy that we get to experience these games in ultra realistic graphics, 4K Huevo shrinking technology, only playable with the Gigafart 8500 graphics card. You may need to upgrade your PC to play this game. I can appreciate good graphics. I mean, I really like when a game looks pretty, but I think this looks better than this, and this looks better than this. Technically,
I think that there's a really big problem that people think that graphical fidelity is artistic quality. Whereas like the art direction and the lighting and the way that things are presented, like the framing of the game, the style, is more important than the fidelity of the game. And I think that the amount of Unreal 5 games that have come out that just look very samey is like the best evidence that I could give you of that being true.
This has higher resolution and better lighting.
It does.
This has a better art direction.
Yeah, it does.
High resolution textures and pretty lighting are always going to be outshined by inspired art direction, creativity, and a focus on atmosphere. This isn't something that...
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Like, I think Elden Ring is the best example of this. Elden Ring actually has pretty low graphical fidelity. If you actually look at the models in Elden Ring, they're good, but they're not the same level of quality as a lot of other AAA games. But because the lighting and the way the models are designed is so good, and the way they're presented in the game is so good, it literally doesn't matter. Same as Bloodborne is awful. If you look at Bloodborne, the graphics on that game are terrible, but it doesn't matter because of the way that it's presented.
It's gone from modern gaming. In fact, a lot of recent games have left my jaw on the floor because they're so beautiful. Bloodborne,
and there's also Classic WoW. Think about Classic WoW and how many like really great zones and like frames they have in that game. And it's like the graphics on it are really bad, but it doesn't matter because the style is so good.
Bloodborne, holy shit, Bloodborne. But I think it was more common to focus on art direction back then because they were limited. They couldn't make a realistic looking game. They had to do something unique. Even the games shooting for a realistic approach could not pull off realism. I mean, that is not realism.
That's not like real life, yeah.
It's iconic. A phrase I really like and I've used before in one of these videos is that limitation breeds creativity. Trying to make a game back on the PS2, I imagine was extremely limiting, but it made them so creative, making these incredibly unique looking games. I often find that when creating something and you run into a problem, that solution that you come up with to the problem leads to an infinitely more interesting and unique final product. Like I said, we still get a lot of stunning games coming out lately, but I feel like now with the ability to actually create games that, while not perfectly realistic, look pretty damn real, that becomes the only focus, is making a game that looks realistic, not one...
I think games, like, I like games that have great graphics, but really good graphics will never get me to play a game regularly. Because if it did, New World wouldn't be a dead game. New World had some of the best lighting and the best world design of, like, any MMO. But it still died because there's nothing really to do in the game.
That is creative in its visuals. In a lot of ways, I miss those older games that we used to get, but I'm also glad for all the games that we get now. Like Ghost of Tsushima is one of my favorite games of all time. And Baldur's Gate 3, which I made an entire video on, you should go watch it.
I think really, like, the problem now is that so much of the, like, gaming conversation is dominated by the games that are really bad. Like, for example, people are talking about Suicide Squad all the time, or they're talking about, like, the new Assassin's Creed game, or, like, a few of these other, like, popular to hate games. But the truth is that now we have so many really popular and really good games coming out all the time that, like, people are getting effectively, like, fucking fatigue from it. Like, you're having good games come out constantly. And now it's Concord. Yeah, now Concord is the bad game. Do you think the best-selling online store ruined the game industry? Oh, you're asking me, like, do I think that, like, having a store in a game ruined it? Not really. I mean, I think that... I do think that having a store inside of the game does hurt immersion a lot, but I don't think that's the real reason why it happened. Every streamer that played the graphics exposition Hellblade was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Yeah, and I mean, like, you're probably going to see that studio have to announce their closing because of that. That's just the way it is.
A phenomenal experience. Compare that to the PS2 Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, and it's no contest there. The only reason I might want to pick up and play Dark Alliance 2 is because I miss playing it with my dad when I was a kid. I used to live in this big greenhouse right on the corner lot and had a baseball field right across the street. I think the house used to be a church. It was definitely haunted. I was 8 years old when that house caught fire. I remember I was watching SpongeBob and I walked into the kitchen and I saw these crazy flames up all over the place. Long story short, the house got completely ruined and my dad got hurt pretty bad. But he recovered fine. They just took some skin from his butt and put it on his hand. I call it his butt hand. This house, though, was mostly ruined, and the property had a separate garage, like a barn kind of thing, and that garage had an attic. Well, my dad decided that we were gonna fix up the house ourselves and live up in that attic. Him and I shared this airbed up there, and right next to it was a projector that I had hooked up my PlayStation 2 and my original Xbox to. During the day, I'd obviously go to school, and then when I got home, I'd help him build however I could. You know, there wasn't much I could do. I was 8, but I remember doing things like helping him put up the ceiling or chip away at the old stone slate in the fireplace. And when we were done for the day, I would go up and play on that PS2 nonstop. Not to get into too much detail. I'm just some guy on the internet. You don't know me. But
yeah, I think everybody has like a story like that. You know, like there's like their version of this.
I was having a hard time. Something about swinging around the city in Spider-Man 2 just made it all melt away, you know? I wasn't Zack with all this stress and all these problems I didn't understand. I was Spider-Man. I can only imagine how my dad felt at the time. But he always seemed happy when him and I were playing a video game together. He was just watching me play one. But we had a ton of fun, and we would just laugh and hang out together playing Halo 2 on the Xbox, just going through the campaign. And it was in moments like that where it really felt like everything melted.
Bro, like, that's a W, Dad, because, like, if you're playing Halo 2 with your 8-year-old kid and you're doing campaign co-op, remember whenever you'd have your teammate die and then you'd have to restart the match? Bro, his dad didn't mauled out on him, probably dying 50 fucking times in the game. Think about that. That's a W, Dad, yeah. That's crazy.
It didn't feel like we had just lost everything. You know, it felt like we had everything that we could ever need. And it's funny, now sometimes just hearing that PS2 sound, I'm back up in the attic with my dad. Nostalgia's a funny thing that can make you look back fondly on things that might not have been so great.
I haven't thought about this map
somehow
in 20 fucking years.
In their own way. And escapism through simple pleasures like video games will always be important. I think we all have that game or just media in general that was able to give us a break from a hard time in our lives and made us hold on to that experience forever. And so now we judge that media by what it did for us rather than what it actually is. I'd love to hear if there was anything like that that stuck with you, you know, either in a comment or...
Yeah, I have a lot of games like that. I feel like it's extremely common. And like, that's why I think a lot of people play video games is like for escapism and shit like that. It's like, there's probably a lot of games that like you have different memories for like different reasons, etc. And I feel like that's always been like one of the big draws. And I think that also, if you want to enjoy games more, I think that you should really, like, a lot of people go and they overanalyze video games before they play them. And then I think that overanalysis makes them playing the game not feel as good. Because they're like constantly thinking about all this stuff that they read about it. And it's like, oh, well, they didn't like this part, etc. Where it's like, if you just play the game, it's like an unironic ignorance is bliss situation where if you're just playing the game for the simple enjoyment of the game, rather than like trying to like think about how good it is or anything like that, just take a step back and try to just enjoy the experience. I think that you will get more out of the game.
Email at this point.
Just play it first. Yeah, exactly.
I'll get back to you, but if you want to, shoot me an email. I might see it. Thank you so much for over 100,000 subscribers. Geek really likes the plaque, so that's good. We send it off to him. He's the real hero here. 100K is crazy. You know, I started another channel a while ago, and it took me so long. I was trying so hard to get to 100K. And with this one, I wasn't even trying. I just kind of did it. I mean,
this is a really good video.
That shit's cool. This is a cool thing to do. This is my simple pleasure now. So please simply click the card right here and watch another video. This got way too sappy. Click on some other funny shit, please. Okay, goodbye.
I'm going to be honest. I actually think this guy had like a lot of like really good points in this game, in this video. Like, this is actually a really good video. I think that nostalgia plays a really big part into why people look back on like these games fondly. And I think if people started remaking the movie games and stuff like that, everybody would just call it a soulless cash grab. So it's not like it's like 100%, but I feel like some of the points that he's bringing up are like 100% relevant. Nostalgia is the entire reason. I don't really think that it's the entire reason. I think that a lot of people are fatigued from games that seem like they focus on things that gamers don't care about. And I think that's really where the frustration comes from. It's like you're looking at this game, you're excited for this game, and then it's like, okay, this is pretty much all the same shit that was already there. If it's not, then why do kids go back? If it's not, then why don't kids go back and play these games? Well, because they're products of their time, right? I mean, like, for example, there's a lot of things that you're not going to really go back and do. Like, I bet kids nowadays probably aren't growing up watching Lord of the Rings because they have their own movies now that are part of, like, their own new culture that they have. And, like, that's just what happens, right? It's the same as, like, Ben-Hur, like, or the Ten Commandments. Like, you know, my parents grew up watching those movies. Now I don't really grow up watching them. It doesn't mean the movies were bad. It just means that, like, they were a product of a different time. So I don't think that necessarily means it. And I think that like you have other games that are similar to that. Like, as I said, Another Crab's Treasure, stuff like that, that still have the same vibe even now. But yeah, that was a really good movie. I'm actually going to read some of the comments on this. I've never seen this guy's channel before. So yeah, this is really good. Memories are only good if they're profitable. Yeah, true. Putting a PS2 starting screen, beginning of a video, a cheat code. Nostalgia, it's so hard. Yeah, man. Story about you and Dad was really special. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, everybody's going to have a lot of stories for like kind of like playing video games, like their parents maybe. Like for me, it was with my mom a lot. Like I would play a lot of games with her. And yeah, absolutely. I have so many of those fucking stories, man. I hate that fucking movie. Oh yeah, no, not everybody's going to like the movie. My nephew's 16. He's huge in Lord of the Rings. I gave him my Lord of the Rings posters for his birthday with a tear in my eye. Really? Okay, so I don't know. I bet like nowadays kids probably aren't as focused on the new, like on older movies. They're probably watching newer movies that are coming out. Like, and that's great. That's awesome. But I don't really know if that necessarily means that what I'm saying isn't really true. I think it just depends on kind of who you're talking to. Would you ever go replay the Bungie Halo games? I mean, to an extent. Yeah, it's anecdotal. Yeah, I think in general, right? Like, kids today aren't focusing on it in the same way that we did. Probably watching Acolyte. No, probably complaining about Acolyte. To be fair, when I get to adolescence, they'll rewatch the classics. Yeah, I think so. Did you try Once Human? Yeah, I might play that at some point. Probably maybe after this. We'll see what happens. So, I've seen these commercials. I think like everybody's seen these commercials about like online game ads. And I've always been wondering like, why is it that like, because like some of these games, there'll be a commercial for a game that seems kind of interesting. And then the game itself isn't like that at all. It's like, why do you make a fake video game ad? Why wouldn't you just make the game? If you already have a proof of concept, like why not just make the game? I don't understand.
This is a YouTube advertisement for a mobile game called Evany the King's Return. You've probably seen this ad or ads just like it a million,
so many
billion,
times.
jillion times before, right? But if you go to the App Store on your phone and you download this game, you will quickly realize that the game you see in this ad does not exist.
What?
Evany is a game about city building. You build an
That's not even close. Oh my God.
an empire and level up your town hall and all that good stuff. But despite the fact that this ad is a lie, this marketing strategy is clearly very effective. This game has over 100 million downloads on the Google Play Store. So you might be thinking to yourself, why would a company even do this? What do they stand to gain by tricking over 100 million people into downloading a game that doesn't even exist? Well, I can answer your question in just one word. Whales. And when you think of whales, you might think...
Jesus Christ, are you serious? Oh my God.
Of, you know, big giant creatures swimming through the sea, or maybe, you know, the country with hills and sheep and stuff. But a mobile game developer, when they think of a whale, they think of this guy. His name is Daigo, and he is completely and utterly addicted to a mobile game called Fate Grand Order. He spends
it's crazy to see people do this.
Basically every waking moment of his life playing this game. And at the time of this Wall Street Journal video being released, he had spent roughly $70,000 on the game.
Probably 80 by now.
So much money that he couldn't actually state an exact figure. And perhaps the most shocking part of it all...
I don't like to think about it. I feel like, isn't that a self-report that maybe what you're doing is a bad idea? I don't even want to acknowledge the fact that it's happening. Yeah, like, to me, like, I don't know. I think that's a little bit of a giveaway.
Is that he doesn't regret spending a single penny. This right here is the lifeblood of your average free-to-play mobile game. Maybe your game gets 100 million downloads, but the overwhelming majority of those players won't spend a single penny on your game. Many of them will quit after just a couple of hours. A small percentage of players will spend small amounts of money here or there just to make the game more fun for them. But then a very small number of people will spend astronomical astronomical amounts of money on the game. So much money.
Well, it's like, you think about it, right? Let's say you have 100 million people playing your game. Like, you got 100 million people, and then out of that 100 million, 1,000 of those people, very, very small percentage, less than 1% of those people, 1,000 of those people spend $10,000, let's say. That's $10 million. That's what happens, is they bank on just that, like, that 0.1% to just make up the amount of money. And, like, one's at 100,000, right? Or something like that. And it's probably even more. Yeah, Diablo Mobile. Yeah. So, like, the whales, like, you only need a few whales in a game to really keep it going. Wait, you're right? Yeah. And, like, whenever you think about it at scale, it actually is crazy how much they're making.
That it makes up for all of the other people who never spent a penny combined. And the more downloads your game gets, the more whales you get.
And you need more of those casual players, because those casual players make the whales feel good about being whales.
To some sources, only about 2% of all mobile game players turn out to be whales. Yet they are responsible.
2%. Think about that. 2% of 100 million is 2 million people. So if a whale is like, I don't know, like $1,000, that's $2 billion. That's insane. That's crazy. Like that 2%? Oh my God.
For
I'm in the wrong industry, yes.
Overwhelming majority of the money that the mobile gaming industry makes each year. And 2% of 100 million downloads is a whole lot more whales than 2% of 10,000 downloads.
That's right.
So an advertisement like this, which just flagrantly shows you a game that isn't real, is doing its job exactly right. All this ad needs to do is convince you to download the game. That's it. Because yeah, sure, 90% of people are going to uninstall it basically immediately, and 98% of people won't.
In my opinion, I think this should be illegal, by the way. Is like, if you're doing something like this, it's basically false advertising.
Spend a penny. But those 2% make so much money that from the gaming company's perspective, all of this lying and cheating is worth it in the end.
And it's also, keep in mind that it's not like like you only spend $10,000 or $0. There's a lot of people that are like, I spend $30, I spend $20, somebody spends $6. That's still money. And you put $6 times $1 million, that's $6 million.
It's the biggest mobile game developers billions of dollars every year. But you're all probably thinking to yourself the exact same thing right now. This is just false advertising. Isn't false advertising meant to be illegal?
It is.
Don't these companies get sued into the ground for advertising a game that's completely fake? Well, in theory, yes. False advertising is illegal and it can get you into some serious trouble. But in practice, these companies aren't actually breaking the law. You see, when I said this game didn't exist, I was almost telling the truth, because this game you see in the advert does exist inside of Ebony the King's Return. See, it's a mini game.
This looks like shit. This looks like the PlayStation 2 version. This is awful.
That you can play inside of Ebony. You can play it for free for about half an hour before the levels run dry and you have to start engaging with the base building mechanics that most of the game is centered around. So to any government agency looking in, you didn't technically falsely advertise your product. This game is inside the mobile app that it's advertising. It's not false advertising, it's just disingenuous advertising. And disingenuous...
In my opinion, I think that it's still false advertising. I do. And the reason why is, like, if you look at this here, this is not the same as this. It's not. It's not the same game. Period. Like, it's undeniable that it's not the same game. So, what are we talking about?
Advertising. And disingenuous isn't illegal, so they get away with it. Now, there are some games that do a much, much worse job of pretending to be the game from the ad. Like, whilst I was researching this video, I played a game called Top War Battle Game that, as far as I could tell, wasn't even trying to pretend to be the game from the ad. So I have no idea how companies like these get away with it. But generally, the game in the ad will be somewhere inside the app at some...
Well, the way they get away with it is because Google doesn't do any quality control for their ads. That's the reason why they get away with it, is because Google doesn't care. And that's why, like, so many people are like, everybody talks about, oh, it's like bad to, it's like unethical to like ad block. It's like, you know what, like, you're right, but like Google's also behaving unethically by just letting ads that are blatant scams be published on their platform. Like, there's like the Mr. Beast scams, the Joe Rogan like deep fake scams for supplements. Like, this stuff is really bad.
They run an ad that shows a game that looks kind of fun, so it convinces you to download the game.
Yeah.
You play this little mini game for half an hour before quickly realizing that the bulk of the game is not really what you signed up for. And this is where most people just uninstall the game and never think about it again. But for that tiny 2% of players, they get hooked on what the rest of the game contains, and they spend money again and again, and they single-handedly bankroll the entire company that makes the game for years to come.
And this is why games keep appealing to whales, is because their vote matters more than yours does. Because whenever you vote with $1, they vote with $1,000. That's it. And so whenever you're not voting at all, that's another factor. It's that simple. Because no court wants to continually try to prosecute false advertising games. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, in general, right? Like, this is why these games keep happening. Developers take the tactic of fake ads to make a lower cost per install to implement it. Yeah, you could be right.
Now, if you've been on the internet for a while and have a relatively good memory, you might also remember these adverts.
Yeah.
These ones are similarly infamous for being completely fake and not representing the game at all. In fact, these ones are so infamous that they actually made an entire ad campaign that literally commented on how their ads are fake.
Guys, didn't y'all believe that all those puzzle ads were fake and there's no such game? But today, I finally found the game. Ebony the King's Return.
Honestly, this one is...
Wait. So they're talking and complaining about fake games while they're advertising the game that people are complaining about to be fake, and it is in fact fake? Wow. That's impressive.
So bold in just like doubling down on the lie that I honestly kind of respect it. But these ads were all over the internet a few years back, just blatantly showing a game that they had no intention of actually letting you play for more than 10 minutes. But these ads were discontinued a long time ago, and they've not been running for years. And when you download Ebony, this old game is nowhere to be found, which sheds a light on another strategy these mobile game companies use to advertise their game. They use what's called A/B testing. They will create a bunch of different adverts and then roll them all out onto YouTube all at once. Then they look at the statistics to see which of these ads performed the best and which of them resulted in the most downloads for the game. Whichever of these ads that they created that does the best will be kept and the rest will get discarded.
I really have to admire the shamelessness of it. I do. Like, they don't care about anything. All they care about is getting people to download this piece of shit and play it. It's crazy.
They then take the successful
Somebody said in chat, call center energy. You are exactly right.
ad and they make some iterations of it, changing, you know, details here and there inside the ad. Then they roll out those ads again and measure their success. And they do this over and over again until they have the perfect ad to get as many downloads as possible for their game.
It's min-maxed.
And the most important part of all is that whatever minigame they decide to show in the advert is literally completely made up from scratch. And if one of the fake minigames in the ad starts to do well as an ad campaign, they then start making the minigame for their app to match the ad. Funnily enough,
man.
Most products usually start, you know, making the product first, and then they make the ad to reflect the product. But mobile game companies start with the ad. And the moment this ad stops working as well as it used to, the moment people start to catch on that the game they're being advertised is completely fake, the company then changes their entire ad campaign. Make a brand new ad with a brand new fake game and spread it far and wide.
So before they have time to complain about it enough, they already just flip the script and start something new. That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, so goddamn rotten it is. It's really impressive. Yes, I know. Imagine waking up every morning and being an employee for one of these companies. They really have to psych eval for sociopathy. I mean, I think that they don't even, like, they probably don't even think about it. They're probably like, okay, so, like, we're going to do this. We're going to make these games, and whichever one people like will actually make the real game. Yeah, they're not thinking about this shit at all.
Starting the cycle all over again. Now, whilst I was researching this video, there was one thing that I just couldn't get my head around for the longest time. If you're a mobile game company and you have an ad that looks like this, that is insanely popular, why not just make your entire game look like this? Like, it's clearly super popular. People like it a lot, and it convinces them to download your game. And there are literally thousands of negative reviews on the App Store page talking about how mad they are about the false advertising. So if you get all this backlash from your scummy marketing strategy, why not just make the entire game be just like the
Because the people that are making the game don't speak English, and they don't even know what these things are saying. They just think, oh, it's another mad white person? Haha, we got him again. Hey, fuck him. Yeah, they don't even know. Oh, look at him. Look how mad he is. Yeah, that's probably the real reason.
Popular ad campaign that your team came up with. Well, this is where we get to the saddest and most insidious part of the story. You see, whales are only half of the money-making strategy that these game companies employ. Because even if you get 100 million downloads on your app, even if 2 million whales rock up to your app,
that's a lot of whales.
Hand, you still have to convince those whales to spend their money in the first place. And this is where we get to the nasty part. The reason Ebony is a base builder, and the reason it's been a base builder...
Because you probably have to wait time for you to build the base. But if you pay money, you can skip the wait. Let's find out if I'm right about this.
For its entire lifetime is because the base builder game is created from the ground up by very intelligent people with one single goal in mind: to be as addictive and manipulative as possible in order to get you to
What a fucking surprise. Who could have ever imagined this?
Feel pressured into spending your money. And once you've started spending your money, it's designed to keep you spending it over and over again. Whales aren't just whales because they're stupid and have too much money on their hands. They're whales because they are unfortunately addicted to a game that they are willing to waste tens of thousands of dollars on. And this little...
I think that there is a component of whales where it's actually not a mental disorder. They just like spending money on the game because they're bad with money. They're just stupid. Yeah, they're flexers. Exactly. Yeah, they're flexing. That's what matters to them. They like anime titties. Yeah, exactly. It's not a mental disorder. It's not a mental health crisis. It's just these guys like spending money on the game and bragging about it because they think it's cool.
Minigame of enemies running down the lanes at you just isn't good at making whales spend their money. It's very good at convincing people to download a game. It's fantastic marketing, but the downside of this minigame is that it's hard to monetize, whereas a base builder or an anime RPG is incredibly easy.
Is this like AFK Journey? I remember everybody was getting sponsored to play this game. Everybody got sponsored to play this game except for me. I think I was the only person on Twitch that did not get sponsored to play this game. Is it Fate Grand Order? Yeah, well, they all look the same, and it's all basically the same shit, right? I mean, let's be honest.
monetize, and they use all of the nastiest little tricks in the book that you can possibly think of to manipulate people into spending their money. They slow your progression through the game to a crawl and then offer you the ability to buy your progression back. They intentionally don't make their games too skill-based so that you'll be more willing to just buy chances to win. They offer you...
Well, the reason why is because that's actually not the reason why. It's that if somebody spends $10,000 in a video game and they lose to somebody who plays it for free, do you know what that whale thinks? Maybe I might be a fucking idiot. Wait. Am I stupid? Wait a minute. And whenever the person who you're trying to get to spend a large amount of money on something they shouldn't be spending money on, the last thing you want them to do is to think. Thinking is the death of a sale. So don't let them think.
Limited time deals to make you feel pressured into spending money literally right now, or else the deal goes away. They make desirable characters, skins, or items impossible to directly buy and make it so that the only way to access them is through loot box mechanics that are completely random. In fact, there's this really scary, disgusting video.
Oh man, dude, this is going to live in infamy for like next 10 years.
Video on the internet called Let's Go Whaling, where this guy, this evil, dirty fucking bastard of a man, goes on a massive 20-minute talk about just how he monetizes a mobile game. And it is...
I don't like the people that are false advertising, but at the same time, like, if you're getting addicted to Fate Grand Order and spending $70,000 on it, I'm really not going to blame a lot of other people besides you on that. I mean, like, you're doing that to yourself. You're... Like, if, like, you're hitting yourself. What are you doing? Like, at a certain point, like, he's not evil. Yeah, you cracked him. Exactly, yeah. Like, what's really going on here? Like, why are we getting mad at this guy for making a game that's, like, addictive rather than the person who's, like, spending a bunch of money on a game? Like, this is insane. Like, at what point is this person not accountable for their own behavior? Why does it matter if the consumer doesn't regret spending the money? Because I think that most consumers do regret spending the money. And I think that regret sets in. It's like post-nut clarity, where it's like you're not thinking about it being a bad thing at the time, but then after you finish playing the game and you look at it again, you think, this is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Get it off my screen right now. That's the reason why.
Genuinely like staring in the face of Satan himself. I won't go over the entire video here, I'll just link it in the description for you to watch the whole thing, and I really do recommend you watch it because he goes over every dirty little trick in the business that mobile game companies use to pathologize spending money. And after you've finished watching that video, and after this guy has made you really angry, just think that there are dozens of people just
that are watching this and taking notes. You've got to keep in mind that this guy wasn't giving a presentation to nobody. There are people that are in the audience that are like, what? They're thinking about it, man. That's what's happening. It's not like this is one dude.
Like this guy that work at the biggest and most profitable gaming companies in the world, and they spend every moment of their working lives trying to weasel their way into your mind and into your wallet.
Of course.
So that is why the mobile game company can't just make their entire game look like the ad, because the game in the ad looks much more fun to play, but it's much worse at slyly convincing people to part with their hard-earned cash. And you might be sat at home thinking to yourself, well, I would never be dumb enough to fall for this stuff. I have never spent a penny on a mobile game in my life. And that's just...
You're still a plankton. And if you play these games, you are contributing to the ecosystem that keeps the whales alive. That's the truth. Yep. If you're playing the game, if you're free to play, you are still playing.
Just a thing Because you're probably right. You probably wouldn't fall for this stuff. But there are people out there that do. And they fall for it really hard. And as much as you might not want to admit it, those people are just like you and me. They're not dumber than you.
I think they are. I'll say it. I think they are dumber. Now, they might not be dumber than you about everything, but they sure are about this. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's not even a question.
They're not necessarily less able to see it for what it is than you are. They're just more prone to falling into these addiction traps than you are. They are being manipulated in one way or another by a bunch of people in suits, just like this fuck.
I will say I disagree with this outlook to a degree. And the reason why is because all advertising is designed in order to get you to do something that you would otherwise not do. That's why advertising is there. It's to create awareness of something or to make it compelling. And this is the same as a YouTube title or a YouTube thumbnail. It's the same as having attractive people wearing clothes for a different brand. This is the same for everything. And that's just the way it is. I think at a certain point, a person has to take accountability for their own behavior. And if you know what you're getting into and you're spending your money on it, then you're accountable for that behavior. You do understand addiction is no different than alcohol addiction, right? Yeah, I do. And so if you want to avoid alcohol addiction, don't drink alcohol. It's actually really simple. Just don't drink alcohol. That's it. I understand that there's going to be some people that are going to go and be like, oh, it's not that simple. It actually really is. It's the same as if you want to lose weight, eat better, and start working out. It's hard to do. You might think it's challenging or it's painful, but that's what the solution is. If you don't want to get addicted to these games, then don't play these games. Don't play games? Yes, don't play the games that you think are addictive. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, it's not even a question. Privileged shit? Oh, there's no justification. What's your justification? I'm addicted to alcohol? Who decided for you to be addicted to alcohol? You did whenever you started drinking. Everybody knows the risks to this. It's not like nobody, like people, you think people don't know about alcoholism? People don't know about being an alcoholic? What are we talking about? Like, what is this? Stop it. Depression? Oh, so you're depressed so you can just do something that damages your life and it's not your fault anymore? That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. It's still your fault. Same as drugs, gambling, and collecting items? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of a bad comparison. Alcohol is like inherently bad, like a video game is supposed to be just fun. That's not true. I don't think alcohol is like inherently bad in small amounts. And I think that for the people that think alcohol is inherently bad, probably also think a lot of them think video games are inherently bad. People think that it's just a matter of perspective. Dumb take? No, it's not. It's not at all. If you don't want to get addicted to something, don't do it. Problem solved. People have zero accountability. Yeah, they want, oh, it's depression. It's the advertising. Get the fuck out of here. Take some accountability for your own life. Quit blaming the world because you can't control yourself.
Who spend their lives abusing quirks of human psychology to make themselves insanely rich at the expense of everyday people just like you. So if you're ever watching YouTube and you see a mobile game ad that looks appealing to you, please, for the love of God, don't click on it.
That's right.
Because clicking on it is exactly what they want you to do. Thanks for watching.
That's a fact. That's fact. True. Absolutely. It doesn't apply once you're addicted or born with the addiction. You're right. If you're born with an addiction to something, it's different. But I don't think that's what most people are. So here's the thing. I'll talk about that after. Like, I'll link you this video. This is, I actually have never heard this outlook. I didn't know about this as much as this month, as much as he explained it. This is a good video. I really like this a lot. Born with addiction? Yeah. So, like, some kids are, like, born addicted to crack because their moms are crack whores. Like, that's what he's talking about. That's a legit thing. It happens. Or heroin. Yeah, it's just the way it is. It's not an dark journey? Yeah. How would you even know whenever most people, there are 7 billion people in the world? Well, because it's the same solution. It's like, I don't know all 7 billion people in the world, but I know if you cut your arm off, it won't grow back. Like, there are some things you don't need to test this with every single person in order to know it's obvious. What about crack babies from South Park? Yeah, exactly. And so there's a lot of people that get really mad about this. You know, like 50K people. And this is an example, right? So let's judge alcohol having never been involved. What am I wrong about? What have I said that you think is disagreeable? This is your opinion, which is fine. After further educating yourself, it might change your opinion. What do you mean it's an opinion? No, it's not an opinion. If you don't do something, you're not going to get addicted to it. How many people do you think are addicted to crack that don't do crack? What are you talking about? Like, it's so obvious. Go on, honestly. I don't know where to start. Well, what do you think that I have I'm inaccurate about this for? Yeah, my aunt died probably due to her smoking addiction. Shit's hard, bro. Don't do that stuff. Yeah, I know. Why you talk to these retards? Because I think that there's a huge problem in society with people that try to take accountability away from themselves and displace it onto other people or to other groups or a company or something like that, rather than look at it for themselves and take accountability for their own mistakes and try to control them, rather than like blaming something else. A non-addict needs to shut up about addiction. I don't know. I think that makes sense. Like, wouldn't you want to listen to a non-addict about how not to get addicted? Yeah, absolutely. Because I'm not addicted to crack. So you should listen to what I'm saying, because obviously it's working for me. I don't want to listen to a crackhead's advice on how to get addicted to crack. It didn't work. What are you talking about? Think about it. It's so obvious. Oh my God. You guys an idiot? Yeah, bro. No. Accountability. So name the thing that you think it's not somebody's fault that they get addicted to it. Name the thing. I think that you can come up with a couple of examples that I would agree with you for, but let's assume that that probably won't happen. You're arguing common sense? Yeah, I know. He's a ban evader? Yeah, he probably is. Yeah, I get your point. So if you don't want to be addicted to alcohol, don't drink alcohol. If you don't want to be addicted to heroin, don't do heroin. If you don't want to be addicted to crack, don't do crack. You don't want to be addicted to cigarettes, don't do cigarettes. That's it. Your statement's accurate for a large percent. There are mental health issues rooted deep in addiction. This is all nuance. So because somebody has a mental health issue, that means that they are not accountable for their own behavior. That's not true in any capacity. If somebody does anything bad that affects anybody else, they're immediately accountable for their bad behavior. That's because it doesn't matter what your mental health condition is. If you affect other people and you do anything, it's your fault. That's not the way it works. They're still accountable, yeah. You're also dumb. Man. It's sad, man. It really is sad. Bro, it seriously bothers me. You listen to Skyrim music, haven't played the game? Uh-huh. You have no idea about drug addiction? You haven't been addicted to drugs? Yeah, but I know people that have, and every single one of them just made bad decisions, and some of them are dead now because of it. And that's what happens. That's why you don't do drugs. That's natural selection. It's that simple. It's really not any more complicated than that. Just don't do drugs. Harsh but true. Yeah, I mean, there it is. I used to love you. I cannot and I will not. You've never and will never. I feel like your heart rate is probably higher than average because I'm saying things that are upsetting you. Have you ever thought to yourself, maybe I'm not in a good state of mind to be emotional about what a Twitch streamer is saying? I'm trying to have a conversation with you and you're getting emotional and upset. I've seen people destroy their life over addiction. And because they can't control themselves. I've seen it happen firsthand. Like, it's not like it's a secret. Saying just don't take drugs to an addicted person oversimplifies a complex issue. It's not complex. You shouldn't have done it. They want to make it sound complex in order to justify their behavior. It's not. How many people are getting addicted to crack that aren't doing crack? Where do these people come from? Zero. Yeah, what is this? Oh my god. Pedestrian as fuck. Bro. You're so illiterate, you can't even express what you're thinking. But you're so certain that I'm wrong about this. You don't even know what you're thinking. Oh my god, this is sad. It really is sad. People are really taking you saying don't start doing drugs. Just stop doing drugs if you're already addicted. Well, there's a lot of ways that you can get off of an addiction, right? I mean, like, and yeah, the way that you do that is like complex, right? Because like if you take somebody who's an alcoholic off of alcohol immediately, like it'll kill them. Sometimes it'll kill them. There's like rehab, other things like that. But at the end of the day, in order to avoid addiction ahead of time, not doing the thing that will that you were worried about getting addicted to is absolutely the solution. You on alcohol is bad, you on crack is bad, you on heroin's bad, but nobody's teaching kids how abusive game mechanics can get you addicted. If people are taught to recognize bad spending decisions, this wouldn't happen. You think a kid needs to be taught not to spend $70,000 in a video game? Yes, no. And he knows it's wrong. That's why he was saying, you think he's trying to like say, oh, I don't know how much money he spent. He knows how much money he spent. He's lying because he's downplaying it because he's embarrassed. And he's embarrassed because he knows it's wrong. It's that simple. No, you aren't worried about getting addicted in the beginning. You're worried about something else. The addiction comes later. Well, that's just a stupid decision then, isn't it? Yeah. People can defend and argue. They want to skirt personal responsibility. Yep. Here's the thing, is that growing up, I had a lot of friends that did drugs. And many of them had reasons for doing the drugs. It's because of this, it's because of that. Drinking alcohol, etc. And, I know a dude broke his ankle, got prescribed Percocet, now he's an addict, shut the fuck up. I'm curious, do you think, oh, you've been following since 4 hours ago. Do you think that that's the person I'm talking about? I'm wondering, like, do you think that somebody that gets addicted to a drug that gets prescribed to him by a doctor, do you think that I'm referring to somebody like that? Yeah, no, just be honest, right? Do you think that's what I'm talking about? People get so angry? Well, yeah, because they're Their indulgences just don't. No, I don't. Okay, so you're mad at me for something that you are saying that I think, but you know I don't think. Is that right? Can you explain what's going through your head right now? I'm just confused because I know a guy, now he's an addict. So you acknowledge that I'm not talking about this thing. You think that I'm not talking about it. So why are you talking about it? It's not even part of the conversation. I'm saying that you're saying every addict make his choice. Well, of course not every single one, but like 99%. I'm sure, of course, right? Like babies that are born addicted to heroin didn't make that choice either. Like every logical person can assume that there's going to be like extreme circumstances. And like, yeah, one of them is like getting addicted to drugs that you were originally prescribed. Absolutely, I think you're right. But that's like a 1% thing. Like, what are we talking about that for? Well, I love you, I'm just saying. Some people are prone to addiction. Some people can drink, some not. No one goes into it thinking, hey, I want to get addicted. Yeah, but they all think about it. They go into it knowing that they can get addicted. Yeah, they're doing it on purpose. Point taken. It had home. A kid I knew threw his life away. He threw his life away? I think you just agreed with me. Yeah. There it is. And that's the thing. When people say don't do drugs, they're clearly not talking about prescriptions. Yep. Okay, so people who with cancer are the same? For sure. I'll start with that broken ankle. Yeah, no, I think that if somebody... No. I mean, like, I get that this happens with some people, is that they get prescribed a medication or, like, a type of drug, and they get addicted to that drug, and then they get taken off of it, and there's not, like, really... There's not a lot of support for people in that situation, so then they keep doing the drug on, like, you know, like, on, like, the black market. And I think that's a completely legitimate addiction, and I don't, like, I'm not talking about that. I think that's totally fair, and you're completely right about that. But, like, I also think that's, like, a super, super rare occurrence, and even if it's not, I don't think, even if it's half the time, I'm not talking about any of those times. Of course. Yeah, it goes without saying. Yeah, parents said I'm prone to addiction. I used to gamble a lot, play a lot of video games. I choose not to do it. Yeah, exactly. Legitimate addiction? Yeah. What I mean is it's not their fault, right? Like, it's not like they caused that to happen. It happens with athletes? Yeah, I think it happens with a lot of people. Absolutely. It's quite common, I would assume. 100%. These games are made for people to get addicted? Yeah, but people still get addicted, and some people don't. People have addictive personalities. And that's a really interesting way to say a lack of self-control. No. If you coddle people like this, you're just gonna have them be stupid. Like, they're not gonna improve. They're never gonna try to fix their life, hold themselves accountable. No. Like, oh, I have an addictive personality. Okay, so you lack self-control and you don't know how to do what you want to do. Okay, fine. Great, good for you. What a pathetic excuse. Oh my god. Know thyself? Yeah, true. I'll read maybe one or two more, then I want to move on. I know there's a lot of people that are, like, super butthurt about this. I like pulling people up because you see, like, how transparent the arguments are. Let's see. What were you talking about? Friends growing up? Oh, yeah. All of my friends growing up that did drugs, all of them did it because they were just bored in life. and they were being stupid, and some of them have gotten killed by it, and that's just the way it goes. I mean, you shouldn't have done it. Everybody told you not to do it. We grew up being told not to do it. You did it anyway, and the bad thing happened to you, and that's life. There you go. So you're saying you can't have an addictive personality, you have self-control? You can't have an addictive personality if you have self-control. I think that if you have a personality that's a certain way, you need to take accountability for that and behave accordingly. Like, a lot of people have personalities where they get mad, right? Like, they have anger problems. And so if you have anger problems and then you go to the store and you don't get your, they don't take your coupon, or they said it's 4 for $5 and it was actually $6, and then you beat the shit out of the cashier, it doesn't really matter whether you have an anger issue or not, right? Like, you're still going to go to jail. Like, you're still accountable for your own behavior. So this idea that, like, because you have some sort of mental proclivity towards something means that you're not accountable for your behavior is ridiculous. It's not true in any capacity, in any situation. So you shouldn't play video games anymore since they make you so mad? Absolutely. Yeah. And I stop playing games when they make me mad. Because I realize that, like, they're putting me in that position, and it's putting me in a place that I don't want to be in. And whenever I get myself mad at a video game on stream, it's 100% my fault. I did it to myself. Nobody else is at fault. Chat isn't at fault. The game isn't at fault. It's me getting mad and being a bitch and malding. That's it. And I don't understand. Here's the thing. I don't understand how other people can play video games and not get insanely fucking mad. Like, because for me, I get insanely fucking mad about stuff. Like, if something very small happens, I will immediately get fucking furious. And I know that about myself, and I try to avoid situations that make me feel that way. Because if I don't, then I put myself in that situation, and I'm the asshole. That's right. Addictive personality is not a thing. Genetically, you can have a higher chance of getting addicted to things, but you can self-reflect and mitigate it. Yeah, exactly. Would you disagree with banning these kinds of games? I think these kinds of games should not be marketed towards children. And I also think that there's a big part of me. I ask myself the question, like, what purpose does a loot box serve? Like, how is a loot box in any way, shape, or form an improvement for the customer? And I would say that it's not. So I ask myself, like, if something is like a universal negative for a customer, why does it exist? Why is it in it's predatory, ban it? Yeah. Like, I would say so. And at least, like, the minimum is, like, don't have it advertised towards kids. That's gambling, in my opinion. This is a bit different. Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what you're talking about, right? But that's just in general, I think, what it is. They don't appear marketed towards children. They're marketed towards affluent 20-somethings with no kids. Really? I saw some studies of people saying that, like, I mean, I feel like Clash of Clans is marketed towards kids. Yeah, like, if I was 14, I'd see Clash of Clans and think it's pretty good. Yeah, definitely. Do you think pay-to-win games should be banned? Do I think pay-to-win games should be banned? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. Because I think people have every right to make a pay-to-win game. That's my opinion. And other people have every right to play that game. Like, who are you to get in there and tell people what they can and can't do with their money? Pay-to-win games are based on RNG system, though. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. Do you think gambling streams should be banned? I don't know if it should be banned, right? It's very hard for me to say. But I think that nobody should ever gamble. Yeah, I think people are upset at your initial 10,000-foot view of dealing with addiction. It's clear you understand nuance because you mentioned situations where it's not that simple. While the easy answer of just don't do it makes sense, it sounds dismissive and rude. It sounds dismissive and rude to people that are, I think, addicted to avoiding personal responsibility. Like, I will say that almost every single bad situation in my life has been because of me. Like, pretty much, if I go back and I think about it, almost every single thing that's bad that's happened to me has been my fault in one way or another. Not every single one, but like 98, 95% of them. So I think that you should try to focus on starting from that position rather than starting from the position of this happened to me. It's a matter of like starting from a position of victimhood versus starting from a position of power or agency. Gambling should be banned because you don't know if the gambling site's legit or not. I don't know. Like, I mean, you could say that. To me, I don't think gambling is good. And I think gambling is a net negative for society. And I think that there is never a situation where gambling makes anything better. So yeah, gambling sucks. Have you seen Destiny's post on X? Bro, people have been asking me about Destiny all fucking day. Oh my god. People going crazy about this. X or X, not from personal choice. Okay, we'll do one more. We'll do one more, and then I want to move on, maybe play a game or do something else, okay? We've got one more upset individual. So, what did I say that you disagree with? Yeah, we got one more. And the Destiny guy's unhinged as fuck. I haven't read every single one of his tweets. Go ahead. You're typing, you had to at me, and then you had to add this to avoid the repeat message filter, and then you had to put this in there too. In order to, like, avoid the repeat message. Isn't that cute? Your advice to just don't do drugs is out of touch? Why? Yeah, why? Simple question. Because not every addiction stems from recreational use. Can you give me an example? Yeah, give me an example. I'm on mobile. Sorry for slow response. For sure. Professional victims coming out of the woodworks, as always. Prescription drugs turn out to be highly addictive. Do you think that's the kind of thing I'm talking about? I'm asking you like a genuine question. Do you think that whenever I'm discussing this topic, I am including that in the discussion? The same shit again, just turn off their brain. What happens is that, that's why I said most people don't think. What about victims of abuse? So everybody that gets abused does drugs? What's the logic there? I don't get it. Like, are they being held down and like injected against their will? Or are they doing it to cope with it? Because like, yeah, you can do something to cope with a bad problem. A lot of people have big problems, but using drugs to cope with it is a bad idea. You think abuse is the only trauma that people go through? No, tons of people have trauma that they go through. Some of them do, but you're telling them it's their fault for getting addicted is insensitive as fuck. I actually think it's the most sensitive thing that I could do because I'm treating them like they're people who are accountable for their actions and in control of their actions and able to control them themselves. I think that what's insensitive is minimizing the person's accountability to themselves and then doing that to make yourself feel good because now we can talk about how sad it is that this person destroyed their life. The truth is that if you held this person accountable for their own behavior from the beginning and you stopped blaming other people for it, then maybe they would have taken more accountability for themselves and not put themselves in that situation. But creating a culture around normalizing bad behavior and justifying it, I don't think helps anybody. And you know who it helps the least? It helps them the least. And you know who it does help? It helps people that like to sit there on the internet and virtue signal and talk about how, oh, it's so complicated, I'm so sorry, I'm such an ally. It's all fake bullshit to make themselves sound good rather than actually helping somebody and making their life better. So no, I don't think that I'm minimizing their problems. I think I'm maximizing their accountability and their agency to fix their problems themselves. And also, the first step to that is acknowledging that you're the person that got yourself in that position in the first place. The fuck? Victim blaming is hell? You know it's best for abuse victims on your ivory throne? Well, I know what's not best for them, and that's crack. Yeah. Yeah. Don't do crack. Absolutely. It's not even a question. Yep. Of course. Victim blaming is hell, bro. Victim blaming. Yeah, they're a victim of themselves. How many accounts does this have? Yeah. Some trafficking victims are forcibly addicted. Do you think I'm thinking about them? I just, like, what a dishonest thing to bring up. You really think that somebody is... Based on, do you think that the newborn babies that are born addicted to crack, do you think that I think, man, that baby really shouldn't have been born? Like, bro, he's addicted. He's already on crack, dude. Oh man, like, what do you think I'm talking about? So you're really admitting people should just kill themselves instead of doing drugs to cope? Oh, those are the only two options. I didn't know that. So you have to either do drugs or kill yourself. Well, hey, most of the time that people that do drugs, they'll kill two birds with one stone. So there you go. And now, by the way, you guys can see why I wasn't going to get on a fucking soapbox and criticize Destiny. You guys can see. I'm not really gonna complain a whole lot about somebody else saying the same. Yeah, I say the same shit all the time. One idiot, yeah. Those are the only two options. You're speaking in generalized terms. My point is not everyone does drugs by their own volition. Can you think of an example? Which example do you think of that you think that I am blaming it on a person for doing drugs when it's not actually their fault? Like, give me a situation that you think that I would accuse them of being at fault, but you disagree with. And you think it's not their fault. He's being disingenuous? I know he is, and this question will make that evident. I went to school, the nuns made me smoke pot. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know about that. Every time someone calls you out, her, you think I'm actually talking about those people? Yeah, I know. I think that generally you can have conversations about topics, but if you always create the conversations in the context of like these really extreme nuances, that you can't really talk about anything in any sort of like a concise way. So I just assume that most of the people that I'm talking to are like reasonable, normal people, and that's it. You would blame the kids for getting addicted? Kids trying drugs at the early age? Yeah. It's also the parents' fault. It's not only the kid's fault. It's also the parents' fault. If you're 14, you know not to drink alcohol. What are we talking about? You know that. Everybody knows that. It's not even a question. Everybody that I knew that did drugs whenever they were younger knew that you weren't supposed to do drugs. Did you guys have like those classes where it was like, don't do drugs and dare and everything like that? You're told not to do this your whole life. It started whenever you were like 7 years old. Was it some kind of fucking secret? Drugs are bad, okay? Yep, true. Sure you get peer pressured to do stupid shit? Well, if you get peer pressured to do drugs, you're a fucking moron. And you shouldn't have done it. That's it. And it's your choice to get peer pressured. It's not an excuse. Yep, there it is. And so it always comes back to this. Bro's grasping at straws. I know, it's sad. He's acting like peer pressure is an excuse to do drugs. Of course not. What a ridiculous thing to say. I was peer pressured to do amphetamines many times, never did them. Yeah, I was peer pressured to do stuff too. I chose not to do it. I'm done talking to a prick wall. You're a privileged, narcissistic piece of shit without any empathy like Tectone. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're right about everything that you think. Everything in your life that's bad is somebody else's fault. You know, like, you've created your account and started following on the same day. Basically, you've dedicated Hassan said Trump should have died. Look at you. Look at you. I understand the problem. You're probably on drugs right now. Honestly, I think probably you should be on more of them because they're not working. You're still fucking insane. Talk to your doctor next time and have them change around your pills because they're not working. Yeah, you've got maybe it's a situation. It has to take more drugs. What's wrong with people? He's just a retard. That's all there is to it. Just a retard. I hope when bad shipments happens to you, you don't blame the world. I don't. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, that's just what happens. That's life. That's the way it is. Now he's finally getting it. Yeah, do you get it? You see the point? Yep, this is it, guys. This is the mind of a chat. This is the mind of a chat disagreeer. Man. The world made me steal this car, guys. It's not my fault. I guess so. Followed and created his account on the same day on Christmas last year just to sit in here and complain and talk shit the whole time. That's the mind of your viewer? Nah, bro. Like, I guarantee you, bro. Like, people are gonna complain about this shit. People always complain about me saying shit like this. Yeah, it's always what happens. You think Hassan would give you mods so you can cross-reference logs? Do you want to know what's really funny? Is that we already did that. We did that like 2 years ago. I'm pretty sure I still have mod in his channel, so I can check people's logs in his channel. Yeah, because they did that. Yeah, no, I've already did that. That was a while ago. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink? Yeah, you're right. Because I can't blame anybody else. Yep. Have a talent to pick out the idiots and embarrass them instead of actually picking the intellectuals that can articulate an argument. Oh. Okay. We have one more. I apologize, guys. We have one more. Then we'll probably start playing a game or something like that afterwards. All right, we have now the intellectual. You're here. Go ahead. You've gotten cherry picked. Go ahead. You really like picking the idiots in chat to embarrass themselves. Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. Oh, let's see what it's gonna be. You're picking one right now? Well, let's find out. I don't know. He could have a good point. Maybe he does. Maybe he's a good guy. He's got a lot of good points, and he's going to have a good take on the world and, you know, set things straight. I guess we'll find out very, very soon. Okay, you just typed something. Some environments put people in situations like ghettos and projects where drug addiction are the only option and it wasn't their fault to begin with. Scroll up, I had some other takes. So give me an example of that. So can you give me an example where, like, you have to do drugs? Yeah, like, so, yeah, like, explain the situation. Rita, involuntary addiction can happen, happens quite a lot. Every addiction is a choice. Of course, that's not true. Who's been on mobile games who are comfortable with casinos? Children in ghettos who grew up around drugs. I have a mom involved in drugs. My mom smoked cigarettes. I didn't smoke cigarettes. What do you mean? It's not, no? What? What? Doesn't even make sense. We're in the richest country in the world and the best time to be alive. Stop crying. Yeah, sure. True, your parents smoke cigarettes, weed. You don't? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just, it's insane. Oh, he's probably taking some time to type it out. It's fine. I'll give it a minute. Ben Carson grew up in a ghetto. He did. Him and his brother did. And his mom made him read a book a day or some shit like that, I remember. Or a week. I'll give it a couple more minutes, and then after that, we'll go ahead and probably fuck over and do some other stuff. He mentioned gangs. He made a good point. Some gangs force drugs through threats of violence. Yeah, and who decided to join the gang? How does that happen? What's this? Some people don't have control of it. Oh, I mean, if a gang like forces you into doing drugs, then of course that's not your fault, right? I mean, everybody knows that. Like, they're physically forcing you or threatening you to do it. Yeah, of course, right? I mean, anybody knows that. But like, that's like a super fucking extreme situation. That's not normal. You know, actually wanted to debate you as slow as fuck. Well, no, I'll give him a minute, right? It's fine. I'll give it 5 more minutes, okay? Sometimes there's no choices when it comes to gangs. Yeah, but there's usually a choice to involve yourself with a gang. And there's never a situation where somebody joins a gang and they're like, oh, this is a really good idea. Like, everybody knows joining gangs is bad. Like, it's not even a question. Like, what is this? I just... It's not even, like, it's crazy. You were addicted too? Addicted to arguing with viewers? I think I kind of am in some cases. But the reason why I like talking about this stuff is because... I don't know. I feel like children who grow up with drug-addicted parents and families, specifically in ghettos, inner cities, also victims of abuse and violence who don't have family to turn to guidance. So there are kids that don't have that happen, though, right? Like, for example, my mom smoked cigarettes. Like, I didn't smoke cigarettes. How did that happen? How did that happen? Pretty simple question. Cigarettes aren't drugs? Nah, they kill you. They kill you just the same, though. They're addictive? Yep, they are addictive. Nicotine is a drug? Well, people talk about that as much as they want. All I'm saying is that the end result is that this is an unhealthy activity that is addictive. Nothing else started because you said don't do drugs. You don't want to be an addict. Yeah, I know. Are you interested in watching a 3-minute video of the officer that encountered the gunman at the rally before the shooting? Oh, the Trump thing? Not really. I mean, like, I think that it's pretty obvious that the guys that were doing security there should be fired. It's really simple, right? I mean, yeah, if like you were in charge of security there, you should be fired. 100%. Like, you totally fucked up. A person died. 2 people died if you count the shooter as well. Okay, here we go. By saying that there are people in good situations, then dodge misfortune does not make the existence of the ones that fall prey to it go away. Well, I think that falling prey is the word that you're talking about. I don't think people fall prey to that. I think that they fall prey to their own bad decision-making. They do. It's their own bad decision-making that they're falling prey to. It's not their environment. Now, their environment makes their own bad decision-making more prevalent, and of course that's the case. Obviously, there are some things that are harder for other people than some, right? Of course. But, or some people than others. But in a general, no. There's people in good situations because they put themselves in good situations. And people that are in misfortunate situations are there probably because they put themselves there too. It's that simple. Addiction comes from your brain, not the stuff you're thinking. Addiction comes from your brain. Yeah, that's not always true. It depends on what it is. Some people have no discipline. Yep, there it is. Dave Chappelle grew up in the hood around crackheads. There's plenty of people that grow up in the projects and don't do crack. There's plenty of people that have parents that don't do crack. Or that have parents that do crack and they don't do crack themselves. There's no excuse for it. There's no justification for it. And, as you're streaming at a therapist, go help people. Go play a game. Stop acting like you're smart. You're unhappy about what I'm saying. We're not going to waste our time with this one, but I will show you guys the messages. Bro, Zach is power tripping so hard. In other news, who the heck mods your subreddit because they're retarded? You got banned on my subreddit for being annoying. And now you got banned in chat too. Time to go complain in the YouTube comments. Yeah, now he gets to go complain in the YouTube comments. That's exciting. I'll do one more message, then I want to move on. Well, if you want to talk to the real doctor right now. Oh, somebody's a doctor in chat. You're a physician? Is that right? Man, that's crazy. But anyway, yeah, we can talk about this for fucking ever, but this is going on too long. This guy's not going to get banned. He's reasonable and not obnoxious. But I don't think he knows what he's talking about. You're simplifying things too much? I think that the people that like making things complex like doing so in order to displace accountability. I think that's the reason why. There's actually not as much complexity to it as you might imagine. It's just people like making bad decisions and then making excuses for why that bad decision happens. Call himself an intellectual, he's obnoxious. That's fine. Yeah. QGL, take care, man. Well, hey, man, keep doing drugs. I'm sure it's somebody else's fault. You know, I think, like, you know, you're hearing something that you disagree with on the internet and it's upsetting you. Obviously, for the trauma like this, the only thing that you should naturally do is you have to smoke crack now. You have to start doing crack. And if you don't, I mean, that's just an extreme, right? You can't rely on everybody not to do crack. Yeah, I mean, that's the American dream. Yeah, you have to do it, man. A lot of people nowadays don't want to be held accountable. Of course not. No, why would they? Just do Tide Pods instead. Yeah, clearly. But, yeah, I think this kind of stuff is pretty common. Some things are inherited for your parents. No. Nope. Yeah, it's the 0.1%. My mom made me do meatballs. Yeah, exactly. It's just so crazy. But, yeah, I'll see if there's any more news about this and probably play something. Just fuck around. But, yeah, it's been pretty crazy, like, the past few days with, like, all of this, like, oh, boy. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, boy. Yep, there we go. Attack on Trump. No, it is. It was. Absolutely. Fuck's sake, yeah. Compare it to Biden's. Gunman dies in attack. This beats everything I've seen in journalism. I've seen a fair bit. This is real. Trump says he was shot in ear. Gunman dies in attack. Man. Oh my god. The Trump killed the gunman. How could he do such a thing? That's horrible. Oh my god. I don't know where these people come from. I actually think a lot of these people are like really doing... They're really doing themselves like a massive disservice. Like what's going to happen is like people are just going to really, really hate the media and nobody's going to trust them. It's crazy to me that like... It's crazy that people still do. And I guess like maybe it's younger people, but I'm so shocked by it. I'll be right back. Alright. We're good. Ah. Isn't younger generation supposed to be the more distrusting ones? I don't think so. So, I think the reason why So here's the reason why. What's happened recently is that people have technology that does all their thinking for them. So because people have all the technology that thinks for them, especially as like kids never have to critically think. They actually don't have to because technology does that for them. It's been outsourced to a robot. Some guy in San Francisco has programmed a bot, so now you don't have to learn fractions because you just take a picture of it with your phone and then it tells you what the answer is. So that's what happens. It's the algorithm, right? And so kids have been taught basically, I've never learned how to critically think. Like, do you guys know why I'm really skinny? One of the reasons why I'm really skinny is because I don't work out a lot. If I exercised my arms every day by doing, 3 sets of curls every day and push-ups, in 1 year, my arms would be bigger than they are now. Right? Because if you use a muscle, it will get bigger and stronger. I think the brain is the same way. And so is memory. If you don't remember something and you're not using something that you remembered, you'll probably forget it. And so people aren't learning critical thinking. They're not willing to learn critical thinking. And because of that, they don't. And that's what happens. So people are never forced into having to think for any other capacity other than using a robot to make decisions for them. And that's it. Can you explain why America doesn't just change the gun laws to stop this from happening? Because it's better to allow this to happen and have guns rather than not allow it to happen and not have guns. Pretty simple. Yeah, it's really, really simple. And so that's why films are shit. Writers don't read books. Yeah, and there's some people that disagree with that. And I mean, I get that. I don't. I agree with it. That's such an American take. Yeah, I know. I'm an American. That's my opinion. I agree with it. Yeah, no, that's fine. And if you have it in your country and you're doing it over there, that's totally fine, man. And hey, I'll tell you something. Like, I've seen the videos of like fucking France and like riots and shit like that. Like people getting stabbed in Britain. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. If I went over there, I'd want a gun. Absolutely. Yeah, look at Sweden. Yeah, holy fuck. Yeah, absolutely, man. So yeah, I mean, you don't have guns over there? That's fine, man, but that wouldn't be me. So anyway, I think really like kids don't have to critically think and make decisions based off of things. And because of that, they don't develop critical thinking. And I also think that kids are taught and people are taught, I've said this before, so I'm going to kind of like speed run this. People are taught not to critically think. Because if you critically think, you will run into problems with the established dogma of what you're supposed to believe. So if you want to have accurate reporting for something, the odds are you're probably only asking it for one direction. So let me give you some examples, right? So if you say that, let me think, give me an example of a political dogma, and I'll explain how people are taught not to critically think about it. Let me see if I can get an image here. Okay. I'll see if I can find any good examples. Trickle-down economics. Let's see here. I'll scroll all the way down. All right, here we go. Why is lobbying legal? Well, there's no reason for it. There's really no justification for why lobbying is legal. There's no reason for it. There's no justification for it or anything. Being gay is something common. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I think that some people have like gay thoughts, etc. Like, I'll give you like another example, right? Immigration. I think immigration probably is a good example. If all of these people that are immigrating are going to make our culture better and our country better, then why is it that the country that they're coming from isn't better? If all these people are going to have this effect, then why is it that they're going to come here and they're only going to have this effect here? This is logic, right? If you think about this, that's what conclusion that you would come to. And this is the problem. But if you use that argumentation and you think like this, people get mad at you. You see what I'm saying? Let's see. I'll get to another one. Because the leaders of the country are crazy? Yeah, and you know what I think? I think in a lot of these countries, the leaders of the people are probably an outcome of the people. Totally wrong. Without immigrants, the U.S. would not function well. I am not an advocate of the idea that you should have an underclass of people. I think that's very problematic. 100%. Yeah, exactly. Why are we $33 trillion in debt and growing? Well, that's very bad. Educated people led by unqualified dictators? In some cases, yeah, I think so, but generally, no. Countries' economic opportunities are not representative of individual capabilities? Yeah, but I think there's probably a general trend, right? It's like you have a bunch of people that are all from one place, and you put them over there, that they're in another place. That place is probably going to be the exact same as the place they just left. I mean, just think about it. So, here's some more examples, right? Gun rights? Yeah. I think gun rights is another good example. I'll use that one too. And so, gun rights. If it's okay to have a gun, and, if you need to be able to defend yourself, then how can you do that without having a gun? Yeah, how can you do that? There's no way to do that. Because how can you think that police are bad, like ACAB, all cops are bastards, let's get rid of police, but also let's not have guns? Well, how can you defend yourself? There's no ability to do that. And that's like another one of the logical inconsistencies. And so what happens is that if people actually logically think these topics out, what ends up happening is that they come into conflict with a dogmatic viewpoint. And people coming into contact with that upsets them a lot because they get harassed by the people that are hearing that. Yeah, it's cognitive dissonance, right? Exactly. And they get harassed, and then so they are taught not to think for themselves. That's the reason what happens. And so I think people are trained not to think. Without cops, it would be anarchy? Yeah, but that's not the way that they see it. But, like, they don't think about that. They just, again, they just say it. That's how AI is used versus vastly different generations. Using most extreme versions of both stances in order to make them seem incorrect. I don't necessarily think that's the case. I think that's a pretty common viewpoint. Right, I need to eat more beef jerky. You don't care about anarchy so long as it's not in their gated community? Yeah, exactly. You're totally right. Bro, the only good legal immigrants who meet are the ones with 4.0 GPAs and scholarship? Yeah, sure. I don't think a lot of people have a problem with legal immigration. There are some people that do, but it's very uncommon. Is Trump going to do the speech today or not? Because I'm not sure if he is or not, because I was going to play a game. Is me in control? It's tomorrow? Okay. So you think legal immigration is fine? I mean, generally, yeah, it's fine. I mean, that doesn't mean you should approve everybody and let everybody come in, but... I think if it's in a benefit of the country, it should happen. Sure. Better to chill out today? Yeah, I guess so. What do you think Trump will say whenever he comes back from the hospital? He's not at the hospital. He's probably playing golf right now. They already showed a picture of him earlier just playing fucking golf. I think that this is, I think this pretty much secured him the election. Like, as I said, I thought this happened after the first debate, but now it's like, for sure. 100%. You want to clip his ear? Yeah, I know. It's a 50-state sweep. I'm going to do a poll. Let's see what people say. No, thanks. Alrighty. No Kennedy? Kennedy's not going to win. Look, I know that there's a lot of people that are really positive about RFK. You guys really like him. I get it. You have every right to like RFK. I just don't think that's what's going to happen. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's about right. You broke the website? Yeah, there's a lot of people that are probably tuning in. Your chat's like 90% Trump voter. It's not really a poll. Well, I feel like voting for somebody and thinking they're going to win is going to be two different things, right? Like, I think a lot of you guys would probably rather vote for... Like, how many of you guys are people that would, like... Oh, fuck. Are we good now? Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what that was. Weird little hiccup there. I'll link it to you guys again. Deep State trying to cancel my stream. I don't think, honestly, I feel like I am, most of your audience likes Trump. Yeah, I've actually been really kind of surprised by that. And I think, you want to know why I think a lot of my viewers are like more fans of like the conservative stuff? It's because a lot of the viewers come from YouTube. And if you look at YouTube and the comments on YouTube, basically, I mean, they are based. They are very, very based comments. Let me just say that. And so it's like, if you go, like, I remember I got a lot of hate for saying that I didn't think gay marriage was bad. People were like, oh, I can't believe he's one of these. Oh, man. And the comments were like, yeah, bro, we thought Asman was our guy. What do you mean? Right? And it's nuts. There's so many people that are like that. How many viewers are international? Oh, there's a lot of them, for sure. It's because your viewers are gamers and gamers still haven't let go of Gamergate. I think that, like, I mean, sure, you've got some of that, but, like, also, I was a supporter of Gamergate. I said that before. I know some people are like, oh, it was really bad. I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was good. And there were a lot of things about Gamergate that was successful. Yeah, I really don't think so. Very reasonable person. Here's the reason why I think that a lot of incels and conservative people watch me. I will give you the honest answer. It's because I do not immediately demonize what people are saying, and I try to evaluate it rationally in a way that they think is authentic. So even though they might disagree with me, and I might come to the conclusion that they're wrong, they think that they put value in the fact that I have come to that conclusion in a way that they consider to be authentic. I think that's the reason why they watch. Does that make sense? I want to vote for Trump. I think he's going to win by 50 people. There'll be all kinds of people. Yeah, absolutely. I'm voting Trump, but I love watching you. Well, hey, I mean, you vote for whoever you want, right? That's whatever. You want to vote for Biden? Go ahead. Vote for RFK? Write him in. Go ahead. You know, vote for Trump. Do whatever you want to do, right? Yeah, it's up to you, man. How do you feel about Project 2025? I don't really know. You have a lot of right-adjacent views. Yeah, you're right. And, like, I think that also there's a lot of people who, like, I'll say it, right? Online, I think that there's a lot of content creators who are very afraid to have any opinion that's not a very left-wing opinion. And for me, since I just get so much hate all the time, it doesn't really matter to me. So I'll just say whatever I think. Yeah, very far right. Yeah, well, no, I don't even think that, I think even just like slightly right-wing opinions, like guns and stuff like that, people get criticized a lot for that. The same as like interventionism and stuff like that. Like you saw that, for example, with, that's what I thought this was so fucking funny. My favorite internet, I'm trying to think of like what the best way for me to describe it for. It was like an internet, like nobody knew which side was the high ground with like Israel and Palestine. And you had all of these fake content creators coming out of the woodwork to talk about how much they supported one group or another. But then the moment that they got confronted with like the bad things that that group did, they would immediately fall apart and like, oh no, I didn't mean that. I didn't do that. Because like none of them, a lot of them really didn't care about the issue. They just used the issue as like a platform to where they can talk about how good they are. So Hassan? No, not Hassan. Hassan's been outspoken about this for years. Not like Hassan. No, he's... No, that's not my point. Like, for better or for worse, that's what he believes, right? Like, I'm talking about people that are just using these social situations for clout. You're only wrong about Israel, but you'll understand in time. Oh, I look forward to that. But my point is that a lot of people that are talking about it on the internet, like, bro, like Justin Bieber. Yeah, exactly. Tweeting, you know, praying for Israel with a picture of Gaza being bombed. Uh-huh, for sure. And so I love that so much because a lot of those people, I think, are just completely fucking fake, and it exposed them because they didn't know which side was less bad than the other. Most people are center. Well, that would generally make sense, right? Imagine telling someone they're wrong, that literally broke the issue down for you. Well, well, it's not about the issue itself. Yeah, that's not the point. Justin Bieber is someone who spit on his fans. Well, I don't blame him. They probably liked it. What do you think about gun ownership and regulations where guns can be owned by citizens? I am a huge Second Amendment supporter. Big Second Amendment supporter, absolutely. Of course, there should be some restrictions. But in general, yep, huge Second Amendment supporter. I think you should be able to own a gun for home defense. Everything else besides that, I don't really have very strong opinions on. But being able to own a gun in your home for self-defense, I think is totally fine. God bless America. Yeah, there you go. And virtue signaling has gone bonkers lately. I think it has too. And like I've said this before, that like I have a viewpoint that I think that almost everybody on the what do you call it? Almost everybody on the internet that's like one of these content creators. Not almost, that's actually not true, not almost everybody. But there's like a subset of them, there's like a sub-breed of them that are just like totally fake. And they're trying to like constantly, you know, fit in and like say the right thing. And there's no group of people that I hate more than those people. So whenever there's an opportunity to like really shit on them or like expose one of them, then I go as hard as I possibly can to do it. They're so annoying. Yeah, I hate them. I actually hate them. What's your most controversial opinion? Well, I wouldn't say it because I'd probably get banned, right? I mean, fuck. Like, what do you mean? Somebody tells you their most controversial opinion? They're lying, okay? Somebody tells you on Twitch, yeah. The Rock was like that? No? Well, I don't know about that. If you're honest in your convictions, at least that can be respected. Yeah, but people are not like that. Post it in Discord? Oh, good, so you can report it. No, I don't really have a lot of, like, super extreme opinions. Hasn't being considered right or right-wing when he's more centrist. Social politics is shifting and changing. Yeah. Like, I just think that in general, people get really mad about this kind of shit, and they get really emotional about it. But I see people on the internet all the time with like these different social issues trying to grift and like get attention for them and like have the right opinion, and it does really annoy me. Like, I know it might sound stupid that I get mad about that, but it's like, again, like growing up, this was like always a very big like pet peeve of mine that would always make me really mad, that like, oh, people are doing this, they're like fake and like fucking doing this shit, right? And I think it's okay if you want to be a little bit fake or do whatever, but the truth is that I think that the extent that they do it is like really annoying. I'm gonna play a little bit of this. New Elon tweet. Oh boy. Let me look at this real quick. Is there anything about the Second Amendment you'd want to change? No. Not that I can think of right now. Caesar. Oh my god. These are so good. These are so fucking good. Jesus Christ. Fucking Elon? Yeah, I guess so. Elon follows you? Yeah, he's watched some of the videos before. Probably saw some of the stuff about Diablo 4, you know? I can't stand it whenever people elevate a streamer or a celebrity's political opinion like it holds any weight or value. Yeah, I mean, like, I have a lot of opinions about stuff, but at the end of the day, like, I'm just a guy, right? Yeah, I'm just a guy, and, like, I don't think anybody should listen to what I'm saying and, like, take anything that I say more seriously than, you know, anybody else. Like, that's just, yeah, I'm not a god, I'm not, like, and this is the same with, like, any celebrity. Like, it's like if you throw a ball around for a living, that doesn't necessarily qualify you to have an opinion about politics. And it's the same thing if you talk to a camera for a living. You don't have an opinion about politics. Like, okay, you're a dude that pretends to be other dudes, right? You're an actor. Like, what the fuck do you know about politics? That's it. You definitely make someone do hard drugs? Well, maybe. A new phase has begun. Wait, what the fuck? The Prime War Easy mode? All areas are unlocked. Oh my god. Okay. Let me see what I have to do here. I have to go to Greywater Camp. Oh, fuck. Okay. I guess I'll probably knock that out pretty soon here. Let me mine some of this stuff here, too. Lots of Superman speed? Yeah. Do you think they'll change the 6-week reset? Yeah, I think they will, actually. I'm not expecting it to happen, like, really soon, but I think that over time, they'll probably change it over. It seems like this game is getting way more popular, too. Like, usually that's what happens for, like, a game that's pretty good, is, like, the weekend after the release, the game will, like, really do well. But it's actually kind of shocking to see how many people have started playing it. Like, whenever I looked at earlier, it had over 200,000 people consistently playing. Looks like a good game. Yeah, I think it's a good game, too. Can you react to the video talking about Project 2025? Yeah, sure. If somebody wants to find a video that they think is, like, informative and, like, well constructed, I'd have no problem to, like, look at it and get into it. Gameplay looks great. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just hitting rocks. You plan on doing a Soulsborne marathon? I want to. I've just been, like... The thing with me is, I'm gonna be totally honest, like, I've had so much going on recently. It's been hard for me to keep up with everything because, like, there's just been so many things happening, whether it's, like, you know, like this, like, recent political stuff, or whether it's, like, things in my real life or anything else. Like, for example, like, I kind of paused that Elden Ring playthrough because, like, 3 big games came out pretty much, like, all like, right around the row. Right along the, well, fucking, right in a row. Yeah, there you go. And, yeah, it was quite common. Is this like Rust? Kind of, but, like, not really. Let me see here. Okay. Get all these. Okay, and we'll wait. Oh, that's right. I need to get level 20. Now I remember. Okay, so the first thing I should do is I should probably go... We'll also make steel as well. And I'll make more charcoal too. Okay. And I'm gonna just put all this stuff away and then start farming. They just looked at a new world? Yeah, I saw they changed some new stuff, which is good. I mean, like, I think that, I think this game has, like, a pretty good future. It's just that they have to figure out what they want to do with, like, this whole... What the fuck? This guy's like a samurai with him. they have to figure out what they want to do with the seasons, because I think the seasons are very problematic for people. What the fuck? Asmon's a girl in this game? No, I'm a guy. Well, I guess I'm a guy that looks like a girl. I tried to make it look like me, so yeah, this is the way it is. You get mining robots to harvest for you? Yeah, I got one, but I don't know how it works.
How long's it been since you got any sleep? One day?
Okay, let's go up there.
Two?
Actually, let me just use this.
I don't remember. My brain, it feels like it's made out of mud. Gonna try a nap later.
Still playing The Last Descendant? I am.
And locked in a cell? Only the Holt boy could come up with a solution like that.
It's better than the alternative.
I am. I'll show you guys my character later on.
I can't take this.
His name's Hot Dog?
Hey, nice work, Save. I gotta say, but thank God you're.
Why did the dude name Hot Dog?
Usually it's I don't know what it wants. Now people have been.
What the fuck?
We sure could.
Name's Hot Dog. All right. Let's see here. Do you need anything? Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to get through these. Last Descendant or Once Human. I think that the gameplay is probably better in the First Descendant. Okay, I've already completed all these. I guess I might as well claim this too. Okay. Oh, wow, I got experience for that. I didn't even notice that. Okay. New commissions unlock and... Oh, but it doesn't matter because I can't do any of these. How do I get a refresh? I guess I can't. Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, let's see here. 300,000 people playing the game, and I got a new box. Right. Okay. And investigate the old hospital. All right, let's go do that. How the fuck do I get over there? I'll go this way. No sexy bunny skins here? They have some sexy skins. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. Like, I think this game is, like a lot of these games right now, people are trying to reinvent, I think, what an MMO is supposed to be. Because you see games like The First Descendant and games like Once Human that have a lot of traditional MMO features, but they're really not MMOs. And I think that's what's really happened a lot, is like you see games that are like really popular for that reason, and they don't really know exactly like kind of like what's the right like mix. Where is it? Oh. Did I get it? Oh fuck, I gotta go over there. Okay. Yeah, if you follow these, you get a special chest. I try to always do this. Mystical crate. What's in the box? A bunch of fucking garbage. Okay. Much farther ahead to make a car, though? Yeah, I mean, I haven't played a whole lot. I've been really playing The First Descendant a lot. Like, that's been my off-stream game because, like, I was farming, like, the Paragon levels or Prestige levels, but I pretty much finished. Like, straight up. Like, I got every single slot for, like, my guy is, like, green. So I have every single one that's updated and fixed. Okay. So we're at the hospital. What the fuck do we do here? Hallway? Yeah, I grinded like fucking crazy. Well, that's the thing is, like, people don't understand this. Like, if I'm playing a game and I want to take it seriously, I will play the fuck out of the game. Like, this whole idea that, like, I'm lazy or, like, anything like that, get the fuck out of here. Like, the reason why I'm not playing a lot of games super seriously is because I just don't really think that they're worth the time. Like, there's a lot of, like, there's some games that inspire you to waste your life, and there's some games that inspire you to realize that you've been wasting your life playing them. And I think that, like, with some games, like, that's definitely the vibe that I get from them. Because, like, I'll play them, and it'll be like, oh, yeah, this is so fun. But then after, like, maybe a couple of days, I'm, like, thinking to myself, who the fuck is this bitch? Like, you know, what am I doing with my life playing this bullshit, right? Playing this game that I don't even like. What's with the fish? That's my secret weapon. I only use that if I need to. Is there an end game? There is, but it's not very well developed yet. Like, I've done a little bit of the end game in the beta for this game, so, like, when this game came out originally... Is this... Oh, I thought that was a player. It's not. There's just a cocksucker. Okay. I spent 90% of my time base building. Yeah, Cody and them have, like, a crazy fucking base, man. Like, I actually thought about trying to join, like, their little group, so I could be, like, I could have, like, the... Oh. Jesus Christ, I'm such a piece of shit. How the fuck do I miss? Okay. Anyway, what was I saying before? Oh, right, yeah. Like, so, like, they have this crazy base built up and, like, everything. Oh, I remember this. And this is where you fight, like, a fucking, like a spirit version of a spider. I don't know if I can beat it. Yeah, I actually don't know. I'm kind of worried I might not be able to. What's this? Okay. Get all these. Just kill this bitch right here. Okay. Yeah, this is a really cool area in the game, I think. There'll be a boss to gatekeep you, surely. The spider is the gatekeeper. The spider's the hardest boss, in my opinion. Like, I think he's harder than the dog, or, like, I forgot what the last one is. Maybe I didn't do it. Oh, god damn, there's a lot of shit here. Not anymore? Really? Okay, I guess we'll find out. Make sure I loot all this stuff, too. Oh. I'm gonna go get that over there, too. I think I can make it. Jesus, man. I am so fucking good at this game. It's actually boring sometimes, because I'm so good. Spam the fish? I might. Okay. And let's keep moving around. There's a lot of fucking people here, too. It's good to see, like, a lot of people playing the game. I feel like that's one issue that... It's like, you don't really talk about it a lot in MMOs, but, like, there's nothing that's more depressing than playing an MMO and there's nobody there. Like, that's, like, the saddest fucking shit. Okay, got some more of those. Go back through this way. Yeah, my server's empty. Yeah, you should always join, like, this is my advice. Always join the most populated server. Like, whatever it is, just join that. Because, like, that's going to be the server that's, like, going to stay alive for the longest period of time. And you don't want to be stuck on a dead server that nobody's on, like, 2 weeks, or, sorry, like, maybe 2 weeks, but, like, 2 months after launch. Because, like, now, like, your experience playing the game is, like, quantitatively worse because you played on a server that's basically fucking dead. I think that sucks. Keep the illusion that you're playing with people? Yeah, exactly, right? Well, it makes you feel like there's a lot of times where... So think about it like this. I like the whole idea of being a solo player. Like, you know, some fucking, like, solo leveling Kirito fucking Sword Art Online. That, I like that. I like that aesthetic, you know? I think it's really cool. Is it up here? I think it's up here, right? How the fuck do I get up there? Gotcha, bitch. Fuck you. There it is. I thought so. Is there an elite enemy here? Yeah, there is. I've got to loot this too. Okay, grill gloves. Amazing. And there's a boss here, right? My brain is telling me that there was a boss here that I don't remember. Okay, let's see. Anything else? No, it's all the way down there. Let's just wait up here. Really annoying mini-boss. This here? Isn't this like one of the umbrella cocksuckers? The umbrella cocksuckers are no big deal. Yeah, I think they're no problem. Finish what I was saying? I forgot. Oh, yeah. So you can't be a solo player in a video game if the game is a solo game. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't be a lone wolf if it's a game that nobody else is playing. So, like, the aesthetic of, like, being kind of like the lone wolf doesn't work in a single-player game because that's the way the game is. Like, there's nothing that you're avoiding or, like, not doing. You're just playing the game. It's kind of like a weird, psychology thing, but I think it's definitely true. Have you not found any better pants yet? I don't know. Let me see. K is inventory, right? Pants. Oh, I've had better pants this whole time. Oh. I don't know if it's worth it, actually. No, I'm actually going to use the ones that I have now. Because I lose the 300 health bonus. That's too big. This is crazy how long this is taking. Holy fuck. These guys are all level 30, too. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Can I? I didn't know. I didn't think that would work. Hope this is a PvP server? Why? Why, you want him to kill me? Probably. Oh, no, I thought it was him. Man, he's reported. His fault for not gliding? True. There's no boss. The main quest brings you to it. I know that, but there's an elite that I have to kill in this area. And if I remember right from the beta, the elite was right here. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm not the kind of guy that's wrong about stuff like this. This is crazy how long this is taking. These respawns are awful. There's an elite close to the rift anchor. But now if I... Wait, what? This guy's got a car here. Can I just... Yeah, I can actually spawn my car here. I didn't even know that. The fuck? We got a multitask and react. Oh no. Oh no. Oh jeez. Do it again. I can't believe you could do that. I didn't think it... He's fucking pissed. There's person... I can't believe I can push people off like that. He got the fish out? No. He's actually so mad. There's PvP toggle, by the way. Yeah, I don't think I should turn on PvP right now, guys. I think that'd be a really bad idea. I'm gonna give this like 5 more minutes, and if this thing doesn't respawn, I think we just go somewhere else, man. This is crazy. What is this? The elite's on the building southwest, not here. There's no way I could be wrong. I'm never wrong. Like, with remembering stupid shit, except for the McConnell thing. I'm never wrong on this shit. There's a fucking elite here, I just know it. Oh, I thought that was him spawning. Fuck. Guys, maybe I should just leave. I don't think there's an elite here. Oh god, now he's here. Man, I do look like a girl. Oh my god. Which server is this? Good question. Okay, it's gonna respawn. That's the fish right there. Climb up here and head up the stairs to the roof. No elite there? There's no way I'm wrong. I can't imagine that I would be wrong about something. But I'm feeling like my confidence is going down a lot. They changed it? Maybe. Fuck it. I'm leaving. I swear to God if it spawns up there. This guy's actually trying to get me to where I can't loot the items. Okay. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'll go get that later.
Strange. The concentration of stardust here is extremely high. And yet there is almost no sign of an energy reaction.
Can I jump through this? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, I see. It's down this way. That's right. Okay. Here we go. I'm a little bit nervous doing this. I'm gonna be honest.
Itsy bitsy spider climbed up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed
Investigate the spider ruins. Okay, do I get to queue for this? Oh fuck, it just put me in there. Alright, let's do it. Bro, it's spawn camping me. Jesus! Where's his weak spot? Head? No? Okay. How many bullets do I have? 118. I can kill him. Shoot the pro-waps? Oh, that's right. You're right. Now I remember. cock. Alright. This is the hardest boss in the game, by the way. What? Nope. This is a real cocksucker, isn't he? I better get my arrows back. Got him. Give me my arrows. Screw my arrows. Screw my arrows. Screw my arrows. Where's my arrows? I got him back. 57 arrows. Holy shit. Close one. I fought him on the beta. I knew exactly how to handle him. Is the boss bugged or is it just lame like that? The boss is not designed for you to fight underneath him. Because the next version of the boss has like anti-ground mechanics, but this version doesn't. So I just took advantage of that and killed him. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we're good. Let me go get this. I was about to say. Where do it be? There it is. Okay, let's go. The guy blocked it. He tried to block it. There it is. I want to make sure I get every single one of these fucking things. Easiest game of my life. Make sure I loot these too. I actually need a lot more kills. I need an elite enemy, and I need the Rift Anchor. Smile. Okay. Let's go over here. Where the fuck is it? The fuck is the Rift Anchor? Ah, fuck! It's all the way over there! Okay, let's go. Such an easy game. I think that the game is, I think it's not hard. But also, like, fighting some of the bosses on hard mode is pretty difficult. But it's also just, like, more of a... It's not like a super, super challenging game. And I think also, like, if you saw somebody who did it for the first time, they'd probably have more fuck-ups than I do. Not a lot more. It's not like I'm, like, some super fucking expert of the game. Oh, yeah. There was a big guy right here with the machine gun, right? Yeah. There's a big cocksucker somewhere in this area. I'm just trying to find him. I don't know where he is. Not there. Well, I feel like there's so many people in this area, we probably would have found him if he was here. Bro, I got those cans of Spam. They heal me for so much. I guess we'll go just explore in this area while we're here. What are y'all doing? You guys just following me? Okay, there's another one over here. It's in that warehouse? You think so? Maybe you're right. See if there's anything useful in here. Seems as though there's not. Yeah, I remember there was a lot of guys here, and then I would line of sight behind one of these buses. I think this game does need some degree of dynamic respawns, though. Like, because having to wait like this is really annoying. Yeah, I've got the Secret Service. No, no, I don't, because these guys are actually trying to help me. They're doing their job. They're not AFK. I still think that was so crazy how they let that happen. Like, how is it? Because, like, I saw the sniper, right? I mean, from my angle, it looked like the sniper was looking at him the whole time. How the fuck does that happen? Engineered? I mean, it's a lot to say that it's engineered, right? It's a lot to say. So I don't know. He climbed to the spot and then shot? Yeah. So I'm at the right spot, aren't I? I just want to make sure before I leave somewhere else. I don't know, maybe. Nope. Am I ever going to be at the right spot? I feel like no. Building southwest. Okay. I mean, I would see him if he was here, man. I think security gets really relaxed nowadays. Yeah, it's kind of like where, like, nothing's happening for a really long period of time, so you let your guard down, and then that's when something happens. There's a good chance that could be true. Once every 6 hours? Yeah, I know. The sniper guy posted on Reddit and said he was the guy for 3 minutes, and they wouldn't give him the green light. Well, if they wouldn't give him the green light, why wouldn't they go and investigate the guy? Like, you know, it's like, yeah, you might not give him the green light to shoot the dude in the head, but, like, shouldn't you have somebody else, like, I don't know, like, look into the whole situation? He also got fired. I mean, let's be honest, man. He should have been. Like, somebody, like, for a situation like that, like, you got to keep in mind, like, if you're the president, like, there's, like, a certain degree of, like, this is just what's going to happen, right? Mr. Wish? Oh, my fucking God. Like, where it's, like, this, like, you run the risk of assassination or, like, political violence whenever you run for office. Like, that's just the truth. Like, I'm not saying that's the way it should be. It shouldn't be that way, but it is that way. And so it's like, for Trump, it's like, yeah, for sure, that's really bad. But, like, a random person can also get killed, too. Like, somebody, like, they didn't sign up for that. That's crazy. It's horrible. Who's he shooting? Damn, he got it faster than I did. Motherfucker, man. I hate this fucking game. So, where do I go? This is such a piece of shit, man. I can't find a single mob. There's not a spawn? Yeah, I know. Man. They're taking everything from you? Maybe. I was just hoping I'd be able to get a couple of get a couple of levels and do this, but it's like I can't even do anything in here. Damn it. Got him. Fuck. Yeah, dude, I can barely even get kills because there's so many people around me. Okay, maybe there's gonna be somebody out here, right? I don't see them either. Fuck. Too many snipers blocking your progress? I actually don't think it has anything to do with people that are here because of me. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't think so. I think that honestly that... Oh, hi. I think it's just that the spawn rates for the elites suck. And they don't, like, change based off of, like, the amount of people that are in the area. So... it's like you can't really do anything. You just have to sit around and wait and hope that you get the kill. But honestly, I don't even know if I'm in the right place for the kill. This is such a cocksucker, man. The elite spawns at the buses? Yeah, well, I'm here at the buses. Because it's one of the big guys with the submachine gun, right? That's what I'm trying to find. He spawns in front of the red building? This one here? You're talking about this red building? You're right, I found him. I got him tagged. I'll get one hit on him, I'll let everybody come over and help. Jesus! Okay. Fuck, I thought I could maybe get lucky there. I fished them, boys. There it is. All right. Now I need 2 of the rift anchors. Okay. I finished that one. Oh. Just a minute. Got him. 20. Gentlemen, it's time. It's fucking time. Okay. We are trying the recurved bow. And let's go over to... Let's go. Oh, let's just go to here. Okay. $20 perk too. Oh, you're right. Mutix Cradle. Damage from humans, 20%. Okay. Man, this is a really hard decision. I think I'm going to go with this, and I'm going to replace my heal. Yeah, Nelia. Oh, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, because, like, now I'm reloading all the time. Okay, guys, let's Hell's Angels over there. Let's do it, boys. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Let's go. Nope. Okay, we're good. Said my name? I did. Thank you. Okay. Fuck yeah. This is cool. Yeah, this is cool. Ride or die? Yeah, exactly. So we gotta go through 3 more of these. We got our work cut out for us here. Alright. This thing sucks. This is fucking garbage. Full charge it? I still think it's garbage. I do. I think it's garbage. Crossbow is better. The bow is awesome. I don't think it is, man. I really don't. All right, let's get this boar. Nice. I got 2 porks. Loot all this shit too. I love pork. I do too. Actually, I don't really love pork. I think pork is okay. I really just like bacon. Oh, I know what this layout is. This is a layout in one of the higher level areas. There's a spot at the bottom with like a glass area at the bottom. See if I can find it. There's this. Pork's disgusting. I mean, bacon is delicious. I love bacon. Look at this, bro. I mean, that's okay, right? I mean, it's just like... I don't know, guys. Like, I feel like, because my new crossbow... I don't know. I'm very torn. Do I need 1 crate or 2 crates? 2 crates. Actually, I think both crates are in here, so this should be fine. The Pioneer. Yeah, this is the other one right here. It's a gear. Make a sniper? No. The other gun that I'm gonna make a submachine gun that stacks like a burn damage or something like that. Other than that, I don't really see a lot of value in the other guns. Because the crossbow, like, I don't really need anything else other than a lot of damage. Because the crossbow, so the one weakness the crossbow has is that if you look at a fight that's 1 minute long, the crossbow will do less damage. But if you look at a fight that's like, let's say 1 second long, the crossbow will do the most damage. Because you can initiate the fight and kill them instantly. So it's like, I personally don't think the crossbow is, I'm gonna be using this gun pretty much for the entire game. That's what I'm pretty much saying. I don't know if I can do this. Nope. Hello? What? Maybe the bow's not so bad, guys. Maybe it's not so bad. Okay. All right, guys. We got to figure out... Can anybody get a... Oh, it's just you. Can anybody get on a truck or something? Yeah, can anybody get on, like, a truck? And, like, what we can do is, like, we can get on the truck and then jump on top of each other. And then maybe I can put, like, my... No, because this is not going to work. Like, we need a truck. Nah. We got to go around, I guess, then. Because if nobody has a truck... I got to build one myself, man. After this, I'm going to build one. Maybe. Actually, I don't know if I will or not. We got to go around. So I got the armor crates. I need the rift anchors. Okay. Okay, where are these cocksuckers? Who? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like... I feel also very comfortable with the gun. And I think to myself, or with the crossbow, and it's like, if I'm very comfortable using this weapon, maybe that makes it better by default. Okay. Yeah, I'm still deciding. I think I also shoot more arrows with it. Which isn't a good thing. Upgrade it, it'll slap. Well, I'll make the next tier of crossbow. What are they doing? Was it in here? No. Yeah, 400 just really isn't that much damage. Oh. Also, I'm very used to shooting with the crossbow. And with the bow, I'm not as used to it. Also, I think the bow doesn't have the same type of pinpoint accuracy that the crossbow tends to have. Okay. We gotta go in here and get this. The crossbow, you don't have to charge your shots with it? Yeah, true. Yeah, like... Very torn. I think I'm gonna make the new crossbow and just upgrade that because that's also what I'm used to. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? What are we doing? Y'all don't know how to open the thing? Get out of the way, I'll open it. Long ass frag. Okay. Cool. I wonder what that is. I gotta go up there. Okay. Naturally, I can run on top of barbed wire. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck this game. Alright, let me go back up there again. You're done with the first Ascendant? No. I haven't played it in 12 hours. So, I mean, yeah, you could say I pretty much quit the game. Dead game, by the way. Dude. Holy shit, what the fuck is this? There's no way, right? Okay, good. I was about to say. I was gonna lose my fucking mind. Alright, we're good now. Hey, boy. Alright, good. And now we need... We killed the elites. We killed the normal enemies. We need to get the rift anchors. Okay. And there's the first one. Let's go up there. which requires me to go right back where I was. Okay, right back where I was at. And was playing and streaming this? Yeah, I mean, well, that's just what happens, right? I mean, like, new game comes out, everybody wants to play the new game. I also think that this game definitely... Like, which game do I think is better? I think Once Human is better. But I've also spent more time playing First Descendant, so it's like, if it was really better, then why am I not playing it more? But I think that's also because of stream, and I also put way more time into it. So it's very hard for me to say. Okay, where's the other one? It's over this way. Okay. No. Yes, this way. Let's go. Two different games. They are different games, but they have the same audiences. I think they do, at least. I feel like a lot of the people that played First Descendant are probably playing this. Ooh. Yeah, I play both? Yeah, exactly, right? Ooh, what an idiot. I need to kill a lot more of these enemies, too. Any more? Looks like no. Yeah, I mean, this does have much higher, what do you call it? Attack rate. I enjoy TFT more, but Once Human is fun too. Yeah, like, I think that there's a lot to it, right? I mean, like, what the fuck is this? A flight stick? Oh, those are the special things you can loot for a bunch of, like, repair things. Crit damage, enhancement, precision. You know what I really need to get? I need to get a fucking, a blue or a purple crossbow. That's what I really need. Because I get that, it's going to change my life. I've enjoyed the game for 3 years now. I've been playing since mobile beta, but some of the community members are trying too hard and make me want to quit. I don't like the tryhard community. I think that being a tryhard in a game is good. I do. I think it's a good thing. Now, because that means the game is good. It means the game's worth tryharding. Like, there's a lot of games that, like, aren't worth tryharding. Like, if I see people no-lifing a game, that makes me think that, like, there's a reason, like, it's worth it, right? Like, it's the same as whenever I was saying how whenever, like, you know, ABC News, like, does a story about a video game that's, like, causing kids to ruin their lives, that's the best advertisement for a video game that you could ever imagine. Because it's, like, saying, like, yeah, this game is so good. Like, our kid is, like, fucking, you know, he used to be on sports teams, and now he's, like, fat, and he's eating Cheetos. And, like, then they have an interview with the kid, and the kid's happy. He's like, yeah, I'm having fun playing the game, and the mom's crying, and, like, the dad's just disappointed. You know, it's just, like, that's the best advertisement that you can have for a game. You don't get better than that. There's nobody in here? Jesus. I still need 4 more kills, too. That's a lot. Well, let's just keep looking around. WoW and OSRS? Yeah, exactly, man. I've been trying to drink Gatorade more, because Gatorade is more healthy than soda. Is it? Right, it is. It's got electrolytes, so it must be. It's just sugar water? Yeah, but it's sugar water without caffeine. So how about that? I remember every day in school I would drink one of these in one class period. That's some cocksuckers right there. So it's like, that only did 700, man. And that was weak point damage, too. I'm just not seeing it. Oh. Because also, like... Yeah... What? What, bitch? I'm fishing them. Oh! Get out of my life. What a little bitch. Okay. Anything good up here? And it's looking like that's a nope. Alright, good. Now we can go somewhere else. So, we already did this. What level is this? It's level 7. Okay, this is another zone. Alright, we gotta go this one. I'm thinking, should I go and, Oh man, there's both of these over here. I think right now, let's restock and get all of our stuff. We're gonna recraft and everything. Okay, so, that's the cocksucker, and we'll go ahead and loot all these too. And now we need to make the gun. Let's make the crossbow. I disagree that people think that the crossbow is, like, it has a bigger number. Like, I mean, what are we... You guys stupid? We're making a crossbow, like, it's a bigger number, like... Wait, did I craft the wrong one? I am in tier 3. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Chill out. Okay, so it's this one, and we need steel. I'm thinking we do a +3, right? Crafted to level 20? I am level 20. I'm level 21. Yeah, let's do that. 1, 2, 1 more. I don't think this is worth it. It's kind of worth it. I'll do 1 more. No, it's not. Okay. Season goal. Oh, wow. Oh, get that. Get this. Get that. Okay, good. There it is. All right. Now let's look at the rainwater. How many rainwater am I? Oh, I'm a lot. Okay, so let's go ahead and start building. All right, so what do we need here? Faculties. Super refinery. I don't care about that right now. I'm not going to craft it. Stove. Do I have a stove? I do, but I don't have an electric stove. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. And what about armor? I think I should craft armor, right? Yeah, I feel like I should. I'm only at tier 2, though. Intermediate armor workbench. Okay. Give me a second. Let me go do this. Imtext. Alrighty. Intermediate armor. Aluminium ingots. I can't even craft aluminium, so there's no reason to. I'm going to learn the synthesis bench, but I don't really think I need to. Advanced tools? No, that's aluminum. Fuck. I guess I'm going to do adrenaline shot, too. Electric stove? I guess we can do that. Okay. And I can't even craft that yet. So how the fuck do I make the, oh, maybe I already have it. That's probably the reason why I can't do it, is I already have it. Just a second. Okay, intermediate gear workbench. Yeah, I do. Refined part. Okay. Select all. Now I have 150 of them. Okay. So what do you guys think? Should I just craft everything with, like, the higher armor? There's a big part of me that thinks that that's, like, the right option. Because I haven't crafted for a while. Do it? Yeah. Okay, let's do it. So I've got raid helmet, test subject mask. Okay, raid helmet and raid top. Let's just start there. Okay. And I'm crafting the tier 3, which is the one I need. Equip now. And then the chest piece as well, the raid top. Fuck, man. Where's the shit? Okay. Give me a minute. Let's put this on. Backpack, 49%. Gotta skin some gators. I don't know where the gators are. Is that... Uh-huh. Boil water. Okay, we gotta make a lot of boiled water. Let me go ahead and just do this. Okay. And we're gonna just do a lot of this. Okay, that's done. Steak combo. Okay, and now we need to make one of those racks. Power facility. Door facility. This, meat dryers. Okay. And I'll put the meat dryer right here. And then is 1-to-1. Okay. Let's put all this in. And then put all that in. Okay. What's your opinion on the game? My opinion on the game is very positive. I think the game is fun, and I enjoy it a lot. I think that there are criticisms of the game, and I think a lot of those criticisms are... Well, it depends, right? Who's this blue dick sucker here? What did you just do? Do it again. Okay. All right. What am I doing wrong? How do I make that? Aluminium, bro. Like, it's aluminium, bro. Fuck. Okay, I can just make chainsaws. So I guess we can't really... I was hoping I could just go kill some deer, but I'm not seeing any deer anywhere. Fuck. Who the fuck is this guy? Is this a player? don't know. Any animal drops leather. Yeah, do you see any animals, though? That's a mobile house. Oh, really? Bro, what are these game unlocks? Yeah, this game's a lot different than whenever I first started playing it. There's a lot of new weird shit in it. After this, though, I think I should have enough stuff. Like, I've got a better gun, and I think I'm only gonna craft armor whenever I'm fighting the boss. Because I don't think I need armor right now. So let's just make sure that we keep our eye out for like random like animals, and we just kill every animal that we see. But other than that, I think that we should just focus on just farming, you know? Okay, bull, we got 99 waters. That's a lot of fucking water. And we'll put all that away. Let's see here, put all this away. And then I'm gonna put half of these away. Is it control? Oh, it's control. Confirm. I'll just put 50. Where'd that thing go? This? Blueberry sody. Okay, well, who gives a fuck about that? Okay, so all that's done. This is good. Spoiled food. Okay, that sounds pretty bad. We don't want that. How am I 44%? Where does this 44% come from? Maybe it's my weapons. I bet it's probably my weapons. Water's heavy. What's this? Junk. Oh, that's the same thing that I just... Okay. Damn, that's all spoiled food. It's my armor? Yeah, no, I get it now. I guess, like, I mean, 44% isn't that bad, right? I don't have another place to put... Actually, let me just make another box. Do I want to build another big box? Yeah, I will. I'm gonna build this box next to the gun thing. That way I know that this is where the guns are. Okay, so how do I actually take the guns out? Weapon crate? Wait, oh, I need a weapon crate? I can't just... Okay, what the fuck? That's annoying. Suck my fucking dick. Okay. Alright, let's just put all this away. I don't really need any of these, honestly. Damn, that's a 390? That's a big dick gun. We're gonna get rid of all the rest of these too. And then we're keeping Mr. Fish. For obvious reasons. Hey! Alright, now I'm at 25%. Solar drill? What the fuck is this? This is insane. Bro, I'm living in a whole new world now. This is amazing. Oh my god. Look at this. It does, I feel like it's taking a little bit of durability, but not a lot. This is incredible. I told you? Yeah, I didn't expect it to be this good. I got Diggy Boy. All right. Make sure I use this too. You can get a purple crossbow for free? Really? Can I use it here? There we go. This is insane. Yeah, this totally changes how mining is. You know what they need to have? They need to have a vehicle that you can get in, that you can drive over the mines, and it will automatically mine them, but it's really slow. That would be really badass. I got silver ore. What the fuck? I don't think I've had silver ore before. Okay, oh, let me put all these away too. Okay. Max HP plus 10%. That one's actually better. I don't know if I want to lose the movement speed. Yeah, I don't think I do. But I will put this on. Okay. This game overheats my PC. Do you have any suggestions? Just, I mean, not nothing crazy. Turn it down, you know? Turn it down. If it's taking up too much power, just turn down the power. But no, I don't have any other ideas. Okay, one more. Perfect. Okay, guys. What's this? Oh, thanks, man. Living armor. Walking chance. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, thanks a lot. Alright, well, if we already got that crafted, like, yeah, let's just make this. Okay, so I needed the chest piece too, right? Okay, let's get the top. Yeah, thanks. Ooh, fuck. I forgot to equip it. Okay. And then test subject mask and pants. And then rustic shoes. Okay. Add mods. You think I should? I can't see a reason not to. And I'm just using these boots because they give me movement speed. I have to make these pants even though they're stupid because they're better. Okay, rustic shoes, scout survival. I think I can just hold on to that for now. Your drill charges throughout the day. Oh, I thought it was durability. Okay, what else was I gonna do? I had that, I did this. I have my inventory's good. I think we're ready to go. Adding mods? That's right. That's why I forgot. Okay, crossbow. And then modify. Let's put a mod into the crossbow. Core effect status damage. Crit rate. Crit rate. Okay, so we're just gonna go crit rate. Great runs. Damage. Maximum HP. Yeah, let's put this one on. Oh, I see. That upgrades it. I don't want to do that. Okay. And then accessories, cosmetics, weapon customization. Okay. So we've got that on for the mod. And then we'll do this one too. And then the mod for the helmet is going to be melee damage. Damn. Crit damage 12%. Weak spot 15? That's big dick. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, some of these buffs are really good. And I can put 2 of them on? Oh my god. This is insane. I guess I'll put this on too. Gloves. Not activated. I see, because it's not a tier 3 item. I need one more. Bro, like... Am I a god now? My health literally doubled. Why don't you make pants? Because these pants are the best that I can get. Mod master. Okay, now let's go towards... Let's do these 2 here. Actually, let's go do this one. Let's go do this one specifically. Track. All right, let's go. All right. We're on our way. We're going the wrong way. Actually, should I do my silo right now? Big dick, let's do it. Let's do the silo. I'm feeling confident. I'm a winner. I'm a champion. I'm gonna do it. Okay, let's go. The silo's easy. Yeah, they all are. I think that the first hard one is where you have to fight the 2 big cocksuckers at the same time. I did that one time, and I killed one of them, and then I realized that you had to kill them at the same time. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna just stop playing the game. Because I was like, okay, well, if I do this, right? Jesus. This guy's trying to run me off the road. I think there's like a, like an open area here where I can like glide down. Yeah. I'm gonna stop. I used to farm this a lot in order to get that Stardust. That's about the silos one I was talking about. Fantastic spot for war. Yeah, there's like a... sounds like really stupid. There's like a cornfield, like right here in the game. Bro, this cornfield went so fucking hard. Like, I farmed the shit out of this area. No. It was actually right... It was like right here. And I remember, like... I just got like 150 corn at the same time because of it. It was nuts. You got corn? Yeah! Okay. Wait. Huh? Okay. Alright, let's do this. That's a fantastic story, I know. What do you keep to have permanent progress for every resets? You have... I think they're still figuring that out, to be honest with you. What the fuck? This is insane. My damage just doubled. This is awesome. Can I open this or get anything out of this? No. Okay, let's go. Okay. And then there's like 3 guys in here, and there's an item I have to loot that has a card. So I'm doing as much damage on like a normal attack as I did on a crit. That was fucking crazy. Did you calibrate your weapon yet? I did. I didn't go like all the way because I didn't think it would be like resource efficient, but I did do a little bit of it. I got a globe. More propaganda, I see. Seems faster a crossbow. It's because I have the reload perk. And I think there's a thing right here, isn't there? I remember that. And then there's another big one, and I would blow something up right here. Yes. Jesus, man. This is so good. Yeah, I didn't remember it being this strong. I'm very thirsty. Jesus. What? And I remember I wouldn't want to stay here because it would make my health go down. And then I would take this elevator. Bye! Yes, I remember everything. The card was there? Yeah, but I don't need the card for this. I need the card for later on for opening the other door. And then I go this way, then I turn around after the dialogue plays. Right? Yes. Or... And then there's one of those rain fuck asses. I remember this too. Yes. What? Jesus, I'm doing so much damage. Oh my god! This is insane. Oh, they made the change to this. I actually suggested this in the beta. That they had this scale with the... Well, ain't that something? Am I still alive? It looks like I'm still alive. Yeah. About time to watch the Oval Office address. Oh, you're right. Isn't that happening? Let me see here. Let me later. Give him 10 more minutes. Yeah, they're waking him up. Probably 30 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Give me a minute, guys. The worst thing about this is I think now I have to restart the thing. Okay. Was it just the game? That was the whole PC. I had this same problem before. Oh. Okay. I gotta make sure I get this set up. Okay. All right. I don't know what the hell that was. They have a frame rate. Oh, is it a frame rate cap? Oops. Okay, great. I didn't get knocked out. Fuck yeah. Okay, awesome. Yeah, let's go. Whip loot? No, the loot's in the next box. It's right here. Get over here, Mr. Pokemon. Chefosaurus Rex. Nice. Okay, let's... Ooh. Bind to a destination again? Yeah, I don't know if I can finish it in time. I think I might have to just pause this. Let's see, I have... Let's see, 7 minutes. I can beat it in 7 minutes. I can. I'm gonna speedrun this like crazy. No, you can't. Alright, let's find out. And then we'll take a look at it. Okay. Blow that up. Alright, loot this. Got it. Gotta go as fast as possible. Okay, we got 6 minutes. Take the can with me. And there's one right here, I think. No, it's just over there. Okay, got it. What? How the fuck did I miss? Got it. I can't. That was fucking annoying, but we did it. That's fine. V for melee? Yeah, it reset my keybinds. And for some reason, I'm remembering this boss to be some sort of a damage check. I think he's one of the ones that spawns a bunch of ads, and then if you kill him really fast, you don't have to deal with the ads. So that's probably what it is. Okay, let's double check, make sure I'm not missing anything. Got him. Alright, one more. And then I think this spawns the boss. Let's loot this too. Just kill it myself. Okay, here we go. This is fat fuck. How? Got him. Got it. Easiest game of my fucking life. I beat it already. With multiple minutes to spare. Okay. And now, I don't know if I have to leave the right way. So I'm just going to exit dungeon. There we go. Okay, back. You missed the secret boss? No, I already killed him. I got DC'd. Okay, I'll teleport back too. Don't forget the elevator? I already did. Okay. Let me see if I can pull this up. So this is his, like, address the nation thing? Okay. There he is. Alright, let's take a look at this. Speaking of DC? Yeah, exactly. You mean Biden disconnecting, right? Okay, let me make sure I'm closed here. Exit game. Okay. Alright. Let's see it, boys. It's time. Ooh, it's time. Will Biden have high ping tonight? No. He's gonna be reading off the teleprompter. This is gonna be no big deal for him. Like, he'll still... No, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. He'll still mess it up, even if it's on the teleprompter. Yeah, like, even if he's on the teleprompter, he's still going to mess up. But it's not going to be a mess up like, you know, Vladimir Putin, you know, President Putin, Vice President Trump, you know, like that kind of stuff. Homeless security. Like, now, he's going to fuck up a little bit, but it's going to be nothing like... nothing like when... if he takes questions after this, that's whenever you're going to see a situation. All right, let's see. No questions? I'm out. Yeah. It's supposed to be happening in like 1 minute. He said homeless security. Nah, probably. Honestly, it's funny to goof around on him, but like, nah, it's fine. He probably drugged up for this. Yeah. What would you do if Biden walks on stage with one of those don't miss Trump hats on? That'd be pretty funny. A 30-year-old can't be president, but an 80-year-old can. Yeah, I mean, I don't like. I'm not of the mindset like Trump will be 80 whenever he's president. He'll be 82 at the end of his term because he's 78 now. So it's 4 years, right? That's how math is. And so, yeah, no, I mean, he's going to be 82 as well. Like, Biden is 82 right now. Trump will be this age whenever he finishes the term. I don't think that the problem is age. I don't. Because age affects everybody differently. Like, there's some people that start losing it at, like, 60. Other people that are sharp at 90. I don't think you should, like, draw, like... You shouldn't be like, this is what it is. Yeah, true? That's what I'm saying, right? Yeah, some people still sharp. Yeah, exactly. Like Bernie, Warren Buffett, yeah. Your brain ages differently, the rest of the body, yeah. Like my dad's 78, and like he's still sharp too, right? And so my mom was too, and she was 70. Like, yeah, she's the same. I mean, now she would get into some loony shit, for fucking sure. But I mean, she always was into that, you know. But genetics mixed with age, good versus bad? No, you're right. You 100% right. AP reporting cop confronted shooter on the roof and retreated out of fear. That's cute. Oh, man. How about that? Ain't that cute? Why do you only have old seniors running for president? The reason why is because only old seniors vote. That's the real problem. Yeah, they brought the Uvalde police over. That's the reason why. Because, like, My
fellow Americans, I want to speak to you tonight about the need for us to lower the temperature in our politics. And to remember, while we may disagree, we are not enemies. We're neighbors. We're friends, co-workers, citizens, and most importantly, we're fellow Americans. We must stand together. Yesterday's shooting at Donald Trump's rally in Pennsylvania calls on all of us to take a step back. Take stock of where we are, how we go forward from here.
They fucked up his camera.
Former Trump is not seriously injured. I spoke with him last night.
He's like
I'm
this.
grateful.
He's looking like this.
He's doing well, and Jill and I keep him and his family in our prayers. We also extend our deepest condolences to the family of the victims who was killed. Corey was a husband, a father, a volunteer firefighter, a hero, sheltering his family from those bullets. We should all hold his family and all those injured in our prayers. Earlier today, I spoke about an ongoing investigation. We do not know the motive of the shooter yet. We don't know his opinions or affiliations. We don't know whether he had help or support.
I don't think you like
or
Trump,
if he communicated with anyone else. Law enforcement professionals, as I speak, are investigating those questions. Tonight, I want to speak to what we do know. A former president was shot, an American citizen killed, while simply exercising his freedom to support the candidate of his choosing.
That's true.
We cannot, we must not go down this road in America. We've traveled it before throughout our history. Violence has never been the answer, whether it's with members of Congress of both parties being targeted and shot, or a violent mob attacking the Capitol on January 6th, or a brutal attack on the spouse of former Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi.
Oh, yeah.
Or information.
Forgot all about him.
And intimidation on election officials. Or the kidnapping plot against the sitting governor. Or an attempted assassination on Donald Trump. There is no place in America for this kind of violence, or for any violence ever. Period. No exceptions. We can't allow this violence to be normalized. You know, the political record in this country has gotten very heated. It's time to cool it down.
But chill the fuck
out. We all have a
out.
responsibility to do that. Yes, we have deeply felt strong disagreements, The stakes in this election are enormously high. I've said it many times that the choice in this election we make in this election is going to shape the future of America.
I think we should take away
and the
people's
world
rights.
for decades to come.
That way they can't do this
I
anymore.
believe that with all my soul. I know that millions of my fellow Americans believe it as well. And some have a different view as to the direction our country should take. Disagreement is inevitable in American democracy. It's part of human nature. But politics must never be a literal battlefield, and God forbid, a killing field. I believe politics ought to be an arena for peaceful debate, to pursue justice, to make decisions guided by the Declaration of Independence and our Constitution. We stand for an America, not of extremism and fury, but of decency and grace. All of us now face a time of testing as the election approaches. And the higher the stakes, the more fervent the passions become. This places an added burden on each of us to ensure that no matter how strong our convictions, we must never descend into violence. The Republican convention will start tomorrow. I have no doubt they'll criticize my record and offer their own vision for this country. I'll be traveling this week making the case for our record and the vision, my vision of the country, our vision. I'll continue to speak out strongly for our democracy, stand up for our Constitution and the rule of law, to call for action at the ballot box, no violence on our streets. That's how democracy should work. We debate and disagree. We compare and contrast the character of the candidates, the records, the issues, the agenda, the vision for America. But in America, we resolve our differences at the battle box. You know, that's how we do it, at the battle box, not with bullets. Twitter. The power to change America should always rest in the hands of the people, not in the hands of a would-be assassin. You know, the path forward through competing visions of the campaign should always be resolved peacefully.
He said
Not
ballot
through acts of
box. Come on,
violence.
guys. Come on. He didn't mess
You
that
know,
one
we're
up.
blessed to live in the
Come
greatest
on.
country on earth, and I believe that with every soul, every power
Come
of my
on.
being. So
Give old
tonight,
Joe a
I'm
break.
asking every American to recommit, to make America, think about it. What's made America so special? Here in America, everyone must be treated with dignity and respect, and hate must have no safe harbor. Here in America, we need to get out of our silos, where we only listen to those with whom we agree, where misinformation is rampant, where foreign actors fan the flames of our division to shape the outcomes consistent with their interests, not ours. Let's remember, here in America, while unity is the most elusive of all goals right now, nothing is more important for us now than standing together. We can do this. You know, from the beginning, our founders understood the power of passion. So they created a democracy that gave reason and balance a chance to prevail over brute force. That's the American we must be. An American democracy where arguments are made in good faith. An American democracy where the rule of law is respected. An American democracy where decency, dignity, fair play aren't just quaint notions, but living, breathing realities. We owe that to those who come before us, to those who gave their lives for this country.
What's the chat saying?
We owe that to ourselves. We owe it to our children and our grandchildren. Look, let's never lose sight of who we are. Let's remember we are the United States of America. There is nothing beyond our capacity when we do it together. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops.
I gotta tell you guys, they really fucked this up. They really made him look like a bit of an idiot. Because, like, here's the thing, is like you go and you see this, right? He's not looking directly at the camera. You got the wrong camera on. The angle was too low. It showed the teleprompter in the back in the window. Like, it's just, bro, what were y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Y'all messing up. Oh my God. They messing man, they should have had me just stream this. Yeah. Well, where the smart people at, man? Like this, y'all really can't figure this shit out. Nah, speech was fine. I'm gonna be honest. I think the speech was fucking fine. Like, yeah, of all things, like I really think it was fine. Like it was not like awful. I mean, or anything like that. It was good. Yeah. AI speech? Nah, if it was AI speech, it'd have been better. You can tell it's not, because he did, he did fuck up a thing or two, right? Hassan said it was shit. I mean, I don't know. What do you want him to say? I mean, the thing is, like, saw a title, do not play Saw. Is it that bad, man? I don't know. I feel like it was, like, I mean, if you, like, the way he said it, like, I think if you take the words that were used, I think the words were good. Words are shit. Well, I'll be back when they're good. I heard that, man. That sucks. Yeah, it's like, I listened to the way he communicates is not good. It's just not good, right? He an old man, and, you know, he fucking meandering around talking about some bullshit half the time. Like, I think you're right, but... What the fuck? I guess I need to take those sanity gummies, right? Let me get some of that. Oh, there it is. Fixed. Ooh, big meat. Big meat. Let's see what I got here. Use the meat. Okay. Fish on back. Yeah, that's my secret weapon, bro. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, we're good. Everything else should be ready. Alright, let's go. Let's just move. Okay. Jesus Christ, this shit's loud. Oh, I actually need to change my keybind. Keyboard. Okay, we're good. Oh, I gotta mark this too. Alright, let's go. Let's go with the battle box, boys. I don't think it was that bad. It's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't think it was that bad. Using first boss backpack heals health and sanity. Oh, really? Fuck. I should probably do that. Yeah, there's a lot of those, like, nuances and, like, little complexities I really just don't know about. I need to do that more. Surprised it wasn't pre-recorded. I mean, you don't know if it was or not, right? I don't think it really matters if it was pre-recorded or not. You know, Joe could have gone to bed 3 hours ago. Who knows? Is it lack compassion for the people that were shot? Honestly, I just think he's not good at giving speeches. Like, I don't think that there's, like, any actual lack of compassion. I think that he's just not good at giving speeches, like, straight up. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Nope, lack of compassion? Oh, maybe you're right, you know? I mean, how am I supposed to know? This is just my assumption. Can I go up through there? Ooh. Yeah, I gotta go around, I guess. Damn, I gotta go all the way around. Is there something I have to do here? No. Okay, good. Is the game good? Yeah, I think the game's good. I enjoy the game. I've been playing it a lot. Riots on a cop and air? No, there's not going to be any riots. Like, I feel like if Trump got killed, there would be, like, people popping off going crazy. But that didn't happen, so, like, I think you're going to have people that are disgruntled and frustrated because, like, you know, things didn't happen, you know, like, it happened at all, which it okay. Well, 22, nice. What the fuck? Got him. Easiest game of my fucking life. Get this gear crate too. Damn, these guys have really good gear. I mean, I guess they're probably thinking that about me because I'm one-shotting everything too. I'm not even going to try to worry about him. Maybe I should actually. Never mind. Haven't caught much of the gameplay. Yeah, no, I like the gameplay. I think the game's good. Yeah, obviously, like, there's some things that I'd want to see different. But overall, I do think the game is good. If you need a hive, we can get you in. Yeah, I might actually join you guys' group. Okay. And I think the other big chest is over this way. Oh no, this is where the big chest is. That's right. Sniper can only one-shot you if they get a headshot? I've never been one-shot by a sniper before. Never happened. Hopefully it doesn't. We do a transmog contest for buildings once human? Oh, probably not, no. Is this gonna work? We're all waiting for the elevator, okay. Come on in. This is so fucking stupid. Okay. There it is. Ooh, I got goggles. Is there anybody here? Damn, there's like nobody in the area. I thought there'd be way more people here. I guess somebody cleared them out already. I got crit damage too. Go up to the top. Okay. There's nobody here either. Okay, so now I just need to... Oh, I just need to kill regular mobs. Okay, that's fucking easy. Ooh, I'm not ready for this yet. Yeah, I need to kill... Yeah, I need to kill these guys. I think I get a reward from that. Oh, no, I don't. I just get it from the big purple chest. That's right. Well, I'll do this first anyway. Okay. I need 3 more. Yeah, I'll just keep looking around. Isn't the crossbow just a worse sniper rifle? No, because I don't have to worry about ammo with the crossbow. That's the reason why I have it. Ammo is so abundant, though? Really? Maybe I should make a sniper rifle then and compare. Alright, now we have the first real boss. I'll probably actually make a group for this one since it's pretty hard. It's way easier if I get a group. How many people can be in a group at a time? Four? Okay. I guess we'll just go with that then. Alright, getting all the antibiotics. Alright, we have all this. I guess I should do this while I'm here. Okay. Alrighty, gentlemen. So if you want to join the group with me, come over here. And I'll invite everybody. Actually, no. You guys can actually just queue up, right? Wait a second. Sorry, guys. I don't remember exactly how to make a group for this. I've only done it a handful of times. Okay, so Rift Bacon. And then... create team. Team Asmon created. Okay, so how do people join? Click to join. Join team. Okay, so I put a message out. Okay. Z. Invite to team. 1. Here, come over here. Invite to team. And then I'll invite this guy. Okay. We have our group of 4. Let's do this. Alright, enter. If I press enter, this enters me with the team, right? Yes? Okay, cool. That's not Tectone. That's a random idiot pretending to be Tectone. Oh, people keep spamming me with friend invites. Give me a minute. I declined a friend invite. I thought I was declining something else. Okay, there we go. We're good. All right, here we go. No. Yeah, it's probably the other one. What the fuck? Oh. Oh.
Darkness in which we
Nice. Shit. All right, let's do it. Okay. I'm gonna try and get those balls. Pop his balls. Pop his balls. Okay, there's like ads we need to kill now. I see him. How? How? Got it. Okay, there's 2 of them dead. Oh, we got him. Okay, nice. Fuck. Oh, that's a big one. Pop that. Shit. Got him. Okay, he's immune again. All right, where'd it be at? He's gonna do the thing again. That's like where he sucks you in. Ooh, he's fine now. Is it bugged? No. Okay, here we go. I see him. Okay, that's 2 of them. I see him. All right, finish him. What? Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Easiest game of my life. There we go. That was pretty good. Easy. Yeah, that's what having a team really helps a lot with. That's a hard boss. Did I get it? Oh, I did. I got a dream catcher. Nice. Holy shit. I got a cradle override? Oh my, I have 2 cradle overrides. Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't know which other one to go with. I guess I'm gonna go with that. That seems like probably the best option. Okay, good. Does I want to leave the dungeon? Yep. Okay. Damn, I did way less damage than them. I only did 33k. Yeah, bro, like that made it way easier. Mm-hmm. Carried, absolutely. Yeah, I'd probably still be fighting him. To be fair, I have pretty good gear now, so it wouldn't have been that much worse, but definitely would have been worse. Okay, so let's go over here. Just on the team. Yeah, thank you guys. How do I quit team? There we go. Thank you, gentlemen. We gonna talk to the girl again? As I'm playing girl characters so weird. I'm not playing a girl. It's just a guy that looks like a girl. That's a girl.
Now that you took down another transcendent, I have more mimetics for you.
Oh.
And it looks like you've got something interesting in your cradle, too. A dream catcher?
Ooh.
So this web spun itself a spider. One that could prey on people while they slept. It seems pretty scary. I know everyone in Iron River must be grateful you laid this thing to rest.
Now we get to go to the forest.
You risked your life to save them. Meanwhile, I've just been hiding here. I feel so useless.
You are.
Will I ever be strong enough to go back into the world?
You're far from... Bro, what's this simp dialogue? Get the fuck out of here.
Thank you, Netta. It's good to know I can count on you when the time comes. V wants told me mayflies are small, yet invincible. I need to remember that. We need to keep holding on, just like them.
Okay. I prefer to look like a woman's ass instead of a man, so I play females characters. I don't look at my character's ass ever. I never even think about that. Report the results to Hot Dog. Okay. Yeah, I ain't looking at my character's ass. Like, bro, what the fuck? You think I'm going around doing? No, absolutely not. Even Bunny? No, I don't fucking look at that shit. I only play one character in that game. Like, I'm the kind of person, like, I will play one character non-stop and just no life and be, like, as good as possible with that one character, and that's the only way I play the game. I've thought about leveling up a couple of the other descendants, but I don't know if I want to do that much farming. You got me? Yeah. You ever played Nair? No, I never did, actually. Oop. Okay. Taught the hot dog.
Hey. So my instincts and those dreams. These past couple things.
Leveling our descendants gets you more mastery level? Really? Is that true?
Right, and those dreams.
Wait, is that true? Do I get more mastery rank? Oh, fuck. Okay, I guess I do have to do that. Shit, I hate this fucking game. Okay, so now we go back over to this, right? Yeah, it's over to here. Okay, I'll stop right here. I'll show you guys my first descendant character, because I'm going to go ahead and just chill. But before I do that, let me go over here. Settings, exit game. Let's see here. I'll probably do the rest of this. I don't know if I'll do more of this tomorrow. I might do this zone, like, off stream. I don't know, just so I can get caught up. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'll show you guys where I'm at, though. Yeah, I've been playing the shit out of this game. Come join Hive first. I'll come back. I'll come back and join later. It's hard to tell what scratches your itch, to be honest. I just play games, man. I like playing games. It's really not that complicated. There's not really a lot to it. I just really like playing games and getting into different environments and shit like that. Sam just been addicted? Yeah, it's been fun, man. You only get mastery experience for the first time you take them to 40? No, it's okay. I didn't know that. I'm going to start leveling other characters then. Yeah, I had no idea. Weapons too? Really? Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Obviously level 40. Not a big deal. Gives you your mastery rank, gives you more slots. Yeah, I know. So this is my guy. Level 40. These are my modules. I have every single one maxed out. I haven't leveled up some of these because I haven't really felt it necessary. But everything else is completely maxed out. Every single one has the application on it too. And then here's my weapon. Right there. I've only done 6 on the weapon. I haven't finished the weapon yet. I need to make sure I'm going to get this one next. And so I did that. And then that's the weapon itself. Pretty good. And I've got the different effects here. These aren't very good. Like, I'm trying to replace these right now. Like, this one kind of sucks too, but it's got good cooldown rate, so I just held on to it. I haven't really been able to farm out one that's better. Roll the stats on Tamer, they're so bad. I'm going to get a second one, because I actually think that it's really useful to have that. Blue CD gives more than purple CD? Yeah, I know that. Ajax gets more HP and sensors and processors. Yeah, right now I'm at like 2K. Or 22k, I mean. They fixed it? Oh, did they? Well, maybe I'll have to get a new weapon then. So tanky, what the fuck? Yeah, it's okay. Like, it could be a lot better. Okay. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna hit me. He's gonna do the thing in a minute. There we go. Fuck. Yeah, jump over here, do this one too. I should have reloaded on the way over. It was a mistake. Oh. Oh, oh shit, I ran out of ammo. I didn't pay attention. Fuck. Okay. Where's my ammo? I really fucked up here. Yeah, I gotta go get more ammo. Yeah, this is not so good. This should not have happened. Switch guns, that's fine. He's gonna do it again though, unfortunately. He's gonna go immune. I fucked up. Okay. Hard mode? Yeah, yeah, this is on hard mode. Alright, time to kill him. Let's get him. Gotcha, bitch. So yeah, I need to do this like 100 times. Pretty good. I made a fuck up with the what do you call it, with the health. I could have killed him earlier, but, you know. Shit happens. Faster with a group? No, it's not. It is absolutely not faster with a group. I'll tell you that. But don't you pay money to not repeat 100x? No, no, you can't. It's way slower with a group. Yeah, it scales with a group. And also, like, if I make a mistake, like, I made a mistake, that's just what happens, right? But, like, if they make a mistake, I can't control that. Okay, is there anything good here? No, 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 all garbage. Okay, what do we get here? Wow. Oh, actually, I don't really care about this because mine's already really good. Okay, and what about this? Oh my god. All right, guys, I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, bro, fuck this. Yeah, that's the way it is, boys. That's just the way it is. All right, guys. Thank you all very much for watching. I'll be back on tomorrow, early in the morning, same as today, and the day before, and the day after tomorrow, too. Actually, I think I have one thing I have to do then. But besides that, I'll be back then. So, yes, guys. Thank you all very much for watching. I really fucking appreciate it. I will be back on tomorrow. All right, boys. Peace. See ya.